Sandra all the time is here with a cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama to call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra. And
That's right, folks. Everyone is telling their mama about the cold hard truth. Welcome to another episode with more truth-telling, more problem-solving, and of course, more tea spilling than ever before. Sit back, students, grab your tea and turn up the volume because class is now in session. Call in at 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you. Good morning, K-Man. Happy Monday. It's a big day for us today. How's everybody doing? I felt like today was almost Christmas in a way, you know? How you go to bed and you get so nervous and you're so excited about the day coming. Yes, honey child. I don't know if Christmas is the right word for what we have going on, but it's something. Good morning, beautiful, beautiful people. Caymanians, Jamaicans, Hondurans. We're even going to give a big shout out to the Maple Leaf Mafia this morning. How y'all doing, honey child? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ooh, it feels a little bit hot in the studio today. I need some air conditioning. What's going on? No, it's not menopause. It's just hot. Lord have mercy. Let me see what's going on here. What's the AC set at? Boy, that way try not to complain about CUC. Oh, 77. It feels so much warmer than that. Wow. I'm going to have to drop that a little bit because I'm up in here sweating bullets. Honey chill. Let me get a little tissue here. So, what an exciting weekend. Yeah. Woo, honey child. We're going to get into it. All the details. Wow. All right. So, let me tell you all a little bit about what's going on, how things are going to work today, what the plan is, and we are ready. As they say, ready like Freddy. All right, let me see here now. I am going to send out my links. I got to do that. Good morning to our British friends as well. Good morning. And we've got our American friends. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me see here now. We got the channel. I'm going to be sending all the links out in the channel. Good morning, Instagram. Y'all good? All right. We're here and ready for it. So still some speculation about some people who are running. Let me see who this is calling me. Good morning. Hello? Yes, hi. I'm aware. Don't worry, I know. I haven't turned on the camera yet. I'm still sorting out a few things and then I'm gonna turn it on. Thank you, darling. Yeah, I made a little adjustment to my my video settings the other day where, you know, before you said the little circle with me, but I realized that what happens there is when people join the show, like guests, and they have to temporarily like turn off their camera or something, you also see it for them. So I've actually made one little setting where you don't see anything once the cameras are on or off, sorry. But yes, I am aware that my camera has not been turned on yet. Thank you so much for letting me know. You guys are like my co-host. You're on the job. Yes, you're like, Sandy, we're making sure you look good. We want to see you, honey child. Everybody looking good, feeling good. We're here for it. All right, let's turn on the camera now. Let me see. Hold on. Make sure everything's in position. All right, ready? 1, 2, ta-da! I told y'all it's hot in here. Look at me, sweating. Don't worry, we've adjusted the AC. I don't even look like I have on lip gloss today. Believe it or not, I'm wearing this color that's like kind of a gold color, but it's very, very sheen. Yep. Pucker up, honey chill. I don't know where my little mascara gone, but can't sort out my eyebrows and eyelashes today, but that's okay. We got a long day ahead of us, so we can pause and do that a little bit later on. I'll be taking some breaks and we can see how that goes. All right. Beautiful people, you see behind me what day it is. Yes, it is officially nomination day. And we got, oh, did I print off my notes? I got to print off some notes, honey child. We got some notes about nomination day and all the sus I'm going to tell you guys what's happening today and how it works. And we're going to be checking in with candidates along the nomination trail. Let me just print off my notes here. Yep. And guess what? We're going to be the only station that's bringing you all of this in-depth analysis. We're going to have some guests popping on. Lord Jesus, no. Y'all are so ridiculous. All right, so hold on one second. I did see somebody send me a message. This could be some sus. So let me just quickly listen to this while I continue to talk to you guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. OMG. Well, oh my God. All right. Well, we might have a surprise candidate. That's what my voice note was just now. But I don't think that they can, because you were supposed to do certain things today, before today, including filing your declarations. So if you haven't done that, you can't just show up at the polls and be like, oh yeah, I'm going to run. Y'all cannot be trying to represent the people of the Cayman Islands if you don't understand proper procedure and protocol and wagwan and yada, yada, yada. Now come qualified, because you know I'll be digging in your behind if you don't. I'm just saying. Give me one quick second.
For the past 58 years, CUC has strived to be more than just an electricity provider. We have sought to be a foundational company. We give back to our community, and with the hard work and dedication of our employees, we have built and maintained one of the safest and most reliable electricity grids in the region. As we all look to the future, we at CUC want the Grand Cayman community to have confidence that our commitment to you will continue. Join us as we continue this journey together at empoweringcayman.com.
Ay. What a mess. Anyway, someone said to me that, I'm going to try this other color, soft matte lip cream. Professional makeup, so they claim. I bet you this is one of those that they hoodwinked me at the mall into buying. You know how you go by those makeup counters and they're like, oh, buy our makeup. Gonna do a little bit of layering today. Look at Auntie. Still very sheen. It's all right. Hi, child. Y'all think Auntie I got it going on or what? Yes, sir. How you think me get husband? Oh, there. All right. I think that will have to do. All right, folks. Yes, I was just getting some sus there about somebody else running. I'm not going to tell y'all who that one is yet, because I need to wait till they're there. But we got some news for y'all. All righty. Morning, honey child. 380 plus people on the live stream. Let me just check a few little things. Somebody says you can't be showing them sexy legs on people internet. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? Lord have mercy. I have to wear my little shorts and ting in the studio today. But yes, I wasn't aware that you guys saw that. My apologies. It's a good thing that I had on clothes on the bottom. Sometimes I feel like Sometimes I feel like, oh, why even just wear underwear and just show up in the studio. But then, nope, Aunt Lottie always said, make sure you put on clothes no matter what. When you walk around the house, you can't be walking around naked. So, all right. So this person said, look, yeah, don't kill me. Train hush. I can't with y'all. All right, we're in for a fun day today. Relax. No alcohol drinking because this is already going to be off the chain, off the rails type of a show. So until 9:30, our radio listeners, you guys know we'll be live with you until 9:30, and we will keep going straight up until probably 3 o'clock today. Last time, nomination day, we had a 7 hours and 15-minute show. And that was our first election cycle. And you know what was so interesting about that? There were a lot of people. Let me tell y'all something about CMR. All right, we're into year 8 this year, coming up in June. At that point, there were some people who were still questioning us a little bit, like, I don't know if this Mall Road thing is serious. We don't know if Sandy know what she's doing, And so this is post, we're still in the middle of COVID. And there were some people who still were not listening to Mall Road, and there was a lot of people who were listening, but they would be on the down low listening. That's like your sneaky link. When you have a sneaky link friend and you don't want anybody to know that you're kind of checking that person. Y'all know how you do it. You be trying to hide them. So they were sneaky linking with Mall Road. We were like their secret lover. So y'all were hiding. Yes, Honey Jill. Y'all were like, oh, I can't let anybody know I didn't listen to Mall Road. And then occasionally they'd slip up. Well, I heard on Mall Road. I mean, somebody told me it was on Mall Road. So anyway, nomination day 2021. There was a lot of people tuned in that day. And I must tell you, some people said you can put on a pay-only show. I've thought about not a pay-only show, but there are invite-only shows that we can do. Where you log into like a special link, but yeah, listen, whatever I say, the whole world can hear it. I got nothing to hide. Anywho, so like premium shows, you know what I mean? That would be the Compass will do that for y'all. They're gonna make y'all pay to watch TV or something stupid. So anyway, there were a number of people after nomination day in 2021. Ironically, it actually fell last time on March the 1st. This time it's March the 3rd. And so they would stop me in the grocery store and stuff and said, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the nomination day sale. Lord have mercy. Not me thinking about shopping and Amazon and stuff. I meant to say nomination day show, not sale. And they were like, thank you so much. Because they enjoyed the show. They were like, it was a really, really good show. And I learned a lot. And, I think that you've gotten so much better and you're just leveling up. I'm like, I hear you do, honey, chill. Meanwhile, in my head, I'm like, we've always been decent from day one. You had a mental block, When you get past the mental block, all of a sudden that person starts to look really good. You're like, he's cute. She's cute. When you have the mental block, you're like, oh no. They broke. They don't got no money. They fugly. They're this, they're that. You're looking for every excuse not to like the person. And when you just say, hey, this is what it is. This is how Sandy is. It's raw and direct and the cold hard truth. Oh, this person that I met since you showing your legs, Lord Jesus. Y'all are just too much. What do you say? What do you say? I need my own OnlyFans for legs. Ay. Anywho, yes. So, honey chow. This person says, good morning. Well, Saturday night at the political meeting, West Bay, I was admiring your arms, still working on mine. Really? My arms? Ooh, honey child, I don't do nothing with them. I think they're flabby. I mean, they're not as bad as I guess they could be, but Lord Jesus, if I really got in the gym, y'all would see something suave and sexy then. Y'all would see some little muscles. I think because of maybe the shirt that I was wearing. But I mean, they're not horrible, but I wouldn't say there's anything there to admire. I know why people like my legs though, because I have very, as a podiatrist says, actually overdeveloped calf muscles, which is not a good thing for my ankles and my feet. That's why I have so many foot problems. He's like, oh, those calf muscles are just too much. And that's just in genetics. I can't. It'll get worse if I went in the gym, but not worse, maybe better in terms of like you'd really see the definition. Anywho, Marshall, Irvlin almost, we gone over 500 people already? Lord have mercy. I love you guys. Irvlin, Stephen joining us from the UK, Akil from North Carolina. Big up Riley people. Yes. Roar. Where you getting a name from? Talking about Roar Cayman. Good morning to you, honey child. A very important, exciting, and interesting day ahead. Yes. Hallelujah. We're getting there. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Gonna be almost as good as election day. So election day, I got to get up early in the morning, and I need to go vote. And then I need to come on here and we're going to kaboom, get this show on the road, honey child. Felicia, Shaka, what's up? So everywhere I go now, you guys are using my little phrases like honey child. So big shout out to West Bay. Saturday was a busy day for me. We had 4 live streaming events. My apologies. We had the protests, which try and stop it. We had the protests, which Elizabeth held down for me. Thank you, Elizabeth. Beautiful. And then we had my brother's funeral. A lot of you did not know, which I'm still surprised, that the one and only Dave Rocket is actually my brother. And so literally any Rocket that's in Cayman, I would be family to. So just keep that in mind. All the Rockets are family. There was only, one Rocket that came here, married my mom, had children, and then every person you see is either a product of like it's their kids or their grandkids. Have we gotten to great grandkids yet? I don't even know. But anyway, all the Rockets are family. Or I guess if they married into the family. So yes, so there you have it. Yeah, he was my brother. Very, very interesting guy. I must admit that I didn't get to know him, as much as some of you even, because he's quite a bit older than me, and we've actually never lived in the same household. I don't have any recollections of that. And then I left Cayman when I was fairly young and stuff as well. And then when I came back as an adult, everybody's living their own lives. But listen, he was legendary for his Rocket sessions. And everybody knows that. And, he was the hottest thing back in the day, the after parties. So when I came back to Cayman in 96, I heard people talking about these infamous Rocket sessions. They were like, oh, the police would always come shut him down, girl. But then half the time the police were there partying themselves. So, he was who he was. And it was a very nice service, I must say. And he was actually a huge fan of Bob Marley. And apparently, the most interesting thing about that, they actually had a session after the service. I thought that was really cool. The musical session. But he was a huge fan of Bob Marley, and he actually passed away on Bob Marley's birthday, which is Marlon's birthday, my husband's birthday. So, kind of befitting in a way, I guess. Cameron, good morning, Abby. Olivia Roberts in the house. Good morning, Lala. I see you. I saw you this weekend. Miss Jean, Sherry Smith is here. Cameron says Zeus for Premier. He only needs 2 endorsements, and he won't work for treats and playtime. He'll listen to you. Well, where is he? He's sitting over in the corner, very quietly napping at the moment. Yes. Well, he's a pretty good dog. Now, I'm not going to say that he's perfect, because sometimes he gets a little bit naughty, and that's why we have a training collar for him. Now, I wish I had a training collar for some of these elected officials where I could zap them. I don't normally zap Zeus because he's not that bad. Like, I'll buzz him with the audible thing. He knows, whatever I'm doing, I better stop it, like barking incessantly. But these MPs, I wish I had a training collar for them. I'd be zapping them 24/7, probably. I mean, I could see it now. When they get up in that legislative assembly and start threatening people, Chris Saunders, I just press that zapper and he'd go, and I'd be like, yep, let me zap him again. Lord Jesus. Oh, that would be too good. A zapper for MPs. Who else would I be zapping? John. After the show today, because he spelled ASS. Can we put that on radio? Is that like a big problem? I don't know. I don't know what Off-Reg has time for, and y'all be complaining about everything. But y'all saw the video with him being stupid, as usual. Every time he's stupid, I'd be zapping him. But wait a minute. That means I'd kind of be zapping him 24/7, I think, except for when he's sleeping. Maybe he's even having stupid dreams. I could zap him then too, you think? He's just, that man is... Do you guys want me to turn the thing back on in the monitor? Hold on. I turned it off the other day because I think it looks better when there's no one there. But when it's me by myself, maybe I turn it on. Let me see. I can't remember where it is now. Automatically add audio avatar. All right. So do you prefer to see a blank screen when it's me or this? I'm guessing you prefer this because it's better than nothing. And then you know I'm still here. All right. I'll turn this on when I'm here. Yeah. So what happened is that feature I can turn off and on. So the other day I had guests on and I turned it off because when they stop their camera, they're normally trying to adjust something or whatever. So it's all right. All right, good. We're good. So I know y'all like, I can't see you. Aw. So yes, I'd be zapping these people 24/7. Cameron says, sorry guys, we're gonna have fun here today. Yeah, listen. If you guys are not into fun, if you're going to be a sourpuss today, this ain't the day for you to be on the show. I'm just saying. Okay? Yes, it's a fun day. Nomination day. Cheers. I would tell you I'll get a glass of wine, but it might be too early for drinking. Morning, Jaron. How you doing? I saw Jaron this weekend too. So I went to the service. Funerals are always a bit touchy. Let me tell you something about funerals. First of all, I'm not a funeral person. I really am not. I don't like funerals. I don't like to cry like that. And normally it gives me a headache for the whole day. And, but his funeral was so nice. I cried a little bit. I'll tell you when I cried is my sister Susan had a tribute song played for him. And that's one of those songs that is just such a sad song, oh God, it makes you cry. And then I saw her getting really, really emotional and stuff as well. And so that made me start to cry a little bit. But his kids, I think, held up really, really well. They talked about what a fun person he is. He was always the life of the party, even in terms of his children, apparently. So lots of fun memories of him. Kurt Tibbetts gave the eulogy. By the way, I streamed some of it. The streaming was kind of acting up on Saturday. So I wasn't able to stream the whole thing, but, I got, a good part of it. So Mr. Tibbetts, Kurt Tibbetts did the eulogy. I hadn't seen him in a while. He's actually looking pretty decent. 71 years old. Wow. I was like, okay, honey child, you're not looking too bad for 71. So I didn't get to speak to Kurt because I am looking to speak to him. So anybody knows Kurt Tibbetts, y'all tell him Sandy wants to talk to you. I got to clear up something with him. But I did wave at him from a distance, did my little half royal wave. Hello, Kurt, how are you? So yeah, it was a good vibe, And then I had to jettison out of there and go to not one, but 2 meetings in West Bay to give them some coverage. So I'm going to talk about those here in just a little bit. But the service was good. The eulogy was very, very fitting. Obviously, Kurt could talk about his own personal experiences with Dave. And yeah, I mean, he lived his life. That's one thing for sure. He lived it, and he lived it on his own terms. And, there's something to be said for that. Cameron says police would be at Sessions walking around with a Guinness in their hand. My dear, probably something else too. I'm just saying. Miss Iva, blessed good morning to you. She says, love the top. So somebody asked me, am I wearing red today because of those people, what do you call them? PPM. Listen, when I go in my closet, I pick out an outfit and I do not, under any circumstances, think about parties and what color I'm going to wear. I never, I'm just not that kind of person. I don't care about party colors and all that kind of foolishness. To me, that's where we get a little bit stupid. You know, Miss Brenda asked Rolston on Friday about his shirt because he was kind of wearing like an aqua shirt. And he said normally before he was just wearing white, but that's actually his campaign color. Like his campaign shirts are that color. So, you know, I think it's a beautiful color. Actually, I love that color of blue. It's like part of the ocean colors. And I think it's absolutely gorgeous. And so, yeah, when I was looking in my closet this morning, I was like, oh, well, I love red. And then this is a little bit of red and black. And, you know, I got on my my coat of arms necklace, and I got my coat of arms. I just got these for Christmas, actually. These are the matching coat of arm. Can you see them? These are the matching coat of arm earrings, little danglers. When my daughter saw these, she's like, oh, Mom, can I wear those? Because she got her ears pierced for her birthday last year, for her 8th birthday. She's like, can I wear those? And I'm like, I want those. So I told her only on special occasions. So anytime she sees me wearing them, she'll be eyeing me like, Mom, you're wearing my earrings. I'm like, actually, they're my earrings, and I'm going to let you borrow them. Lord, the borrowing has started already, and she's only 8 years old. Mom of girls, what do y'all do with these kids? They want to be borrowing your stuff. You know, when they're young, they're still trying to walk in your shoes. And you're like, oh, honey child, you can't walk in heels, or those shoes are way too big for you. And she's going to be petite. So it's not like we're going to be able to really share clothes unless I really lose not 50, but probably 150 pounds. Carlos, good morning. How you doing, honey child? Melita is in the house. Strong Wilt says, Sandy, what a poor turnout for the protest. I'm disappointed. Yes, I wasn't there, but I think it could have been better. But, you know, I think maybe people had a lot going on. I'm not really sure. But I tell you what, you guys were tuned in to CMR for it. So to be clear, well over 200 people were watching it online, and people were messaging me, are you streaming it? So I know sometimes Saturdays can be a little bit tricky and you can't always get out there. And so, yes, you know, if you can't watch it, if you can't go out in person, I get that you might have to watch it. And that's how we like to carry these events for you. So we are rolling right through. Whoop, whoop. Good morning. Yes, honey child, bring on the phone calls. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
How you doing?
Well, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm
You
good.
You hear the excitement in my voice for nomination day?
I do. I
I'm ready
still
for
think
it.
I still think we have a few rabbits to come out of the hat. I'm not sure.
Well,
but
I'm hearing of one.
I've got a sneaking suspicion. But I just wanted to call in. I just heard you briefly mention the protest. This is Siobhan. I want to thank everyone who came out to the protest, whether you were there in person or in spirit. I would have liked you to be there in person. I'm grateful for the turnout. I want to say especially thank you to Mr. Mike Jackson, who is the young man's grandfather. He actually flew in from Little to be with us. It was especially... I was especially proud to be there to stand in solidarity with them, and I am grateful that they made the trek. His grandmother was there as well. He had another relative there. I think we made our point. I just wanted to let everyone know, people asking about the petition that we intend to submit to, I think it's work or immigration, with respect to the Mr. Larry McGene's permit and his potential PR application. That I'm hoping to have completed by end of week. and we will have physical copies and we will have an electronic copy. So just going to let everybody to look out for that. Again, thanks for coming, and thank you to Kim and Mara Road for streaming.
All right. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Bye.
All right, my dear. So yes, the people who could attend, once again, we're grateful for you. And if you were not able to attend, it is available on our social media pages, so you can still go and check it out. And I know, like I said, that the online attendance was, my knee's hurting me a little bit this morning. Might have to take me a little Advil or something as we go through the day. It almost feels like I need to crack it, that kind of way. But it ain't cracking, so might have to ice it. I do have my chair here today because I can't stand for 7 hours now. So yes, thank you so much to Siobhan for that additional information and for organizing the protests and stuff as well. So we will most definitely get to the point where we're able to hopefully attend these types of events more in person. And I think that, quite honestly, I get that people have things that are constantly going on in their lives, but at the same time, you have to make time for this. And I wanted to be there, but unfortunately, because I was running between multiple events, I was not able to go. So, all right. So let me give you a little bit of information about how today will work. Okay, today's show. And then we're going to talk about the polls. I got my little notes about the nomination process and the whole works. All right, so we will have candidates checking in with us. We have a schedule, so around 9 o'clock, we should be starting at the Bordentown Chapel Community Center with some of the Bordentown district candidates there. And let me see if I can get all the locations, actually. Let me just see here 1 second. And big shout out to the elections office. They're going to obviously be very, very busy here today as well. But yes, so we will start with the first candidates. And as you can see behind me, there's a picture behind me. I can actually pull it up on screen with the people that we expect to be on today. Okay. So they will join us from their locations remotely. And then we're going to have a little chat with them. We're going to see the process. Like I said, this is the only place today where you're going to get all this kind of firsthand, experience, if you will. So let me show you who's in the photo. These are people that we're expecting to see today. We have this corner. That's Mr. Bryan, Kenneth Bryan, Jewel Hines, Mr. Auntie Ramon. That looks like Kathy. Let me just pull it up like this. There we go. Now I can see it better. We've got Miss Natasha Whitelock. We have Philip Ebanks. He will be joining us as well. We have Mr. Andre Ebanks behind him on the right. We've got Mr. Osborne Bodden. We have Miss Heather Bodden. We have Mr. Robert Bodden. We have Mr. Wayne Panton. We have Emily Decoux. We've got Miss Julie Hunter. This will kind of be like her first time on. And then we've got behind her, Mr. Ralston Anglin. So those are people that we will definitely be hearing from. Big shout out, folks. I see we've gone over 600 people on the live stream already for the morning. Instagram holding strong. We have about 639. It just went up by 4 more. There you go. So these are all the people that we will expect to catch them on the nomination day trail. So they will join us in the studio. We're going to say good morning, and some of them, we will see them, being nominated. We'll see who's nominating them and all that good fun stuff. So lots of TCCP members. So let me tell you why these people are here. These people are paying customers, honey child. I told y'all this is how it works now. You pay to play time, and these are paying customers. They're advertising with us. And so, yes, TCCP as a group has decided that they would come on board. Where's Sabrina? Sabrina should be on here too. Well, I don't think he did them all because TCCP is actually a big group, but I noticed Sabrina is missing. Anyway, my graphics guy put this together. Anyway, but we're going to be checking in with them. So all of TCCP, and then I think it would have been too much for him to put everybody in. But anyway, and then some of the independent candidates, and the only person from Cayman Islands National Party is Miss Julie Hunter. Isn't she beautiful? Look at her. Look, Miss Julie, so beautiful. Girl, Miss Julie, you got it going on, honey. Child, pretty. I'm West Bayers. You know, I'm a West Bayer, so I got to give them a big shout out. Discovered my West Bay roots now. So they just as pretty as the Georgetowners. I'm just saying. All Caymanians are beautiful people. We have some beautiful people. Run the gamut in terms of what we look like, but boy, we are pretty. All right, so there's Miss Julie Rolston behind her, cousin Rolston, right there. He's a cousin, you know, according to 23andMe. Cousin Kenneth on the other side, Julie looking good. Everybody looks good there. All right, so we will be checking in with them as they're at their relevant nomination stations. They will pop into the studio. All right. Okay. Any word on West Bay West seat having more contenders? No, not that I've heard. All right, let me see here now. Okay, thank you. All right, so that is part of the plan for today. Beautiful, and we are ready. Good morning, honey child. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, Sandy.
Good morning. How you doing?
If I was a musician, the first song I would cut would be "What Would We Do Without You?"
Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Look, I'm not calling about the nomination, but I want to hear a view of mine concerning the increase in seismic activity that we've been experiencing here lately, right?
Oh, yes.
And the proximity of that activity to our shores.
Yes.
Would there be any scientific studies to show whether all of this these billions of tons of concrete, like that we have erected on this little 22-mile Long Island, would have an effect, a contributory effect to that activity, you know, with the plates? Could that exert some influence on the plates that we are on?
Interesting question. I mean, I don't think so. I think the plates are always moving. Sometimes they're more active than others. But, you know, most of the time we don't feel them. But now we have the technology to tell us when it's happening. So we're more aware of it than ever before. It's not necessarily that it's happening more frequently, but maybe in times go by, not everybody had a smartphone and the app on their phone, where now a lot of people do. So the second you see something happening off the coast of Honduras or whatever, it pops up on your phone. You're like, oh my gosh, another earthquake. So I don't know that it's more frequent necessarily. It's just that we now have the technology to know when it's happening. And so in our heads, we might think as a result of that it's more frequent. But we'll be fine, honey Chad. I don't think we're going to fall off the edge of it quite yet.
Yeah. I just hope that we don't end up on the bottom of the sea like Port Royal.
Oh, gosh.
Because I'm of the opinion that Cayman is the 21st century Port Royal anyway. So.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's how this little rock was formed. Yep.
All right, then.
Thank you, my dear. Appreciate it.
Good.
Yeah, so the plates are always moving. That's part of the process. You know, it all used to be together at one point, and over time, the earth has been formed by all sorts of things, volcanoes, earthquakes, and all sorts of good stuff. So it will continue to do that, just like evolution continues as well. So even we as human beings are evolving, and sometimes not for the better, because there's data that shows we're becoming dumber by the minute. Hate to give you all that bit of information, but technology has made us dumber. The technology is doing it for us. And so we're not using as much of our brains anymore. How many of you remember back in the day, some of y'all young people, y'all too young to remember this, but remember back in the day when you had at least like 10 numbers in your head that you could call your mama phone number, granny phone number, this one phone number. Now you're lucky if you have 2 phone numbers stored in your head. I think I might have Maybe 5? I mean, I'm thinking hard here. Good morning, caller. How many phone numbers do you have stuck in your head?
Good morning, Sunday.
Morning, sir. How many phone numbers do you know by heart?
Quite a few.
Really? How many you think? What's a few to you?
I would say probably like a dozen.
A dozen? Give me 4.
You want the numbers? No.
I mean,
what do you need them?
No, just omit the first one. So don't give me the full number, but say like X921 552 or something like that. I just want to test you to see if you really know that many. Just give me 4.
916.
Mm-hmm.
927.
And then XX. All right, give me another one.
325.
Uh-huh.
328. 328.
No, but you want to give me the first. You sure remember that 325 number?
No. I'm not going to disclose these are private numbers.
No. I'm just saying you could have gone 325 and give me one more, but that's all right. All right, you say you got 4. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I know, but I don't like to.
No. But most of us can't remember phone numbers anymore because, at the end of the day, we have phones that store the numbers for us. So we have, the technology. It's wonderful because you got hundreds of numbers in your phone, I'm sure. But on the other hand, it's also dumbing us down. But what's on your mind?
Let's get back to the number just quickly.
Mm-hmm.
20 and 30 is how much?
20 seconds is how much?
20 and 30 is how much?
20 and 30 is 50?
75 and 85.
Lord Jesus.
Come on,
70,
I'm not boasting, but I got
plus
it in my
85.
head.
Yes, I'd have to think about it. That's 160.
Okay.
Oh God, don't do math, Naina.
13 and 78.
Oh, wait a minute. The radio went off. What happened to radio? All right, hold on one second, honey child. It shows me that it's still on. Radio gone. The caller is coming in too low, so cut off. All right, give me 1 second. Because that's another AI feature talking about technology. So let me just get the radio back, okay? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, folks, we're back. My apologies. I didn't see your messages that the radio had cut out. That's AI talking about dumbing us down. AI couldn't hear anything, so it's like, bloop. Morning, caller. Yes, what's on your mind today?
Okay, listen, I'm just saying what the previous caller was talking about with the earthquakes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to preach doom and gloom, but I am just saying this kind of out of my frustration.
Yes, okay.
Okay, any donkey can't see what's happening to this island that you pour in hundreds of thousands, millions of tons of concrete and topsoil and all in this island.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Cayman is like a mushroom, right? You heard it. Sorry, you heard it, right?
No, it's like a mushroom. In what way?
The island is up on the top like an umbrella stalk below. Okay, that's exactly how we formed. And make
Okay.
no bones about it. Hey, there's just too much weight going on this little 2x4 island. We are not a continent. We are a very, very small island. Are you with me?
I mean, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I got to say. So I
Okay.
just take it for what it's meant to be.
Uh-huh.
And I got to go nominate Raleigh today, so that's my big thing for today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So good
Nice.
talking,
Nice.
stop soon.
All right. Beautiful. Thank you. So yes, I mean, listen, there's something to be said for it. I'm not saying that these things don't have some sort of an impact. I don't know that they have an impact on earthquakes necessarily. But for example, we do know that Florida on the coastline is sinking because of their ongoing buildings that are being built too close to the buildings themselves are sinking. And that's what I would expect to happen in terms of buildings. Now, I don't know if anyone's actually monitoring our buildings or not. They may or may not be, but that is what you would expect to happen, not really earthquakes. And the earthquakes are happening out because of the movement of the plates. They're happening all over the place. So, let me see here. So yes, I mean, that will definitely be a situation. Okay. Yeah. All right. Back in the caller said he didn't want to preach doom and gloom, but I said, isn't it amazing now the information that we do have available to us in terms of scientific information? Like we understand why earthquakes happen. We understand why tornadoes happen and all these other things, even the stars and lunar eclipses and solar eclipses and all this kind of stuff. But there was a time when we didn't understand all of these things, and human beings attached, as we would want to do, humans are very, this is how we do things. We attached a lot of significance to things like, werewolves and the moon and all these other things. Okay, busy weekend. All right. So now that we have logical explanations, we do know things like the earth is not flat. And I don't care what Trump tells you, the earth is not flat. Right? We know certain things that are scientifically proven to be true. All right. All right, let me see here. All right, so we got some questions coming in, some answers coming in from the elections office. 90 days. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, but no specification. Hold on one second. As to how far in advance, just to clarify. All right. So good. We're getting some facts and figures here this morning because we love to operate with proper information. Abby was asking, where did I get my coat of arms necklace? David Ebanks, Prodigy Jewelers, necklace and earring. And I have the ring as well. I hardly ever wear the ring, but I do have the ring as well. I'm not much of a ring person. Like I wear my one ring and then, but yes, he has the ring as well. And I have a map, not a map. I have the island, the shape of the island. I have a one-of-a-kind flag that is gorgeous. I hardly wear it because it's just so pretty. If y'all saw it, you'd probably want to steal it from me. But that one is gorgeous. I have the, he made me another one with the coat of arms the other day that has a coat of arms and my name on it. He's amazing. Go talk to David. He can custom make pieces for you as well. Some of you have seen my Cayman Mall Road pendant. He custom made that for me. He's like the best. Love it. All right. Alida. Good morning to you. Says, love your top, Sandy. Oh, thank you so much. Abby says the Caribbean has thousands of earthquakes every year, though. Yes, it is actually very, very common. But like I said, we're more cognizant of it. We're more aware of it. So I think sometimes because we have the knowledge, we think, oh my gosh, it's happening more frequently. It's not that it's happening more frequently. It's just that we know. And they have been a little bit closer the last couple of weeks. And, yes, that plate seems to be moving. We still waiting on the big one for California, for example. That's been predicted forever and it hasn't really happened yet. Not in modern time. But these things happen. And let's be clear. Some of you are like, oh my God. Somebody posted something the other day about, we're going to have a massive earthquake before Election Day. Calm your nerves. Calm down, first of all. If it happens, it happens. But the chances of it happening are probably slim. But let me just say this. We've had earthquakes throughout history that sometimes have destroyed entire countries and entire regions and stuff like that. It's not unheard of. Remember the one that was in Morocco the other day? Was it Morocco? That's where my one of my support team guys is located. I mean, that was devastating, especially out in the countryside. I killed a lot of people. So very, very sad situation, those poor people. And so, yes, I mean, it happens, what are the tidal waves called again? Tsunamis. They happen. I mean, we've seen one. Oh my God. That one in 2003, how many people was the final death toll there? Was it like a couple 100,000 or something ridiculous? It was massive and crazy. So, this isn't, some people are like, oh God, trying to punish y'all. So somehow I don't think he has time for that, but these things are just part of life. And sometimes it happens. And yes, if we go sliding back into the ocean, oh, well, we wouldn't be fine, but it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and be too preoccupied by it. When it's your time, it's your time. And when you got to go, honey child. So it is what it is. Femi says, Dave is the boss. Good work and good guy and great work. Yes, he is. He is amazing. He does, so much amazing stuff artistically with his jewelry. And, he gives you all a good little plan and all kind of stuff. So I was there picking up my latest piece from him. He said, I got a little present for you. He's always hooking me up. And so I went there and I said, oh, that is so pretty. And then, of course, I'm like, well, if I'm getting a pendant, that means I need to buy a little necklace to go with it. And Gigi was like, oh, Mom, are we buying jewelry today? I was like, shh, don't tell Dad. So I got her something. I can't remember what it was. But anywho, Virginia, good morning to you, my lovely. Sean H.C. Ebanks in the house. Justice will be served. Says if John becomes a premier for Cayman Islands, that's the only time the earth the earth will shake here. Please, 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 please. Baden Towners, come on. Y'all got to do better. My God. Oh, I can't with him. Oh, Tartarian says the caller is right. We call it the ridge that we're living on the edge. I did the deep dive at Atlantis submarines back in the day and saw it. It's so fascinating. The BRAC is the safest place to be. Mm-hmm. V the Money says Turkey and Syria had a really bad earthquake in 2023. Thousands died. Rest in peace. Oh my gosh. Yes, that was it 2004, Jonathan? That Boxing Day tsunami? That was shocking. All right. Let me tell y'all, I'll be giving you some facts and figures and stuff during nomination day. So poor Miss Stacy had a little accident on Saturday. Somebody ran into her. Now the guy is claiming that she ran into him. So I'm going to give y'all a bit of advice, right? This is why it is important. Keep telling y'all, have those dash cams. Very, very important. The dash cam order, for those of you who placed your order, I have my order book over there somewhere. Your orders have been placed and they are being shipped, I think, today. they will be shipped. Now, I have got to make arrangements to actually get to Miami, collect everything, and bring it back because I'm actually going to make a quick little in and out trip. So as soon as I can do that, I will make sure that your cameras are delivered for you to be able to collect and so on. All right. So they're coming. It's all sorted out. I'm still getting people, even up to yesterday, sending in your names and information that you want to get one. I got some extras, so I think we should be good. But if you still want one in this first order, do let me know. Okay. So yeah, so the cameras are coming in, and she has one in her car, which is technically my car, but it's not this one that I keep telling y'all. And this is a perfect example of why you need this one. Because everybody's like, oh, get a cheaper one. Da, da, da. Well, she doesn't have a back camera. And you know what would have been useful in this particular incident? Because he kind of hit her almost in the back camera. Roundabouts. That's where she got hit. I am afraid every time I get into roundabout because people do not know how to use roundabouts. They're in the inner lane and they'll just shoot across and hit you on the side trying to get, and I'm like, do y'all not know how to, when you're in that inner lane, right? If you are going to shoot across, you need to, first of all, you shouldn't be shooting across. You shouldn't. Now, generally, there is a rule that when you enter the roundabout, you give way to traffic from the right. But when you're in it and you're about to exit, that's not how it works. And you've got to pay attention. Be in the correct lane instead of trying to shoot across people and running into people. The other thing that would be very, very helpful is if you guys actually took the time to, I need to see where those video clips are actually. They're somewhere in this computer. If you guys actually took the time to, I'm going to look at some of her footage here actually. If you guys actually took the time to indicating is very, very important. Actually, she does have a rear camera on this. I thought she said hers doesn't have a rear camera. This is her rear camera. Let me see how it happened. Because the one recommendation that I have is she has a rear camera. Her camera is fine. She has a rear camera. The one recommendation that I do have is that you guys have got to start indicating. When you're driving, you have got to indicate what you intend to do, especially. Oh, I see the point of impact, especially in a roundabout. All right. So I see exactly when it happened. Yeah. So the other thing you want to be mindful of is when you have an accident. I gotta make y'all see this because this is very interesting. Do not just take the person's information and take their word for it. These people lie. So Miss Stacy called and said, oh my gosh, I just had an accident. I was trying to get to this funeral. I was like, oh my God, I can't deal with that right now. I got to get going. I'm late for the funeral. Da, da, da. And then I was like, listen here. Why did you leave the scene of the accident? Don't leave the scene of the accident because you know what happens? These people will come back and they're going to be like, it wasn't my fault. I didn't, and I said, she's like, no, he gave me all his insurance information. I said, I said, wait for that now. He's going to come back and claim that you were at fault. Sure enough, after the funeral, I see a number that I didn't recognize. Instagram disconnected. Hold on, let me get the IG folks back. And I call the number. It's the West Bay Police Station telling me that this guy called. Oh my gosh. This guy called 911 because, he's a rental visitor on the island. He called 911 to claim that the accident was the other person's fault. And of course, the vehicle is registered in my name. I said, really? I said, that's what he's going to claim? Well, praise the Lord that we have dash cams in all of our vehicles. So he can claim that all he want. And he was also trying to claim that she didn't have current insurance on her vehicle. And I said, really? I said, how do you think he jumped to that conclusion? I mean, the big shout out to Island Heritage, but I be telling them, make sure my policies are straight. Make sure now, because we, which stuff? All right, so let me see here. All right, honey child. All right, so give me one quick second. I am going to show you guys this. And this is just a cautionary tale as to why you want to make sure that you have all of your stuff in order. You know, those dash cams matter. People can lie. Oh my God. No. Give me 1 second. I think I need to notify my insurance people about it as well, but let me see. Let me see here. Okay. So 1 second. Computer kind of moving slow, honey child. All right, have a look at this and tell me who you guys think is at fault. I don't think there's any audio. So can I play audio while this is? I'll just narrate so that the radio doesn't drop out. All right. So we see the vehicle driving. Yes, this is the back end. So she gets hit from the back, but yet she's at fault. First of all, it's almost impossible. Maybe there's some weird situation where it might happen where you got hit from behind, but it is your responsibility in 99.999% of the cases in law. It is your responsibility to make sure you're paying close enough attention to vehicles in front of you so you never rear end them and you never hit them from the back. If you hit someone from the back or the near back, that's almost always your fault. It would be highly unusual for it to not be your fault, right? So this is the back camera angle, and look at what happens here. Because again, this is very, very interesting, right? So everybody watching. It was actually coming into roundabout, and you'll see exactly what he did that caused the accident, and then he wants to blame other people. Poor him. He don't know and came mad. We be getting dragged out of cars and choked. So now we're all like, oh, I need a dash cam. So there we go. Every car, including police, should have a dash cam. There it is. You saw it? Here we go. Right? So she doesn't change lanes. She doesn't do anything different. I'm not sure where he actually came out of. There he is. So you saw he nipped her right there. Yep, there. So how is that her fault? He looks like he was actually changing lanes, right? See? So how is that her fault? I'm confused about why he thinks it's her fault. Let me look at the other ones. I think these are probably, this is the front angle. And I'm going to show you guys something as well, because I know a lot of you have been, not a lot of you, but some of you apparently have been trying to come at me about, oh, that camera is too expensive. And I'm going to tell you all something that my aunt used to tell me back in the day. You get what you pay for. Okay. What does that mean? Those of you who are talking about, I can buy $100 camera or $200 camera. You get what you pay for. All right. I'm not into no cheapness. I'm not a cheap person, and I don't believe in buying anything cheap. That doesn't mean that I don't believe in a bargain, but I don't believe in cheapness. So if you were to go on Amazon and price all of these things individually, it costs you over $500 on Amazon. So $450 ain't a bad price. However, that's why when I say to people, you're not comparing apples to apples, y'all better understand what I'm saying. Quality of the camera, right? So somebody else is like, oh, look at this camera that I'm getting for $200 something. I said, yeah, not a single one of your lenses is a 4K. Your front, you only get 2 cameras in this system. The one that we have is 3, and all 3 are 4K. Plus the kit has the polarizer, the CPL lens. That's the polarizer lens. Let me show you why that's necessary. Take, for example, this. You see all the reflection of the dash cam. First of all, the quality in this isn't the best because you get what you pay for. So this couple $100, but you get what you pay for. Now you see how you're getting the reflection of the dashboard and the sun, with a polarized lens, you would filter all of that out and you wouldn't have that happening. So this is one of the reasons why you want a decent, and in my opinion, this is one of the best ones on the market in terms of the quality of the lenses that you get. And that polarization cap, especially for the front, is where you put that on. You put that on that lens. And then, yes, it helps with all of this, because now you see it's kind of hard to actually see the image properly because you've got all of this reflective stuff going on. But here's another angle from the front camera, and we can see exactly what's happening here. So let's continue to watch it. Yep, so there we go. So there's the one truck that's passing her. And then she's coming into the roundabout, right? Yes. And at no point is she changing lanes or doing anything wrong. And see what he does? He comes over. Now, that's where he hit her. And he hit her like towards the back of the tire. Now, y'all tell me how this man could call 911 and tell Popo that she was at fault. She never even changed lanes in the roundabout when he did. And he's supposed to make sure that he's looking if he's going to try to change lanes in a roundabout, which is never a good idea. Nobody with common sense changes lanes in a roundabout. Sometimes I've done the same thing. I'm like, oh man, I'm supposed to be in the other lane. I go all the way around the roundabout and come back again. So you don't change lanes in a roundabout. But if you did, the only way you could do it is to ensure that you have proper clearance. So you see what happened? He started to come over and he didn't have proper clearance. You give way to the right when people are entering a roundabout, and at all times, whichever way you're turning, you should look to make sure you've got the clearance to change lanes. And obviously he didn't. And now he's trying to blame that poor woman. No, sir. They're not easy. He went to go cost you less to so cut across me, set his GPS, tell him to turn. Really? Well, if the GPS did not give you sufficient notice, then you got a problem. No, sir. Anyway, Popo called me about, he was saying that her insurance was expired or some foolishness. I said, really? I said, and where did he come to that conclusion? So let me send them a Dropbox link, although half the time they can't open Dropbox. What was the woman's name again? Something Ellis. I'm going to send her the email with all the dash cam footage, proof of insurance, and say, yep, y'all got Miss Stacy now out sick with a bad back because y'all gonna mash up the woman back. Like, seriously, like, what the heck? And apparently they're like, oh, 911 doesn't have your current insurance policy. Well, I guess 911 doesn't ever have it because they give it to them, the first time? And then that's it. So anywho, this is now something extra that's giving me headache that I have to deal with. But again, not as much headache. Imagine if there was no dash cam footage. Then, it would be police would have to go take their sweet time trying to get footage from the cameras in the area. And y'all know them already. That'll probably take about 5 gazillion years to get done. So thankfully, when you got that dash cam footage, you can just send it straight to the Popo. I think she only needs those 2 clips to be able to see what went on here. But we have additional footage if she needs it as well. Oh, the file is too big. Good morning. What's her name? Officer Marcia, good morning. Are you able to open Dropbox items? The video files are too large. To send via email. And here's the proof of insurance policy. All right, so I will attempt to send her this by Dropbox and see. Wagwan. All right, get your dash cams, folks. I mean, something's better than nothing. I mean, even this dash cam footage clarifies exactly what happened. Without it, people lie and they make up all kind of stories. So make sure you have your business sorted. So what's the lesson today, folks? Lesson, have your dash cam if you're driving Cayman roads, because these people out here are next level crazy. I'm just saying. The other great thing, not to oversell this product, but one of the reasons that I really like the product is because it does have quite a number of features. So even when it feels impact, sometimes I just go over a speed bump and it feels like that's impact. It does a snapshot and it records a bit of it as well because it thinks, oh, that's an impact incident. So it does have like motion sensors. It has, this cameras have parking mode. So when you're not in the vehicle, they will still record based on motion. So if someone walks around your car at 3 o'clock in the morning, it's going to record all of that stuff for you. So that's important. You know, people be sneaky linking around your vehicles. You kind of want to know who was trying to steal coins out of my car, because we've seen that happen a number of times as well. So yeah. All right. So we will we'll get that all sorted out. All right. Let me see some of your comments. Buenos dias. Cameron says, go try change lanes like that on I-95. Listen, I don't know where these people come out from. I do have to wonder, where did you learn how to drive? Like, who gave you a driver's license? I learned how to drive in the States. And I mean to tell you, it is like defensive driving. You better have it together because those people don't play. They be pushing you off the road and running you down. And you're like, oh my God, please don't run me down. They don't care. They're like, get out of the way. You have to be kind of aggressive when you're driving in the States, I must say. But anyway. Let me see here now. Oh, yes. Okay. So yeah, you've got to just be careful. You've got to be careful out there. But I think the roundabouts are confusing for Americans because they don't really have roundabouts in the States. In fact, when I use I always use a GPS when I travel to America because, I never grew up in Miami. So I kind of know certain areas a little bit, but I don't really know Miami like that. Although I've been going there for many, many years. But I must say that your GPS, if you have a good GPS, it's going to give you sufficient notice when you need to go in a particular direction. But there are systems that be like, oh, there's a roundabout coming up. And their roundabouts are not like the roundabouts we have here. Their roundabout is when the road kind of curves a little bit and then you go back in. It's like a half a roundabout. And so I find that a lot of Americans don't actually have experience navigating a roundabout. And when you think about what that means, the vast majority of our drivers come from where? Like visitors, tourists, or North Americans. And if a North American person has never utilized a roundabout before, of course, that's why they be getting themselves in trouble. So that's what's going on. Yeah, they don't have a clue. They don't know what they're doing. I'm trying to move these files. Can I copy these files? What is this thing doing? Copy and paste. Yes, honey child. So they'd be like, oh, we don't know how to use a roundabout because we've never seen a roundabout before. I'm like, there you go. That's your problem. Famey says he is in the wrong. He cut across the road. Yeah. How do you think this man got the audacity? He hit her trying to cross a lane and it's her fault. And he can call 911. And once you get the police involved, they're like, well, we just need to make, and I said, we ain't got no problem with you investigating it. Make sure you get a proper report done. Melita says you can hear he's a fraudster, quick as that, calling 911 after the incident. So they exchange information, he leaves, and then he calls 911 afterwards. And like, oh, she hit me. It was her fault. No, it's your fault that you don't know how to use an indicator, that you don't know how to look to make sure you have clearance beforehand. That's why most of these, I tell you, talking about dumbing down cars and stuff, now they have it where when you turn your indicator, if there's something there, which is helpful actually, because sometimes you do have a blind spot, but if there's something in your blind spot, it's going to tell you, you can't turn. But here's the thing, he came from behind her. So this is someone who just got bad driving habits. How you would come from behind someone, see someone else in the next lane and don't know that you don't have enough clearance to cross over. It's just nonsensical. Yes, Melita says he got exposed on CMR. Honey, child. Poor him. Anyway, I did notify the real estate. Radio gone again? Since when? I did notify the rental company, and they were like, yeah, okay. But poor Stacy, she had to go to the hospital. Her back is hurting her and all kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Miss Anita. Thank you so much. Wishing the residents of the Cayman Islands a safe, healthy, and productive week. The major item I want to see on party and individual manifestos is how exactly they'll be addressing the financial warnings from the outgoing Auditor General. Well, Miss Anita, I love that question. And the bigger question is, I have for you, some of these people are not even producing manifestos. Honey child, we can get into it. Gabby says, Sandy, please don't use their lights or the flicker anymore, because I be seeing people driving without lights because those LED lights that we have up now. What LED lights? On vehicles? YouTuber says, indicator or not, you can't turn into cost you less from the outside lane. He should have. But you see, what was going to happen now? That is a 2-lane roundabout, but he can't change lanes. And I'm trying to recall, because this would be coming from West Bay, right? So yeah, he should have been in that inner lane. Now there's not an opportunity for him to circle around, even in the outer lane. So I think he would have to maybe go up and then come all the way back down. But these people don't understand this. Carol Swaby in the house. Good morning, beautiful. Cameron says, yeah, Google told him to switch lanes. Trisha says, I need one for my car as well, because someone at work in the parking lot left a big scratch on the right side of my car door, and I can't identify who did it because I was at work the whole day, didn't move. Ooh la la. Yes, girl, you would have had evidence. Anthony, good morning. Anthony says, Sandy, that dash cam business venture was a great move for you. Well, it seemed logical. He says, you're so entrepreneurial. This will also create tons of video content that can be available for your page. Hashtag brilliant, hashtag CMR, hashtag entrepreneurial. Listen, let me tell y'all something, honey child. I've been a business person from when I was in the 7th grade. Not a word of lie. I just have an entrepreneurial spirit. Yep, that is very true, Anthony. I'm like, hey, I identify a need. I'm like, how do we fill the need? Now, of course, I've given tons of damn dash cams away, and we'll continue to give them away here in the program. Somebody was just messaging me about the one, they got one on the show. Oh man, radio again. Gosh darn it. How is it that I'm too low? All right, let me pump up the volume. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume. All right, I mean, I'm talking like normal. I don't know, this radio gets on my flipping nerves. All right. Let's play something else, honey child. Sort them out, Sandy.
It's 2022, and CMR is taking talk to the next level. Are you tired of talk shows that offer no solutions for you? Talk, 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 talk. And more talk? Here at CMR, we believe in action. Tune into our new segment where we answer your questions about life, marriage, business, and so much more. Anything you want advice on, reach out to us for a special dose of the cold, hard truth. Having a hard time with a business? Sort 'em out Sandy is here. Relationship woes? Sort 'em out Sandy is here. Confused by the procedures to follow? Sort 'em out Sandy is here. Submit your questions via email to tips@caymanmarlroad.com, on WhatsApp or on Messenger.
All right. Hopefully that's did it. I don't know. Somebody said my camera is leaning. I haven't touched it. I don't know. All right. Are we back in radio? Hopefully. All right, I think we're good. Oh, someone says it's not focused on my face. It's not. Hold on. Let me see. Miss Iva, good morning. So my face isn't in focus. Well, we can fix that by simply moving the microphone down a little bit. And then sometimes I find that I do have to kind of do this, where it kind of adjusts like that way. All right. Any better? All right, Miss Iva. Oh, so Anthony, let me tell you about my entrepreneurial spirit from I was in the 7th grade when I was a wee little bit of something. Hello?
No, just turn the door slant, the camera monitor them slant.
I think that's how it always is, though. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. You should be resting your back. Take it easy.
I'm in my bed.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I mean, listen, close one eye like this and everything will look straight. It's just that that's the best we can do. I mean, I could sit here all day probably trying to adjust the camera a little bit. Like, okay, if I go this way, it looks less. If I go, okay, hold on. There. Does that look any better to y'all? I don't know. That'll have to do. Okay. It's not it's kind of hard to do. Anyway, just ignore it. All right, so listen. What business was I into in the let me see if you guys can guess. I'm gonna give you what do I have to give away? I have some notebooks. I have those calendars or notebooks? I'm trying to remember what these are. Hold on. Let me grab one. I think they're notebooks. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on. Hold on, honey child. Hold on. Let me grab one. All right, hold on. We got some really nice notebooks, actually. You want to do some giveaways today? Oh, Lord. Oh, yes. These are daily planners by Productivity Store. 6 months, undated, 5x8s, and we have them in different colors. Ooh, navy blue is pretty. All right, let's give away a daily planner because y'all need to organize your lives. What business, here's the trivia question for today, and then we're going to start going into some nomination stuff. What business was Auntie Sandy in the 7th grade? My first little business. What was my first little hustle? This is going to be your gift today. This is the navy blue one. 9362626. Beautiful little organizer. I like this size too. Undated. So you just put in the dates yourself. Ooh, this is the one with like all the stickers and stuff. Oh, these are cool. I like these. Deadlines, urgent. You got all this fun sticker stuff in here. And then these are nice. I like this. So you got some detailed organizing things in here. Yeah, man. All right. Hello, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning. What business do you think I was doing in the 7th grade?
Candies, honey.
Yes, honey chow. You know it. I was selling candy bars.
I've been listening, so
I think I mentioned it before, right?
sure did.
Yes.
More than once.
More than once. Yeah. So yes, I was hustling my little candy bar business, buying candies in bulk and then reselling them to kids who needed a sugar fix during school. All right, hold on one second. Congratulations. You are a winner. And I'm gonna put a little gift card in with this as well for you. So you can go shopping at Foster's or something. All right, let me just take down your number. One second. So I don't forget that you won. All right. Congratulations, honey chow.
This is a good start to the day.
Sorry?
This is a great start to the day.
This is a great. Hi. Thank you so much. All right, darling. We have a winner already, but what were you going to guess?
That you were selling cakes at your dad's restaurant.
You know, I used to do that too, but I started out in the 7th grade, which I wasn't in Cayman in the 7th grade. I started out selling candies, but yes, when I came back to Cayman, I was selling cakes too.
Gotcha. All right.
Thank you, honey. Yes, I'd make brownies and cakes and stuff. And, you know, he used to have Top Taste restaurant there by Boilers and Walkers Road. That was my dad's little restaurant. And he never had dessert. So I'd go in there and I go, Dad, why you got food, but you're not offering people a little cake or something? But I used to do recycling, Cameron. You're right. I didn't really think of that as a business, but you know, my uncle and I used to go out and do recycling as well. And then when I started offering the desserts, everybody loved the desserts. Yes, honey child. And when I first came back to Cayman, I remember, this shows you back in 1996, nobody had no small fancy phones back then. Remember the big Nokia phones, like they were like a brick? So I was saying to my dad, do you have a cell phone yet? They were just kind of coming into their own. And he said, no. And I said, I'm going to bring you one. And he's like, well, you better bring a couple because people in Cayman need these things. This was when cell phones were first coming out, honey child. And so I brought a whole bunch of those and sold them too. Yes, child, I've always been. The only thing I'm not selling are the brownies. I just give them away. Yep. So Shaka says faces in focus. All right. So there you go. Auntie was selling. Hey, Delcy and Miramar. So good to see you. Yes, Auntie was selling some chocolates to the other kids and stuff. $1 candy bar. Oh, yeah. Those were the good old days. Abby said, did you sell brownies to Johan in school? Thankfully, Johan and I never went to school together. You know, he was probably the class clown even then. I would have been a different group, though. I was like in the nerd group. Sorry, Johan. You were the one always getting in trouble somehow, I think. All right, nomination day. Today, March the 3rd. What does nomination day mean? Okay. This is when the candidates formally will come forward and they're going to pay their money. And they are going to put their name down. They have to be nominated by 2 individuals. So if you go to the respective legislation that tells you how this process is going to work, then yes, let me pull it up here. Give me one quick second. It is the Elections Act 2022 revision. And this sets out exactly what people have to do on nomination day and basically what nomination day is. Over the weekend, I started putting up some polls, late Friday and Saturday. By the way, if you want to check out the polls, they are in an article, and I'm going to put some up here as well so that you guys can see all of the polls and continue to vote. So, but some of you were confused about the polls, and I'm going to explain exactly what the polls are and how they're intended to work. So the poll question over the weekend was essentially what's called an elimination question. We started on Friday because after Friday's show, someone said to me, you know, Sandy, looking at Georgetown Central, it looks like Carmen is actually very, very weak in Georgetown Central. So is there any way that we could do away with Carmen and, you know, like have somebody else running, just the 2, just Auntie and Kenneth. And I said, well, the choice is ultimately hers, and it's certainly up to her party. Oh, Lord, hold on one second now. But I think that she won't drop out. So the question was put to me and I said, listen, it's her choice, right? Nobody can force her to drop out. But I do think that if she was aware of the fact that it's unlikely that she's going to get elected, maybe she might actually think about it. Now, listen, everybody thinks that they can get elected. Every single candidate that you talk to, oh, no, I've been going door to door and people been telling me, you know, they're going to vote for me. That's what people always tell me. And I said, I hear you there, honey child. But the reality is we know certain people don't have a chance in hell of getting elected. And it's not like we're trying to insult people in any way, shape, or form. It's just that if you have 4 or 5 people running your constituency and you're number 4 and you're number 5, there's nothing that's going to happen between now and election day that is going to allow you to run or to win, I should say, right? That ain't happening. Miracles, they don't happen as often as you think. So people were confused by the elimination questions. I wasn't quite sure why people were confused by that. The elimination questions were pretty straightforward. And the elimination questions were essentially, listen, if you had to pick 2 individuals, the top 2 best candidates, right? That doesn't mean that even one of the 2 you'd vote for, but obviously one would be. Who is that person going to be? Okay. Mankind says, I was in my shower screaming out, selling candies. All right. So yes, you gotta know who's gonna win. Georgetown Central, Carmen, I like you, but you're not gonna win. Okay. Sorry. I mean, and the polls are demonstrating that. Now, here's the interesting thing. Some of y'all think that you can cheat my polls. So when we did the poll on the what's it called? The port, the pro-port people were confusing the fact that, or not confusing, but they were upset that people were multi-voting. They claimed that, oh, the numbers are skewed because y'all are voting more than once and blah, blah, blah. And that got me to thinking that the Slido system, which we use, because I'm expecting y'all to be honest. Like, I'm surprised y'all can't be honest. Like, who can't be honest about this? Come on. But apparently y'all were trying to double vote and all kind of stuff. So I said, all right, I'm going to find a more scientific system of polling and make sure that you guys don't cheat as much as you want to cheat, okay? Now, no system is foolproof. But now I have it locked by IP address, and there are numerous ways in which I can lock it. So I can lock it by browser, by IP address, even by email. So now we can start sending out invites for email. We can block it that way. And so I went out, got this new system. Yes, CMR has got to pay money for this because these things don't come for free, so that we can do polls. Now, can you still cheat these polls? Yes. You know how y'all been cheating it? Cayman Ashton National Party, y'all been cheating it, and I'm very much aware of that. Y'all think I was born this size? So what, when we sent it out and they saw that Carmen was actually only getting about, let me just adjust the closing time of this poll because it should have closed already. Let's close this one at 9:15. So Carmen had about maybe 10 or 11% of the poll of the numbers, which means that she may not even get her deposit back, right? So you know what they did? In their little group, they sent around, they have more than one group, they sent around a message, oh, go vote for Carmen. All right. That's fine. You can go vote for Carmen, but 2 things you need to keep in mind. She's still in the number 3 spot, although you guys were telling everybody in your groups to go vote for Carmen. Then what they do, how they try to throw it, is the second one. So say their preferred candidate is Carmen, like they want to show like, oh, Carmen's coming in hot and heavy. They vote for Carmen and then they throw away the second one. So they pick someone that they don't think is a heavy contender. That's a way of throwing some of them. And I think that there's some of them that are very, very clear that that's happening. For example, Prospect, I think, is one of those districts where that's happening. It also is happening in, which other one? Oh God, I can't remember now. But we're going to go through some of the results here because I think you guys will find the results. We've closed all of those polls. You'll find all of those now are closed because it was a pre-nomination day question. The purpose of the question is if you're heading into this and you are dead last, you need to consider dropping out. People like Patricia Bryan, Hunter, Walton, y'all don't need to run because no one's voting you in, right? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not. I'm just giving you the cold hard truth. So nobody's going to vote for Hunter. Up to yesterday, Hunter was sending out messages, talking and begging people to please support his campaign. He needs what do you call it? Campaign money and all this kind of stuff. And he needs a committee. Dude, you're literally nomination day eve. You don't have a committee and you don't have no money. You probably don't even have the $1,000 needed to run. Why are you wasting your time? Seriously, why are you wasting your time? It doesn't make any sense. And you're not going to win. And you're probably not even going to have enough votes to get your money back. So here he is. You know, tomorrow I will take a stand and fully commit myself to serving our people and our country, but I can't do it alone. I need your help. Please consider volunteering or donating to my campaign as an independent candidate for Georgetown West. Together we can create real change. Well, not for nothing, but last week he was doing a video about how his little coffee shop was getting shut down because there were requirements, planning requirements that he needed to follow, and he did not follow those requirements. And again, this is someone who we've seen in the past who has a real problem with understanding the legal requirements in this country. Not for nothing. But remember how he was flying sorry, I had a little water there. How he was flying the flag, the Marine flag on the he was flying the Marine flag on land. And when we tried talking to him about this, saying, hey, that's the wrong flag, Bobo, he found every excuse in the book to not correct it instead of just admitting that he was wrong. Well, I can tell you, these are not the type of people that we want in elected office who cannot admit that they're wrong and who cannot understand the legal requirements and understand the law. Now, some of you are very, very sympathetic to him because he's always got a meow story. You know, I'm eating some citrus this morning, by the way, nice oranges. So when he starts, oh, you know, this is how they hold the little man down. Listen to me, people. This will have nothing to do with holding the little man down. In this country, you have got to respect the laws of the country. Just like you can't go operate without a business license. You must go and get a business license. So I don't support people who refuse to be compliant with the law, right? Because if you're not going to be compliant with planning laws and all these other laws, God knows what other laws you're also not going to be compliant with. You're going to have staff and you're not going to want to pay your staff or give them health insurance. Listen, we are a society of so-called law-abiding people. And that means that you have got to be part of that very structure to make sure there's not total chaos in our communities. So he either didn't know, but my sources have told me that they've served him an enforcement notice quite a while ago. And all he needed to do was act on the enforcement notice, and Hunter has refused to do that. Then he puts up a social media video acting like they just popped up out of the blue and trying to pressure him so he has to shut down his business. That's not what's going on. Let me tell you all the source on this situation. His structure is not intended to be a permanent structure, right? So it's like when you have a, what do you call it? Like the food trucks. If your food truck does not stay there permanently, so in other words, at night you hitch that up in a trailer to a truck and you move it, you don't need planning permission to be there during the hours that you're there selling. But he never moves his food truck. When you never move it, it becomes a permanent structure. And that then is when you need to have planning approval. And of course, to me, this seems kind of logical. And you can understand how this works. But he doesn't understand it, or he doesn't care to understand it. I'm not sure which one. And this is someone that is asking you to vote him into public office? Georgetown West, take several seats, son. We're going to look at some of the results here in just a second. Bye, Hunter. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, honey child. You're not ready. You're nowhere near ready. But my point now is, if he is going around talking about he not even got a committee, he doesn't have any money, he doesn't have this, he doesn't have that, honey child, he's not ready. All right, so let's show you some of the results for this initial poll. So this poll, again, asks you to select 2 candidates. In fact, it forced you to select 2 candidates. And the reason why is because it's saying who are the 2 strongest. In other words, if we were to have a runoff, which we don't have runoff elections in Cayman, this would be your runoff candidate. Pick the 2 that you believe should be going head to head with each other. Okay? Now, here they are. So we have Georgetown. Let's do Georgetown West first, since we're talking about Hunter. Ironically, he's not dead last. Patricia Bryan is dead last. All right, so let's look at it. 4 candidates. My point is this. The last 2 ones today should be saying to themselves, let me not waste my money and enter this race. Hunter should drop out and Patricia should drop out. Now, poor Patricia, she is so woefully confused, full of confusion as always, that someone sent me something yesterday where I guess she was trying to tag me. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I have blocked her from having any access to me. And really, it's because she's not playing with a full deck. So sorry, but not sorry. And she's, you know, it's a weird vibe that I get from her. So if y'all gonna be creeping me out and giving me weird vibes, sometimes I just have to block you because I'm not interested in your conversations. I'm not interested in you constantly messaging me and all that kind of drama. Okay. If I ask you not to message me and you continue to message me, then I will block you. All right. So then she put up this post over the weekend because of course she's dead last. I guess she thinks it's somebody's fault that she's dead last. So she's like, someone let at CMR, at Sandy Hill know that VPNs are blocked for Caymanians overseas, it seems. Okay, this doesn't even make any sense. I don't know what you're talking about. This makes 0 sense. VPNs are blocked for Caymanians overseas? What do you mean? It's blocked for everybody. The reason you would use a VPN, virtual private network, well, there's a lot of reasons why you would use it, but a lot of people here use it to give them some level of security online. They use it because they want to access content that in Cayman they cannot access. So for example, you know, they want to watch Netflix and they only get the Caribbean Netflix. Like, no, I want the American Netflix. If you jump at a VPN, there are apps that are blocked in Cayman. But this statement actually doesn't make any sense. It's an inaccurate statement. And it shows that she doesn't understand VPNs, obviously, and that this just simply isn't how it works. The reason why, like I told you, there's certain security features in the polling system. One of them is that VPNs are actually prohibited. The reason for that is that's one of the ways in which people vote more than once. So because it's locked by IP address, let me explain it to you. I vote on my phone. If I have a VPN network in my home, which I do, I could now jump on that VPN network, pretend like I'm in Miami with an IP address out of Miami and vote again. So to try to keep y'all honest from double voting, we have blocked IP addresses and we have also said no VPNs. So if you live in the United States of America or Cayman or anywhere in the world and you're on a VPN, all you have to do is come off of the VPN network and vote and you'll be able to vote. So I'm not sure, I don't think she understands how VPNs work. The other interesting thing about this statement is obviously she thinks that her people who are supporting her are all overseas and they're using a VPN, and that's why she is coming in dead last. Honey Chat, please. I'm going to give you a reality check that that's not the case. Morning, caller.
Good morning, Sunday. Give them hell. You know,
oh, dear.
When you listen to some people like John, I was listening to his video of his political thing. You know, when a person is dead, they don't know it. Everybody else around them know it. It's the same thing with stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, with Julie, it reminds me of a joke I heard. You know, George Washington could not tell a lie. Richard Nixon could not tell the truth. And Julie didn't know the difference.
Ooh! honey, chow, kaboom.
Tell me something. Is she really running?
Yes. But listen to me, Mr. Dexter. Did I not forewarn you all
How do
from
you
last
know
year?
my name?
I'm psychic. Did I not tell you all this last year that this is what she was going to do?
I know.
For the past 2 years, this woman has told us she was not going to run.
Sunday, I must say you're a good boy. I tell you what, don't run for politics. You do a better job than the politician does. And people truly appreciate what you're doing. We would have been mushrooms in the dark if it hadn't been for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, my dear.
Anyway, you don't have to lie, you know.
No. No.
I went to Cameron Brack the other day up there at the Gibson funeral, and everybody that I spoke to, they said that she is so disgusting with her lies. But after a while, a person told me this: if you keep lying long enough, you believe your lies. So they said she was not a liar. She's not a liar. You know, it's really sad.
And it's official. Somebody said she was just nominated. She's already been nominated this morning, so she's the first one to go to the polls.
Oh my God!
Yeah, listen to me. She's not going nowhere. She's not going nowhere.
The people of Cameron Brack, if that vote her in and she got sent, they should be the laughing stock of the world, or the Cayman Islands.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Unfortunately, Dan Scott has been making some amateur mistakes, so he actually needs to be worried. A lot of people are not trusting Dan Scott. You see, this is now where the cold hard truth gets colder and harder as we get closer to the election.
Boy, I tell you what.
Yeah, so people might vote her back in because they're going to say, well, at least this is the devil that we know. Anyway, leave me there, honey chow.
Oh, okay. You
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good safe one.
Thanks, love. Tweenie. Oh, somebody asked the question. Oh, John LaRue says, is that Kenneth's wife? Do we need two of them? No, this is his sister. And we do not need two of them. So, I mean, she don't have a chance in hell of getting elected. I'm just sorry, but I'm not sorry. There's lots of reasons why. I'm not even going to get into them. She's just completely irrelevant. You know, some people just look at a paycheck. And unfortunately for Patricia, she's looking at a paycheck. You know, something not right with a poor girl. I'm sorry. She needs a little bit of help. And I'm not here. What I do is I'll refer you to specialists. I'm like, go get mental health care if you need to talk to someone. But she obsesses about certain things in a way that is very, very unnatural. Do y'all want me to give you an example? Raise your hands if I should give you an example. Say yes. Give us an example of how she's just it's too weird for me. If you want to hear a little story, like a little sauce for y'all. All right, so we got Craig Marin and Perlina Magal-Lumsden. I think these two should go head to head. The other people, Hunter and Patricia, all you're doing is splitting the vote. All right? Stop splitting the vote. Stop splitting the vote. That should be our mantra. Let me see here now, honey chow. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, my darling. How are you?
I'm not bad. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I was just wondering, for your radio listeners, are you going to go a little extra today?
No, honey child. They're not going to have extra time for me on the radio. They're going to be cutting me off.
All right.
I'm sorry, but yeah, we don't have the flexibility anymore on radio that we used to have because they have the whole BBC thing now and they have to be very precise. And we're about to get cut off, I think, any minute now. But what you could do is you could come by me and get a phone with data for the road. I got my little mobile, my little Wi-Fi MiFi device.
I'll call you later.
All right, hon. Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
All right. I mean, I asked the question just now, but I'm pretty sure they're going to say no. Sorry. Nope, not with the BBC format now. Sorry. That's what I told them. You know, doesn't hurt to ask. Anywho, but yes, BBC is very strict. It's not like when they had the other one. I forget what the other one's called. All right, y'all want to hear the story? Woo! Story time. Radio folks, we got 743 people listening. Bump that up to 843. Let's tell the story. Kayla's like, yes, I want to hear it. All right. She's different. Let me give you an example. Honey child. So when she, remember she used to have a show on, briefly, on Bobo, right? And a couple times I just mentioned, oh, you know, she has a show, but her show was like legal talk. It wasn't a talk show like what I do. So in her mind, she might have seen me as competition, but I'm like, we don't even do the same type of show. Like, that's not competition. That's like me going and sitting down and doing a diet show or food show or whatever. That's not the same as this kind of talk show. You know what I mean? But anyway, in her head, like, I don't know, things were going on that didn't make any logical sense. So she actually complained to the station about me on 2 separate occasions. Once she said that I was talking about people who had talk shows and then, you know, were politicians. And I talked about a female in that group who wanted to run, and she thought I was talking about her. So I said to her, I said, you know, it's so interesting that you jump to conclusions and then your conclusions are completely false. I had that comment on the show. The people that I was thinking of, Austin, Elio, which by the way, the two of them have tag team up and they're doing an evening show now in Bobo. So go check it out and see if it floats your boat. Austin, Elio, and Kenneth, right? Have all had shows. And that day I was saying to you guys, just because someone does a talk show does not mean that they're qualified to run for public office. But I understand the psychology of having someone in front of you all the time. You develop a relationship with that person, or so you think. You think you know them. You develop like this camaraderie, you know, whatever. And you trust them because for the past umpteenth years, they have been saying, let me give, these people don't seem to have the right link. They're not, hold on. Let me send you the raw link. Hold on one second. Try this one. All right. So yes, so they have a, they believe that they have, you know, a certain relationship with that person. They're trustworthy. Oh my gosh, they sound like they can articulate our problems and that they may have some solutions and that they are this and that, and you all go running and voting for them. Well, how has that worked out for you? I'm just saying. Big question mark. How has that worked out for you? Well, from what I can see, it actually has not worked out that well. I don't see one of them that y'all have been happy with yet. That's why Donna Bush, Donna, I ain't got no problems with you. But what is your claim to fame? Why are you even running for public office? Because you've sat on a miscommand committee and you've been on the news? So people know you? What else have you done? I mean, I know Donna's a good mom. I'm not taking anything away from her at that level, but I'm talking about in the community. Why does the progressive think that you're going to be part of a problem-solving movement? Mm-hmm. They need Jesus. Because that ain't happening. Okay. Anywho, so she thought that I was talking about her when I said, oh, there's a female one who wants to run, but I said she shouldn't run. She never even crossed my mind. You know why she never crossed my mind? Because I'm like, I don't think what she does is a talk show. So it was weird. So I was actually thinking about Ruth Anna. That's who I was thinking about. Because remember, Ruth Anna used to be, she took over Straight Talk from Austin. She did that for a couple of years and she wanted to run for office. She ran and complained that I was talking about her when I wasn't even talking about her. I'm like, girl, you were so petty. You a big woman with grown children? Are you serious right now? Anyway, when the guys at the station reached out, I was like, they were like, please, she's like so weird. Like, don't say anything. But I'm like, I didn't. I wasn't talking about her. I was like, all right, whatever. So then there was another time and she's like, you know, whenever you say things bad about me, we're on the same show. We're on the same station. And so that's not a good look. And do you know that there are people who didn't want to come on my show because of things you've said about me? I was like, girl, please, if people don't want to come on your show, it's because your show ain't worth coming on. Okay? It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're making stuff up in your head. Anywho, here's the more interesting source. December 2023. I try to always, I tell you guys this, I always try and take a little family trip with Marlon and Gigi for Christmas. You know, he has blockout dates for Christmas. And so we normally go earlier in the year and, you know, just a little flex. She gets to see Santa. Like we do kind of Christmas stuff that she can enjoy. I don't know how much longer she's going to believe in Santa, but anyway. So I'm in Miami and family time. You know, I try not to answer the phone too much and whatever. And then I see this girl starts WhatsApping me. And I'm like, okay, here we go again. She's like, oh, you know, I need to tell you something. I'm like, okay. I was in Kirk, not Freeport, Kirk Home Center. And this lady stopped me and said, oh, you know, I haven't heard you on the radio. Where have you been? First of all, from she said that, I'm like, this story is not believable. There's nobody walking around came mad because most of y'all didn't even know she had a show, much less watching it. There was absolutely nobody walking around came mad asking you, where have you been? Because they haven't heard you on the radio. But anyway, you know, sometimes people tell you a lie. You just go with the lie, right? You just like, honey child, if you say so. Anyway, and then she's like, oh, well, I told them, listen to the obsession now. I told them that I have the same thing that Sandy has. Remember, I got a really bad, like viral infection. I had like laryngitis or something for a couple of days. So then she's like, I told them that I have the same thing that Sandy does. Really? Stick a pin. TCCP in the house. We're at a polling station. Are we ready? What are we witnessing? Tell us, cameraman. What are we witnessing? This is Baden Town. We see Ozzy. Cameraman, tell us what's going on.
Yes, Sandra, can you hear me? Have we come across loud and
hear
clear?
Yeah, man.
Amazing. So right now we're just witnessing the candidates for obviously for Baden Town West. They are now doing their nominations, they're signing. So we have, of course, Ozzy Baden there. Wayne Panton is also here, and Hedda Baden. And of course, Robert Baden is also here on location. Quite quiet at the moment, and just filled with emotions. A lot of people are excited and happy. I know you're excited to speak to the candidates soon, so
yes,
so we're going to get to
So
that.
are they all doing it at that one location right now? Is that what's happening?
That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct. All at the
All
one
right.
location.
Nice. All right. So they consolidate the locations, folks, for the purposes of nomination day. So we have a number of different locations, and we're going to put those up here on the screen in just a second. But yes, for the districts of Baden Town, Newlands, and Savannah, they are at the Baden Town Chapel Community Center, which is 3083 Shamrock Road. So tell us a little bit, if you can, about how the day started out for TCCP. Looks like they're traveling together. Are they like on a bus? What's the vibe like?
We are on the official tour bus. That's what we refer to it as. If we can,
Nice.
if we can survive a road trip together, these guys will survive a campaign and the rest of the 4 years if they're successful. It started off, of course, with just us building, obviously cracking jokes, obviously moving on to picking up the rest of the candidates in each of their areas. One thing I have to say, Sandra, which I really was excited to see, was before they could exit the bus, each candidate agreed that it was important for them to say a prayer.
Oh, good.
So they all gathered in the bus, held hands, and said a prayer before nomination started. So that was really heartwarming to see.
Nice, nice, nice. Yes. I mean, you know, this is going to be quite a journey now going into the last 2 months, and today officially kicks that off. So that's good to hear. Yeah. All right. Well, we see who are we looking at right now? That looks like Ozzy is
Yes, Ozzy
signing.
is still in the process. Robert has just finished up. We will see if we can get an interview. Wayne Panton also has just finished up. So I think this is the time, Sandra. Whichever one of the candidates that you want to speak to first,
Yeah.
I'd be more than happy and excited to speak to you.
All right. So you said Wayne, and who else is finished?
Sorry, having a hard time here. And you said it one more time?
Yeah, you said Mr. Wayne Panton has completed his, and who else has completed theirs?
Correct. Robert also.
Robert. Okay, so can we get them together, and then we'll ask them a few questions in terms of like who nominated them and so forth. So yes, that's a big center there. And are there some people there actually witnessing it as well? Looks like there's some people.
Yeah, yes. So they do have their witnesses that arrived at the location. So they are here with them, supporting them, and obviously witnessing them sign.
All right. So can we grab Mr. Wayne Panton and Mr. Robert?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Let me get that sorted for you
All
right
right.
now. We're going to go in a brief mute and we'll be right back.
I'll pull you out while you walk over there. Anthony says, boy, inside that building is pretty. Yep. That's the one that could never finish, but finally finished. I think that one. Who owns Radio Cayman? Via the money government. That's a government-owned radio station. What do you mean who owns them? You don't know? Are they streaming? Let's go check them out on YouTube. So after we come back to a little break, I'll tell you guys, I'll finish my story. Don't let me forget where I left off in the story, okay? Somebody trying to remind me. Let me see what Radio Cayman is up to. By the way, speaking of Radio Cayman and these government stations and stuff, you know that what's it called? Dart Compass Media is relaunching Cayman 27 basically, and they are poaching everybody. Oh my God. They've got Andrew Harris back from government. He done quit. I don't even know he was government 6 months. They've taken Mr. What was the guy's name again? He was like a technical guy. They took him from C3. But one thing that they're doing that's interesting, Mona Lisa's back over there, is they're putting these guys on like a contract, but they don't work for them. One day we can sort that out. All right, let's go back. Let's go back in. All right, here we are. We've got Mr. Wayne Panton. Good morning, sir. Can you hear us okay?
Yes, I can hear you. Good
morning.
Morning.
Beautiful. Yeah, you look well rested and nice and fresh. So how did it feel today, Wayne, going through the nomination process? This is what, your fourth time?
No, this would be my third time.
This is your third time?
Yeah.
No, this is your fourth time because you were elected successfully twice. Once you didn't get in, so this is your fourth time.
Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, look at that. You'll soon be a senior member of parliament. But tell me, how did it feel, and who actually nominated you? Who were the two persons?
Okay, I'll start with the nominators first. Miss Elizabeth Whitaker and Mr. Dane Walton nominated me. How did it feel? It felt wonderful to be able to come back here to seek to represent the interests of my home constituency of Newlands, with the assistance of so many of my colleagues in our TCCP Caymanian Community Party, which has been established by us to address the needs of our Caymanian people, all Caymanians, to restore and bring good governance, implement good governance, accountability, and to deliver real results, real positive benefits for our Caymanian people, both at our constituency levels as well as across this wonderful country that we live in. We all know what so many of our challenges are.
Yes.
And we are seeking to address the issues around cost of living, around housing in particular for our young Caymanians. We have so many issues that are local that, we have, I think, I have spent so much time on your show talking about the issues around stormwater management and the flooding issues that occur that I think need to be addressed both locally and nationally. And at this point, nobody seems to be grasping that and taking responsibility for addressing that. And that is what we need. So
yes,
I am blessed on this God-given day to be back here, to have the health and strength to seek to represent my wonderful people of my constituency of Newlands, and to be of service to this country. Once again, I couldn't be happier about that, and I couldn't be more proud of my colleagues in the Caymanian Community Party.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much. And congratulations on your official nomination. And of course, again, Wayne Panton vying to return to his seat in the beautiful district of Newlands, where I used to live and I used to vote, no longer, but
yes, you did.
Yes, it was the most beautiful place to live all over this country, really. So thank you so much.
We want that to continue. We want to make it better.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right,
God
you
bless.
too. Thank you very much. And of course, I think we're going to be seeing Robert Bodden up next. So, Mr. Robert, come on in, honey child. Let's see Mr. Robert as well. And somebody's giving you a big shout out, Mr. Cameraman, saying that guy has a nice radio voice. Shall we tell them who you are? Well, we'll talk about that later on. But Robert Bodden,
Hey.
good morning, sir.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you? Good morning.
We're doing
listening audience.
wonderful. We have lots of people here listening to you on the live stream right now. Obviously, we're checking in with the candidates to see how things are going in terms of the nomination process. So tell us, who were the two persons that nominated you?
So my nominees were Dr. Roy Bodden
Okay.
and Mr. Paul McLaughlin.
Okay.
My witness was Mr. Lorenzo Berry.
All right. So two nominees, and then you also need to have a witness as well.
That is correct.
Yes. And how did it feel? I mean, Mr. Roy Bodden, wow, that's a political heavy hitter that you had nominating you.
Yes. And he, led us in prayer this morning before our assembly started. We have to put God first, and it was an honor to have him being my nominee.
Well, congratulations, and tell us a little bit about your how you're feeling right now. What are the sentiments as you're there? The candidates from Boddentown East, Boddentown West, all at the Boddentown Chapel Community Center. What is the feeling that has overcome you as now it is official that you are a candidate for the 2025 election?
Thank you. The support is strong. The chairs are all filled, so we have a heavy presence of supporters for both Boddentown East, Savannah, and Boddentown West. Joy is in the air. The confidence and the breeze of change people can feel, and that's what they're commenting. We need change. We need candidates that are going to fight for this country and put the people of these islands first. We have been neglected, almost left for dead, especially in Boddentown East. So ladies and gentlemen, that have to change. I'm asking you today for your support. Please follow my campaign and encourage your friends and neighbors. If you've listened to my message, if you've seen me on Facebook Live, that you encourage other people to come out. My next meeting will be this coming Thursday in Frenchman Drive. Excuse me, number 70 Frenchman Drive, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. this coming Thursday. Come out and be a part of this change.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Yes, we appreciate it, Mr. Robert, and good luck. So you'll be going the journey with the rest of your colleagues.
Yes.
Yes. And so Ms. Iva says, Robert, you got this. Let's go. So a bit of encouragement there. So good luck to you, sir.
Awesome. Thank you, Ms. Sandra.
All right. So, Mr. Interviewer, people are saying you have such an amazing radio voice. Shall we tell them who you are?
Yes, absolutely. It's Dane. It's Dane from Stingray Media. Excited to be here.
That's why he's got that radio voice, Greg.
Yeah. Look who we have here. I'm going to mic him up very quickly.
Let me give you a chance to mic him up. Yes. Good. Instagram folks, I'm not sure what happened. Your feed just dropped out, so we've restarted it. So we'll continue. One of the very, very interesting race, of course, will be Mr. Robert and in John Dwayne Seymour. A lot of people ready for John to be gone, but we'll see. Good morning, Mr. Ozzy.
Good morning, CMR.
How you doing, honey child?
It's a beautiful day in Bordentown.
Yes,
beautiful day in the Cayman Islands. Good morning to everyone watching and listening.
Well, thank you so much. I must say you're looking good. You look like you got a good night's sleep last night.
I tried. I was tired yesterday, but I got some sleep.
Yes. So you've done this a number of times. The people who nominated you today, let us know who those individuals are. And are they people who've nominated you in the past?
No, these are new people. I wanted to, because, I've always run either nationally when we had multi-member, or I ran in the East, and I use you have to use your nominators from your constituency.
That's right.
So I have two new people. A lifelong friend in terms of Miss Ruth Williams, well-known person at A.L. Thompson in Savannah, and Mr. Andrew Copeland, who is a well-known security guard and a resident of Bordentown West, both of them. So very happy to have them this morning.
Wonderful. So congratulations on being nominated. And now it's official. So tell us what we can expect for the remaining 2 months.
Well, no turning back, as you say. We're moving forward with the TCCP as a party of diversity, a party of inclusion, a party for the Caymanian people, for these islands, to make these islands a better place for everyone, whether it's generational Caymanians or New York Caymanians. You're supposed to feel home, and you're supposed to feel that you're striving and surviving in this country. And the people that come here will see a country that has people that are looking after its people, whether they're old, young, or in between, and they're welcome and it's safe. And so it takes a party that understands all of this. We have a wide range of different focus that when we sit at the table and we're coming together, we're actually working on our manifesto, which will be produced around the middle of March. We have a great launch coming up this Saturday at Pedro Castle from 5 to 9. We're looking forward to that. It's a busy time, and of course, you got to be out there getting the votes and getting the support. But we are working hard, and we think that, I think everyone, in all fairness, understands the issues in Cayman. It's who's going to have the guts to deal with it and to pick the low-hanging fruit and make an instant difference when we take office, and make a difference over the 4 years.
Yes. All right. Just a few comments we'll read here. Miss Mona says, Dame Ramon's voice is beautiful. Miss Iva says, there's my Aussie. And Miss Rosedale says, good luck, Aussie. So Aussie, I know for sure that your game, your on the ground game, so to speak, is very, very strong. And so you have been out there, going door to door and meeting with a lot of people. Do you notice any differences in the areas that you've been going to this time around? Like, what's the general sentiment with the people that you've been meeting with?
I do feel a difference. I feel a overwhelming sense of support. I feel a more genuine environment, because in the past I was told, yes, we got your back, but I didn't have that feeling that it really was the truth. And it proved out in the end with the election results that I didn't make it. This time I have genuine people seeking me out, offering their support. And there is a different sense of community in the Bordentown West side of things when it comes to me personally. And I feel that I'm at home.
Yes.
So that's,
and of course, I was speaking to someone who's I didn't know was actually your committee chair, and that's Mr. Charles Clifford. And of course, we all know Chucky.
That was my secret weapon.
That was your secret weapon. We all know Chucky as a former head of customs. More recently, he's also been a member of parliament himself, an MLA back in the day, and he was a cabinet minister. So of course, he comes with a wealth of knowledge and experience and understanding of what needs to take place on the campaign trail.
And my former colleague.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Having the support of someone like him and the rest of your committee, tell us a little bit about what that has meant for you.
Well, Chucky has been a revelation. I mean, I work hard at getting him. He's not a signed up member of the party as yet, because he has his views on that stuff. But he has, at the table up to last night when we met, his broad span of experience and his discipline and what he brings to the table. When I brought him in, the team just went, "Oof, we needed this." He's organized, he's insightful, he's extremely driven, and he keeps us on track. And he brings his own support to the table. There are people out there who support Charles or Chucky, and that is all passed on to me, as well as I have other former people who have run in Bontown West who are all supporting. Maxine Robinson, I don't mind calling the names. Stafford Berry, Gilbert McLean, they're all former candidates in Bontown West over the past 8 years. And they're all on my side, supporting me and keeping me going each day.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Ozzy, for speaking with us. And of course, we're wishing you all the best on the campaign trail. Do you have any meetings this week that you want to take this opportunity? We've got, I think, over 800 people listening. Do you want to tell people about your meeting for this week?
Yeah, it's a busy week. Of course, we have Ash Wednesday around the corner. And tomorrow we have a very busy day, internal meetings. And Thursday is I have a yard meeting down in Northwood in an area called Minzit Drive, which is at the far west of Northwood. And that's a community in there that I've been working closely with, and we're looking forward to that. And of course, the big launch at Pedro Castle on Saturday for all of us and the community. We want everyone out there. We want people excited. We have beautiful T-shirts. I don't know if you've seen them yet. And we're really excited about what we plan to do. And I think that these islands will be very well served by the TCCP and by Osborne Bodden and Bontown West.
Thank you so much. And before you go, Ozzy, we did some polls over the weekend asking people this question: who are the two strongest candidates for Bontown West? Now that people are becoming official, we will switch that poll question to who would you vote for Bontown West. But you came in at 41.2%. Heyman Rankin came in at 33.1%, and the incumbent Chris Saunders all the way in third place with 25.7%. So it looks like he's in trouble either way. And I think this is indicative. Obviously, this is more of a national poll, but I always tell people the national feeling really gives you an indication of what's happening within individual districts. So, what are your thoughts just kind of seeing this poll today? It's not any time, obviously, to sit back on your laurels, but I think it might give you an indication of how dissatisfied the people living in Bontown West are.
Well, let me say, first of all, it's encouraging. But we don't get carried away with polls. We don't get carried away with thinking we've got this in the bag. We have a lot of work ahead of us. And it bears out the sentiment that's been expressed and the reason that I am running, because I was encouraged to come and represent Bontown West for the lack of representation. And I don't have to say no more than that. So I think that the results on April 30th will bear that out.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Miss Bonnie says, go Ozzy, you got this. Mary Stewart says, good luck to you, Ozzy. God knows we need change. Jordan Ebanks says, good luck, OB, you got this. Go Ozzy, says Carla. V the Money says, I miss home. It's changed so much since he's left. Miss Iva says she's got her shirt. Strong Wilt says Chris all the way. Not according to the polls. Roar K-Man says, Sandy, you're Bontown West? Yep. What? Bontown West in the house.
All right.
Yes, we've got 2 voters now because I dragged my husband out and made him get registered to vote. So we got 2 voters in this household. But listen, even my 8-year-old wanted to register. She's like, can I do this? What is this? She didn't understand. I said, no, honey, this is only for adults. Jeffrey Wilson says, you got this, my brother. And Gabby's asking, where can you get the shirts from? So I'm assuming if you go out to meetings, shirts are available at meetings?
Shirts are going to be available at meetings and, of course, at the community office in Savannah. We are 3 of us are based there, myself, Mr. Pandan, and Ms. Heather, and, of course, at the launch on Saturday. So shirts will be flowing out there, and they're pretty, so make sure you get yours.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Ozzy. We really appreciate it. Osborne Bodden, folks.
Thank you.
Running for Bontown West. Thank you. Running for Bontown West. So, Mr. Moderator, can you tell us if Ms. Heather is ready or is she signing her documents now?
So she's still currently signing her documents. She's about to leave. So we're gonna take obviously don't want to control your show here, Sandy, but we'll take a
No,
quick
this is what
break.
it's all about. We want to see
Yeah.
it. We want to see it. Can we see her signing her documents? at least?
Absolutely, absolutely. She's wrapping up now, but I'll walk over there
Yes, yes,
as
yes.
she's wrapping up.
All right, I'm going to pull you out while you're walking and let you get there a little bit quicker. I know sometimes the camera shake is like, Miss Iva says, I love them. Roar came on, says, we know where your vote's gone, as you should. Big up, Ozzy. Been too long, bro. Well, I know where my vote is definitely not going. We know. All right, let's see. We got Miss Heather. Hey, Miss Heather. Hello. Oh, okay. He's gonna mic her up. All right, give him a second. They're well organized, folks, and we're waiting on other people to join in anytime they're ready. I think we should have Mr. We should have Oh, really? This person says, I'm so glad that Ozzy is getting support. All right, we're ready for Miss Heather. Hello, Miss Heather.
Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Sandra.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. How are you?
Yeah, we're all good. I think we got about 800 people listening to you this morning, so lots of eyes on you.
Awesome.
I
Good morning,
know.
everybody.
So Miss Heather is seeking re-election for the beautiful district of Newlands.
No,
and
Savannah.
Oh my God, Savannah. My apologies. My apologies, Savannah.
Raised in Newlands and built my home in Savannah.
That's right. That's right. Right next door to each other. But you are seeking re-election, and I know you have been in office. I think this is your third time in office, but I think you've ran 4. But anyway, you're a little bit used to the process now, I guess.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 1995 was the by-election, then and in 2000, and again in 2021, and now in 2025.
All right. Beautiful. And who did you have nominate you, Miss Heather?
I had my dear cousin Emma Jean, and I had my dear friend, Brother Ray Hides. And I had
Brother Ray.
Miss Eloise Seymour as
Nice.
my backup, and my niece, Kimberly E. Banks. And then my 4 little grandnieces and nephews, they all surrounded me this morning.
Wonderful. Well, I know you're all about family, Miss Heather. So it was nice to see your family members there supporting you. So Roar came out and says, Miss Heather, you're glowing today. So you do
I always glow.
You do look very happy.
I love what I do, you know. Everybody gotta understand that I'm passionate about my people. I love what I do.
Yeah, and that's what Miss Iva says. You're always with that nice smile.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, things are going to get busy now, heading into the final 2 months of the election cycle. And tell us a little bit about what you are expecting to do on the campaign trail. You've got your meetings scheduled. When's your next meeting coming up?
We're planning a meeting on the 11th with Sabrina and myself, because she's on one side of Spots Newlands and I'm on the other side of Spots Newlands. So she and I are going to get together at the Cecile Crichton Park on the 11th of March. And that's when our next meeting is coming up.
Okay.
We'll make it known when the next meeting will be coming after that. But right now it's the 11th of March.
Right. Okay. So you're going to coordinate your efforts for that. Very good. So wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Heather Bodden, again, running for the beautiful district of Savannah, which runs a good distance.
Savannah.
Yes, absolutely. Well, good luck to you, my dear. And we'll be checking in with you guys a bit later on.
Thank you. God bless.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Now, Dean, are we able to see, you guys are going to be getting on the bus now?
Yeah, so we're gonna make our way quickly to the bus. There are some other media institutions that are here as expected. So wrapping up interviews now, just to keep on schedule, and then we're gonna make our way to the bus. So we're gonna follow that way through.
When you're on the bus, can we do another live so that we can see what the bus vibe is like?
Absolutely.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandy.
All right, darling. All right, very good. So that's it, honey child. We're bringing it to you live and direct. Somebody asked about West Bay. Yes, we are waiting on Mr. Ralston, I think. Okay. I'm going to go put on some hot water for a little bit of tea because I got to keep my voice going, honey child. And I'm going to get some lozenges for my voice because we're going to be going all day. As long as the candidates are out there, we're going to be going. So listen, we are checking the official website to see when everybody is actually registered. My apologies. So we have, give me 1 second here. We've got the list. So we are tracking, and we do have the list from the elections office as it's happening as well. So they're updating their list. So West Bay North already has Shakina S. Bush running as an independent candidate. Her nominators were Francis E. Gray and Glenroy S. Logan. We have West Bay West. McKeeva Bush decided to get up early. I guess he wasn't drunk. Went to the polls, and the people nominating him, Dorothy L. Parchment and Milday J. Martinez de Williams. Wow, that's quite a name. We have, scrolling down, Georgetown West. Who the hell is this person? Damn, somebody else come out new for Georgetown West? Lord have mercy, y'all splitting the votes like I got split ends. Tyree Malcolm Hernandez. Never heard of Tyree Malcolm Hernandez before in my life. I have no clue who that is. Let me see if they got a social media page. No, sir. Tyree who? Let me see who this person is. Tyree. Hold on. It's a very unusual name. Tyree Hernandez. 44 friends in common. Let me see who this is. Tyree Hernandez. This guy? Who's that? Who the hell is Tyree Hernandez? Bobo, I don't even know who you is. We're not even acquaintances on Facebook. Who you is? Who you be? Let me see if I can get a picture. He's only got pictures with like families, so I don't want to necessarily. He has a Honduras connection, I guess. I'm trying to find a picture of him. Unfortunately, it has kids in it. Young guy, youngish looking. I don't know who this dude is. Huh. Okay then. All right, let me see if I can crop out. He's got, looks like a couple kids. Looks Honduran, to be honest, in terms of like, you know, the little connections and stuff. All right, not a good picture online anywhere, but let me see if I can kind of show you who he is. I'm gonna try to crop out just him and take the babies out of the photo. So give me 1 second here. And then you can kind of see who he is. So apparently, this Tyree Hernandez, he's gone in early, honey child. Let me see. Let's see if any of y'all know who he is. I think he's in the construction industry. I see one picture there. Looks like somebody doing construction work or something. All right, hold on. This is what I'm missing Miss Stacy now because she'd be bringing me some nice breakfast. All right, so this is Tyree. Let's see. That's Tyree Hernandez. Anybody knows who this person is? I have no clue who he is. He looks a little familiar, but I don't know who he is. All right, so thank you, Roar came on. We're going to start to go through some of the other polls as well. Let me finish my story now that we have a little bit of a break. Let me finish the Patricia Bryan story. Some of you joined in, you didn't know who I was talking about. So I'm just telling you guys why I don't have time for her. He's better known as Richard Jackson, someone said. Oh, still don't know him. He's from Windsor Park? Okay, apparently he's running. Yes, he's on the list for, hold on, Georgetown West. All right, looks like Mr. Alric. Lindsay, are you ready, Alric? Give us a thumbs up if you're ready. Or are you still getting situated? Thumbs up if you're ready. I can't see your thumbs. Do it like this so I can see you. No, he's not ready. All right. So his name is Richard. Don't know about Tyree. Well, apparently he is Richard Albert's son. Well, his official and proper name is Tyree Hernandez. Tyree Malcolm Hernandez. I don't know where he got Richard from, but anyway. And then we have East End, Delmira Bodden, confirmed is running with the PPM. Roy Dale Carter, independent. And Cayman Brack. Did Miss Julie change her name? Because her name is now Juliana. I think they misspelled it though. Yvonne Connolly. She dropped part of it, looks like. And her nominees were George A. Walton and Rudolph L. Dixon. All right, Mr. Alric, are you? Nope, he jumped back out. All right. So Richard Jackson is his birth name. No, it can't be, because his birth name is what he has to put on the documentation. So Alric, just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready to be pulled in. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. So Alric, tell us exactly where you are.
I am at the John Gray Gymnasium.
Okay. Oh, looks like the connection's a little poor in there. Sometimes the Wi-Fi not the best.
Yeah.
Yes. So
and I have three wonderful people helping me here.
Okay. All right. So who's nominating you?
It's Kamaria Whitaker and Kia Whitaker.
Okay.
Them right there.
Yep. All right. Nice. Good morning. Good morning. And then you have a witness, and who's the witness?
The witness is right here.
Yeah, Pastor Whitaker.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine, Sandra. Are you good?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So, of course, all of them have to actually live in the constituency that you're running, right, Alric?
Correct. We triple check that.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. To make sure.
We are one big happy family.
Yes, beautiful. So tell me, as voters in that district of Georgetown South, how are you guys feeling about Alric this morning?
We want him in this year, Miss Sandra.
Yeah.
We need him in this year.
Yes, yes. And he's really stuck with the community since the last election and the election now.
Yes, ma'am. He have never given up. Even though he didn't get in, he have never given up on his community.
Mm-hmm.
So the people them need to get it right this time and get it right this time.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much. So Alric, have you signed your documents, like you're part of the process as yet, or?
No, I'm about to sign.
Okay, well, have somebody else hold the camera, position it so we can see you doing that. Very good. So Alric is gonna. So let me tell you guys while we're watching what is required. So the candidates have to have the nomination form. My apologies, signed by at least 2 registered electors from the candidate's district.
You can use this phone.
Candidate's signature on the nomination paper has to be witnessed. So that's what he'll be doing now. He's going to go
the page with longer.
Witness it. And then he's going to pay a deposit of $1,000. That's Cayman Islands dollars.
Yeah.
I wonder if they pay that in cash, or can they give him a check?
Yeah, put your name, your signature.
Or maybe they need.
What happened to this? What cut off? I don't know.
And then they also have to supply a 2x2 color photo, passport size.
And while we're waiting,
and if they are with a party, they'll do a party logo for affiliated candidates, IND for independent. So of course, now we have 3 parties that are registered, the most that we've ever had, by the way, here in the Cayman Islands. Mm-hmm.
Next Monday.
Yeah.
So.
Hello.
So you've signed your paperwork, Alric. It looks like your nominators are now signing as well. Mm-hmm. Alric, can we ask you a quick question? The $1,000, did you just pay that just now at the table?
Yeah, I did. Here's the evidence.
Okay, so you can give a bank draft. Can you give a check? Or no, it has to be bank draft.
No, it has to be a certified bank draft or cash.
Beautiful. Thank you for that. I was kind of wondering. Thank you so much, sir. And then, of course, the gentlemen that are there are part of the team that is working in the elections office. So they'll be busy over the next couple. They'll be very busy over the next couple months. So Wonderful.
And I got you contact details there. So
All right. So just to clarify, Richard's sister. Okay, I thought you were saying he changed his name to Richard, come like that. So his sister said no, his name was Richard, but he changed it to Tyree.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, thanks, Miss Hernandez. She says Richard Jackson is his birth name, but he's changed it. Okay. She says I'm his brother, and he was born Richard Delroy Jackson. Oh, okay. All right. Well, he's changed it. All right. Jonathan, good morning, my love. Risa. Hopefully the sound, what is that? The sound sounders will give him a chance.
We can attach
South Sounders will give Alric a chance. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Mary says we don't need current or past candidates to use their intelligence to not only do wrong, but also escape accountability. Some will boldly say it outright, while others operate in secrecy. Remember, the so-called qualified can be very dangerous. Stay wise, K-Man. Well, it is one of those things where we need people who are qualified, but we also need people who are principled individuals. So, I don't think we need unqualified people, but we need qualified people who are principled persons. And I guess maybe that is more difficult to find. I don't know. But you need both. To be honest. Roar came on, says Georgetown West needed TCCP. Gabby's asking why he changed his name, though. Sounds sus. I have no clue. I don't know. No clue about that. Like I said, I don't know the young man, so I'm not too sure about all those details. All right, let's continue to go through the electors list. So yeah, what's with the name change for Juliana O'Connor Conley? It's no longer O'Connor Conley in the thing. Has she finally dropped the O'Connor?
That's the way your name on the ballot.
That's a little bit weird.
Yeah. Good.
All right. So Consuelo says, thank you so much, Sandra, for your coverage of this most important event. We appreciate you. Thank you, my dear. Gabby said, this is actually kind of getting exciting. Ready to go to the polls. Trying to have a positive attitude about the election. Yes. We're going to vote. I want y'all to go out in high numbers and vote. Absolutely. Somebody has a mic. Yeah, I can mute them, but I kind of wanted you guys to hear a little bit of it, like what's happening. So let's hear a little bit of the sauce. You want to hear it?
Yes. And then just put ID number.
So they gotta show me the ID. Yes, good job.
Just put voters card, voters registration card.
Nice. All right, so this is John Gray. So let me just check the list here. So John Gray, everybody who's basically running in town goes to John Gray. So Georgetown North, Georgetown Central, Georgetown West, Georgetown South, and Georgetown East. They're all going to be at the John Gray, my apologies, high school gymnasium. That's where they go today to do their nomination process. So basically, they consolidate all of the connected. So Red Bay and Prospect will be at Seafarers a little bit later on. Savannah, Newlands, Bordentown West, and Bordentown East, with Bordentown Chapel Center, and the North Side and East End are separated. Rock is done at the Ashton Ruddy Center as well. All right, so Be the Money says probably his parents changed it. It seems like it's a recent change, so as an adult, so I think your parents wouldn't have anything to do with that. Alita says we're all into it. So I'm gonna hear it, Sansan. We're the only ones who bring it to you like this, you know.
That one,
I want to hear everything that's going on. Yes, honey.
Yeah.
We want to know what's happening.
What? Photo.
Nice. Very good.
that can go along with this stuff. Let's take it up. And here's a folder for you. And here is all the information you need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. That's good. And
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I actually scanned my signature. Okay,
that's fine. That's fine. It compares to this one. I can verify that. That's good. Good. So you got the Super 8 here. Yeah.
Beautiful.
So you just did it all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the election office will process these, and you'll get a little back too. Yeah. So all that goes together. Oh, and this one. Yeah. I think we're all set. You have your receipt, sir. Yep. Yeah, he does. He has one. He has one. All right, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Take care. Okay. Sorry for not. No problem. Take care.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank
You have a good
right there. Yeah.
All right, somebody called my personal number, wanted to clarify something on the show, so gave them the show number. All right, yes, Caymanians can vote from overseas. You have to ensure now that you are registered to vote, and then you can take it from there. Jamila says, I really admire Cleo. She sticked behind Alric even when he did not get elected. So good to see he continues to have quite a significant amount of support. So, interesting. Okay, so somebody did give an explanation about the name change as a potential. I don't know if that was him that was calling us or whatnot, but let's see if we can get some additional information. All right, so all right, so let me say this. This person says, Heather has 3 votes from my household. Yes, sir. You got your young men in your household registered to vote. Good for you. Good for you. All right. So should I go back to trying to finish this story before somebody else jumps on about Patricia Bryan? Let me fast forward it real quick. All right. And this is just to give you background information. I was explaining to people earlier why I don't have no time for her, why I blocked her on any possible way of contacting me. Multiple phones she's been blocked on, YouTube, Facebook, everything, because she just gives me the bejeebers. All right. So she messaged me saying that she was in Kirk Home Center and ran into someone, and that person was asking her, I haven't heard you on air recently with your show. And her response was, I had this same thing that Sandy had. How would you know what I had? And you and I have the same thing, but whatever. I'm just like, whatever. So then she proceeds to tell me this really bizarre story. We've got TCCP on the bus. Stick a pin in the story again. Hello. You got yourself muted. Unmute yourself there. Yes. Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. We're excited.
Yes. Who's the bus driver? Hopefully y'all don't have Andre driving.
No.
I mean, I haven't heard anything bad about his driving skills, but I'm saying get a professional bus driver. But you guys are looking good. How has it been? What's the vibe so far?
Inspiring. Yeah. Yes.
Very inspiring. I love it. I love it. Fantastic. So where are you going to next?
Seafarers Hall for the GT candidates.
Okay. So Seafarers Hall is going to be Red Bay and Prospect. Yes. All right. Awesome. And I know you've got two candidates, one for Prospect being Sabrina Turner, and Red Bay is Natasha Whitelock. So we'll definitely check in with you guys at that point as well. So yes, enjoy the bus trip. Did anybody bring any snacks?
Oh, of course. Yes. Oranges, granola bars. Bunch of snackers.
Yeah, awesome. Good. Oh, is that a Tim Hortons bag?
Yes, I got Tim Hortons.
Somebody had to stop for some donuts this morning. All right, guys. Thank you so much, and we'll check in with you when you get to the Seafarers Hall.
Thank you, too, Sam. Take care.
All right, guys. Take care. I love a good road trip. All right. So yeah, Gabby says, look like they're going to school, right? A bus trip. Nice. You don't get to do too many road trips in Cayman because nothing's that far, but still, it's fun sometimes to get on a bus with people and just go. That's what they're doing. From one eye, they're going to end up all the way in West Bay. So that'll be a lot of fun. So yeah. So anyway, let me continue. I'm going to keep telling you the source now. So then she starts to say to me how she's like, oh yes. And this woman then said to me just out of the blue, by the way, she says she doesn't even know who this woman is. Okay. So total stranger, somebody you don't know, like, oh yeah, I might have seen her around, but I don't know who she is. Ask you about a show that no one really knew anything about. Then turns around and you say, oh, you know, I've got the same thing that Sandy has. Okay, whatever. Obsessed much. And then this is where the story gets interesting. The woman says to her, oh, yeah, you know, I heard she hasn't been on radio the last couple of days, and I heard that her husband's leaving her. This is what she says to me on WhatsApp. Patricia's sending me this whole story, which I believed none of it. But I was like, okay. And I said, he hasn't told me that he's leaving me. So I'm sitting right here next to him in Miami. You think he might want to tell me, give me the news? How this woman up in my business, supposedly this woman. And I don't believe the story. And this is why I think the whole thing is just very contrived. And she made up the whole story, right? So I said to her, I said, and what's the big deal? People get divorced every day. So I'm like, if he was leaving me, if I was leaving him, we're getting divorced. That is shocking because people don't get divorced every day. 50% of y'all getting a divorce. So we got a 50-50 shot. I'm like, who cares? Are y'all really up in my business like that? And she's like, no, you know, I told them like I didn't want to hear it. And I was like, somebody you don't even know gonna just walk up, be talking sus on me like that. Like, I don't believe that woman. So I said to her, I said, you know, the funny thing is my husband's actually a very, very private person. I'm the public person, obviously, in the relationship. He's not into it. He don't want y'all in his business and whatever. But I said, you know, I just chuckle at stuff like this because what would be the big deal if we were getting divorced? Like, you really think people got to go around like, oh my God, Sandy's getting a divorce. Maybe the men might be like, oh, she's free again. I mean, I don't know, but who cares? And then this is what I said, very tongue in cheek. I was like, this man just gave me my Christmas money because he just gives me money because he's like, I don't know what you want. Here's $500, whatever. Buy what you want, honey child. I said, oh my God, if he's divorcing me, do I have to give him this money back? Because he's not getting his money back from me. And I just laughed it off. But it's just weird. And so she's always doing like these really weird things and telling me these weird stories that I don't believe. And so one day, I can't remember what the camel was that broke. And I was like, listen, girl, I said, I don't have time for you. I'm sorry. Okay. You're nowhere in my circle, in my universe where I need to be making time to be having all these discussions with you where you're upset with me because you thought I was talking about you and I'm not even talking about you. I said, girl, in your head, you're thinking about these things in your head because obviously you think people are thinking about you and you have a sense of self-importance. No, I'm not thinking about you, girl. Just keep it moving. So I'm like, today I'm going to block you in WhatsApp. Okay. Don't take it personal, but I don't want to engage with you. And so I blocked in WhatsApp. What did she do a couple months later? Go to the show phone, started WhatsApping me. And I was trying to be nice about it because I already told you I was blocking you and I don't really want you engaging with me. And so then I had to block her over there as well. So it was kind of funny when this person sent me her post where I guess she was trying to tag me about, can somebody let Sandy Hill know? I'm like, girl, please. A VPN has nothing to do with why you're in the number 4 spot. Just keep it moving. See, you're not going to win. Save your $1,000 because you're going to need it. You'd be better off going and helping your brother Kenneth with his campaign. Anyway, let's look at some more results. Yes, so Bordentown West, Ozzy coming in strong, Heyman Rankin in second place, and Chris Saunders in last place. I must admit, though, that this did surprise me a little bit. Now, because I know that not TCCP, what are they called? CINP is like galvanizing all of their foot soldiers to vote. I am of the opinion that Chris might still come in second and Heyman would be third, but we soon see. So I think this is being skewed by them encouraging people. But what I do find very, very interesting is not only is Chris in second place, but the spread between him and the first place person is actually quite significant. Wow. Y'all might really be done with Chris for real. All right. So this was Georgetown West. My opinion is Craig Maron's actually going to take that seat. I think this is very, very accurate in terms of the order, not necessarily the percentage split, but I think Craig Maron's going to take it. Perlina will come in second. Hunter will come in third, and Patricia should just drop out of the race from now if she had any sense. But yeah, she'll come in last place. And Hunter, I think, also doesn't have the $1,000 to waste. So I think both of them should, frankly, step out. Anywho, let's keep it going. Let's look at some other ones. Let's see, Georgetown. That was Georgetown West. Let's have a look at Georgetown South. Now, the results for Georgetown South has Gary Ruddy in first place with 42.27, and then Alric with 37.37. I honestly believe that Alric is going to win this race. And I think the difference, again, that South Sound crew can make a significant difference. But I do believe that the Windsor Park people are going to show out in very, very strong support of Alric Lindsay. Good morning, caller.
Morning again. How's it going?
Good morning. Not bad. How are you? I thought you would jump on the screen with me and have a little commentator session, all that good stuff.
Soon, man. I gotta get somewhere where I can do that.
Okay.
Soon. Did you get my message about the Georgetown West candidate?
No.
A new one that we haven't heard of yet?
Oh,
check that real quick.
Yes. We were just talking about who Tyree Hernandez is. Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure you got that.
Yep. Staying on top of it. And I'm gonna send you something about that to give you some reciprocal sauce.
Okay. I'll touch base with you shortly and see if I can jump on or.
All right, no problem.
Or maybe go to one of the locations.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, sounds good. Yeah, we've got people coming in, joining already. So probably don't stress too much about that. But if you want to jump on and we can have you having a little bit of chat, then feel free to do so. Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
All right, my darling. Good.
Bye-bye.
All right, so let me just check here now and see what we got going on. So yeah, listen, don't make people waste your time and try to get in your head when they're heading us straight. You know, that's the bottom line. Some people just aren't worth it. You know what I mean? No. We're not gonna have time for that. I don't like drama, and I don't like people who try to bring drama around me. All right, so the good news is the cameras are en route. Your package will arrive tomorrow. What? They're going to get there that quickly? No way. How can they get there so fast? Like the order just went in last night and they're going to be delivered tomorrow? Wow. That's amazing. All right, Miss Jewel, are you guys ready? Are you still setting up? Set up yourselves. Young Jonathan, flip the camera around while we take a quick call. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you today?
Not bad, dear. How are you?
Doing well, thanks.
Good. How can we help today? Who's this?
This is Tyree Hernandez, Sandra.
Oh, Mr. Tyree Hernandez. Tell us who you are, because we're looking at you going, who the heck is this? Apparently you changed your name?
Yes, I did, Sandra.
Okay.
I had no choice but to do that. I was in a professional capacity, and I had no choice because I was arrested falsely 3 times back in the late night.
You arrested falsely 3 times. What were you arrested for?
False for Richard Jackson, another Richard Jackson on the island that is from Jamaica.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Sandra.
Okay.
And so because I was employed for sales rep for Sharp Electronics, it was so embarrassing to be called out of sales meetings and stuff, being told that you have to go to the police station because they're looking for you. So I changed my name. I did a deed poll name change legally back in the year 2000.
Okay.
And I changed my name to Tyree Hernandez. The Hernandez comes from my grandfather that is Cuban descent.
Okay.
But my mom, my dad, myself, born Caymanian.
Nice.
A little about myself. My grandmother was Dorothy Ebanks that lived in central Georgetown. Everybody knew her as Miss Dolly.
Okay.
Where if you're familiar with Miss Leola shop, that is where Latin Taste restaurant used to be.
Okay.
And that's where Miss Leola shop was. The buildings on the side of Latin Taste, the two buildings facing each other, that's where my grandmother's yard was. That's Miss Dolly's yard. And my father's name was Albert Jackson. He was a former police. He was killed in Honduras in the year 2005.
So you have strong Honduras connections on your mom's side or your dad's side?
Neither. On my mom's side, it came from Cuba.
Oh, Cuban is where the Hernandez comes from. Okay. And then you're Jackson from where, West Bay or what?
No, my father was Jackson because out of Cayman Brac.
Oh, out of Cayman Brac. I see. Okay. Well, yeah, we saw you on there and I was like, who the hell is Tyree Hernandez? So tell me something now, Tyree. You're running, where was that, Georgetown West?
West, yes.
Yes. Why haven't we heard before that you're running? You kind of came out just today?
No, Sandra, I've been considering it for a while, and I have, it wasn't a last minute decision. It's just that, I do try to support my family. And so even though it's very important to try to represent my constituents, it is important to be taking care of my family as well. So I try to do little work at times. I'm medically retired, but I try to do little work at times to take care of my family. And so
okay. Now, when you say you're medically retired, does that mean that you're working for government previously or private sector?
Government.
And government. Okay. Are you able to tell us what happened with you while you were medically retired? I mean, we don't want to get too much in your business, but obviously now you're a candidate. So the question people might want to know is, are you going to be able to do the job of being an elected member if you had medical issues?
I have the medical issues was from vibration caused from years of working in the National Roads Authorities. The doctors have determined after extensive examinations that I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia.
Fibromyalgia. Oh, okay. Yes.
Therefore, it was job related due to the nature of the work that I was doing from with the government from 2006 that I joined up until when the doctors retired in the 2019.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck in the election. I mean, like I said, unfortunately, I had never heard of you. And so you probably have to make a lot of ground. And we didn't put you in the initial poll, but we'll definitely add your name now to the final poll in terms of, who will be getting, who would you vote for? And you're the first one to make it at the polls. What time were you there for Georgetown West?
I was there at 8:05 this morning.
Okay. So just as they opened.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck to you, my dear.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, Sandra.
Thanks. And I appreciate the clarification.
No problem.
All right, dear. Okay. All right. So yeah, there was a story as Gabby said. Okay. Miss Jewel Hyde's crew, you guys ready? All right, let's go ahead and pull Miss Jewel in here.
Yeah.
All right. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Sandra.
Good morning. How are you?
I am wonderful. Good morning, Cayman.
Yes. Good morning. So, Miss Jewel running for West Bay Central, and she is there now at the where is it being held? And let me look and see. West Bay is going to be the Shirley Kidd Memorial Hall,
Yes,
which
correct.
is at the John A. Cumber Primary School there on Fountain Road. So, Ms. Jewel, this is your first time running for public office. So what does it feel like being at the nomination ceremony, if you will?
Yes, Sandra, we're about to go in to get myself nominated. I tell you, it is such a surreal experience because, believe it or not, my very first job in my life was in the Parliament, better known as the Legislative Assembly.
Oh, wow.
And I worked under the tutelage of Sybil McLaughlin, the Honorable Sybil McLaughlin, and Georgette Myring. So I've learned so much, and it's so amazing to see how God has turned this around, that now I'm actually putting myself up for service, knowing that that is where I actually started my career. So I'm very excited.
That is, how old were you at the time, Jewel, when you were working under Miss Sybil?
I was about 19 years old.
Wow. Okay.
And you know, Miss Sybil, she was very knowledgeable, and she taught me a lot about parliamentary procedures.
Wow, that's so interesting to know. I never knew that. So very, very interesting. So you are going head to head, just the two of you, against the incumbent Kathy Wilkes. And of course, you had your first meeting over the weekend. So if anybody missed that, you can check our CMR platform. It was live streamed. So you have an opportunity to watch that. So who are the people this morning that are nominating you, and who's your witness?
I have two great nominees. I have Letitia Katrina Ebanks, and I have a wonderful lady by the name of Simone that is nominating me. Her official married name is Webster. And they're two great ladies from Mount Pleasant. And as you know, I originated from Mount Pleasant. And my witness is going to be Mr. Ralph Williams, who's also a native of Mount Pleasant.
Okay. Wow, nice. All right. Well, we can, Mr. Cameraman, if you want, you can follow her inside. We pre-cleared all of that with the elections office already. You can certainly follow her inside if she's ready, and then we'll kind of watch that. So the other group now, we know Natasha is actually signing her documentation now. So we're going to do just a quick interview for Prospect and Red Bay whenever they're ready. They can jump back on. Very, very good. So they're going to Prospect. They were passing northward around 10:13. At 9:38, Miss Natasha was signing, and I guess Miss Sabrina will be next. But right now we're watching West Bay Central. Miss Jewel Hides, who's going in to do her paperwork. So I'm going to mute her and just pull in TCCP, and just unmute yourself whenever you're ready. But it looks like Miss Natasha is still signing her paperwork. And we've got a photographer there who's capturing these moments on behalf of the party, I'm sure. So she's at the table that says nominations for, my apologies, nominations for Red Bay. So as we well know, she is running, Miss Natasha Whitelock is running for the District of Red Bay. All right. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can pick up any audio from the one for Jewel and see what's going on there. I want you guys to see how the process works.
Okay, watch. Daddy, is Mommy going to be in the parliament? Okay, focus.
Yeah, we yeah. Yes, yes, I did. Yeah, because yesterday got a confirmation from him by email, and I emailed my teacher to the lecturer office yesterday.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, stars, out of the way. Katrina. Get over there.
So we're going to go back to the TCCP. Oh, they have theirs muted. So we can see down there Miss Natasha Whitelock going through her process. And the elections office is actually going to give them a little booklet with all the things that they need to be aware of. So they can't come back and say, oh, I didn't know this and that. No, 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 honey, chill. They're going to make sure that you know. All right. So today is officially Monday, March the 3rd, 2025, nomination day. The nomination process open from 8 a.m. until 3 o'clock p.m. And location depends on where you're running. There's a designated nomination center for each electoral district. So for Red Bay and Prospect, that district is, that location, my apologies, is at the Seafarers Hall. Now, again, they have to have a deposit of $1,000, 2x2 color photo, party logo for affiliated candidates, independent, IND, they'll put for independents, nomination form signed by at least 2 registered electors from the candidate's district, and the candidate's signature must be on the nomination paper and must be witnessed. And that's that. So here's a little bit of interesting tidbit. FYI, if you make a false statement on the nomination papers, that can result in a $5,000 fine and deposit forfeited if candidate receives less than 1/10 of the total votes. So they will forfeit their $1,000. That's what I'm telling you. Some of you need to save that money. $1,000, that's not hard. That's not easy to come by. Sorry. In this day and age, that is some hard money. So, you know, don't waste it. If your auntie telling you you don't have a chance in hell, just take it from me. Just like I predicted what Juliana O'Connor Conley was going to do. Nathan Parson said, I remember last year when you predicted on the air that Julie would run despite her statement to the contrary. And she'd been making that statement for 2 years that she was not going to run. And I told y'all, I said, don't believe it, because the night before she gonna wake up and claim, say she had a message from God that she needed to run again. Lord Jesus. Here we see Sandra saying, thanks, Mr. Alric, for running. Again, Alric is definitely a favorite from what I've seen, the comments coming through overall in the community. Let's go back to Miss Jewel. And here she is now signing her papers and her documents with her nominators and her witness. Mm-hmm. Miss Darlene McKenzie says, special shout out to my good school friend, Jewel. Best wishes. Actually, Magdalene, that was not Gigi. She's at summer camp or camp for this week. I think that's the cameraman that has someone there. A little girl, obviously. But nope, not Gigi. Gigi's at summer camp. Or I keep saying summer camp. Break camp, or whatever they call it. So Miss Darlene says, Sandy, I always found Jewel from school days to be friendly, down to earth, loving, caring individual. Looks like Miss Natasha Whitelock is just finishing up there now.
No, I didn't do it. Did I have to? I didn't see that here on that.
Sure. You in the show, I in the show.
I guess both. Just do both of them. Same side.
Yeah, I can understand.
All right. So, Dean, I think your camera might be frozen. So maybe try a little refresh there and we'll see how that goes.
Ralph?
Hey, Sandra, I'm hearing you now.
Oh, good. All right. Give me one quick second here. But your camera seems to be frozen.
So what you're seeing here is oh, it is frozen. All right, let's
yes,
see if
on
we
my
can,
end.
reconnect back again. The candidates are ready here. So is it working now, or is it's still frozen?
Hold on one second. Let me just look again. Still frozen. So just pull out and go back in if you can. Someone made. Yeah. Okay. No worries. Someone made the observation that, interestingly enough, Patty's daughter, Katrina, is a nominator for Jewel. Well, there you go. All right. All right, give me 1 second there, Dean. Let me pull you back in. We're going to go ahead and just mute and pull out Jewel for one quick second. So we've got Miss Sabrina with the TCCP, and she is there at the Seafarers Hall. Sabrina, you're about to go and sit down and do your paperwork now?
No, I've just completed it.
Oh, you completed yours already? Oh, yes, because they have a different table set up for Red Bay and Prospect. Yes, yes. Very good. All right. So
I got the golden ticket. I feel like I'm on America's Got Talent.
Girl, you on CMR, even better. You are a winner. Very, very good. This is your second time. Last time you're a first-time candidate. You must have been so nervous. Were you less nervous this time?
I'm going to be very honest with you. A lot of my family and friends ask me, how am I feeling? And it's a mixed emotion. I am honored, filled with gratitude for my two nominators, all of my TCC colleagues and family and friends who showed up to witness this very humbling moment of me committing my renewal to continue to serve the people of Prospect and by extension the Cayman Islands. It is a humbling and noble role, and this confirms that, it's official. There is work to be done, and I'm so excited because this officially kicks off the campaign season.
Yes, absolutely. Now, you mentioned actually having the support of, you guys are on the bus. Looks like you're having a good time. How is that different this time around, being part of the party, as opposed to last time just going in as an independent?
Oh, yeah. You come with strength, and there's strength in numbers. Running as an independent candidate, yes, when you didn't have like a board or group of other peoples to get approval from, it's one thing, but you almost feel like you're out there in the wilderness, totally dependent on your immediate family, friends, and supporters that you have gained during your canvassing. And if you were fortunate enough to like me, who were on the ground for 10 years before going into this noble role, that's who you depend on. But the feeling today is totally different. coming with a team of people who are invested in definitely going grassroots and keeping it from the bottom up and bringing back really what unity should be when it comes to your political representatives. So it's a total different experience. I feel as though you touch one, you touch all, and you're moving in unison, one chorus, and it is a total different but very humbling feeling to be with this group.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Miss Sabrina. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Wonderful. Dean, are we going to have an opportunity to speak with Miss Natasha Whitelock as well? I'll give
Absolutely.
you.
She's currently being.
Okay, I'll give you a few seconds, and we're just going to go over back to Miss Jewel and see what's going on there. So we see Miss Jewel there being interviewed, and of course, she's just completed her process for. Can we get a little bit closer to just hear what Jewel is saying? She just completed her process for West Bay Central.
The Honorable Sybil McLaughlin and Miss Georgette Myrick, two strong Canadian ladies who taught me a lot about the political atmosphere and about parliamentary procedures. So it's very surreal that now at 50 years old, this is where I am presenting myself for service.
Well, you know what? There's always a time for service.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am very excited, and the people of West Bay Central have been so inviting to me, and I think they're exciting for a change. They're looking for someone who is strong, someone who will work, someone who will deliver results for them. So I am excited to work with my people in West Bay Central. I always have, and this is just making it more official.
The last time we spoke, I was in the Business Buzz, and here you are this morning being nominated. It's a done deal.
Yeah. Yes, the last time we spoke, we were talking about my beauty supply business. I still have my beauty supply business, and I use that to do opportunities for people. At my meeting Saturday night, I got endorsed by actually some women who I donated hair to who were going through cancer, and they were very appreciative of that. So that's just me. I'm a person of service. I have a big heart, and I'm ready to work for West Bay Central.
What's in the mandate?
The mandate is to bring prosperity to West Bay Central, reduce some of the costs. The costs are very high. There's lots of things, mental health, cost of living, affordable housing. We're going to get a lot done for West Bay Central and West Bay as a whole, because I don't just want to represent West Bay Central, I want to represent my West Bayers.
And we need strong women.
Yes, and you certainly have one in a strong Cayman lady.
Joel, congratulations, and we look forward to.
All right, we're going to go ahead and pull Jewel out, and we're going to go back now to TCCP candidate for the District of Red Bay, Miss Natasha Whitelock. Good morning, Natasha.
Good morning, Sandra.
Hi, can you hear me? Morning, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for having us on board.
Yes, absolutely. So congratulations, it's official. You are a candidate for the 2025 election.
Thank you.
So how does it feel?
Thank you. It's exciting. You know, there's a lot going on around us. We are here with a hall full of people. You can hear all the noise behind me.
Yes.
But I am just so excited and just fired up and ready to get to work for the people of Red Bay and our country at large.
Yes, wonderful. And who nominated you this morning, Natasha, if you can just quickly tell us?
Yes, my father, Tommy Whitelock. Most people know him as Tommy. He's Samuel Whitelock. And also Miss Pamela Watler, both from the District of Red Bay.
All right, beautiful. Well, good luck to you. All the best. And we'll continue the journey with the TCCP team. So thank you very much, my dear.
Thank you. All the best to you too.
All right, thanks. So first time candidate there, Miss Natasha Whitelock. Let's just see what else Jules got going on here. I think she's just speaking to some other media. So listen, folks, this is the thing. When you get into this, you dive straight in. And I can tell you that that's just how the process works. And you got to be ready. This isn't a training ground for somebody who isn't ready. Marshall says Patty's just a troublemaker. Supermax says Jewel can give us the brighter future. She's pleasant, caring individual. Like the place she's from, Mount Pleasant. Miss Darlene says, Sandy, that is what you call anti-girl. Sandy, that speaks volumes, really, that Jewel has done and continues to do. Lavana says, Sabrina looks so nice. Camera works for you. She always looks really nice. That's why I keep telling y'all, the Honorable Juliana O'Connor Connolly could really do something with putting herself together a little bit more. And she's got examples that were in her cabinet. You know, and you don't have to be skinny mini to look good. I mean, a lot of us are fluffy. What's something that rhymes with fluffy? Fluffy muffy. You know, some of us are just porcupines. And so, yes, but you can still look good, honey child. You can still do a little something for yourself and fix yourself up and find clothes that fit you. Get a little girdle or two. We can help you out there if you want. Yeah, them Spanish people know how to get them girdles that they are sucking as much as they can. Right, Miss Darlene? She said, Sandy, please. Melita says, I love Miss Pam. Who's Miss Pam? Gabby says, yes, a lot of strong women running this election. I love it. Yes, I like it too. Was that Miss Debbie? Which Debbie? I don't know. Hi, Alice. How you doing? Honey child. Let's read some WhatsApp messages. And then we're going to play that video from crazy ass John demonstrating why he clearly ain't got no sense. We will play that. And we're also going to play the announcement from Juliana O'Connor Connolly, where she announced on Saturday that she'd be running. And I have some meme videos for you guys. I'm pulling out all the stops here today, honey child. Look at that. And then we're also going to, I think Miss Julie Hunter at some point is going to be joining us, as well as Philip Ebanks. Kenneth Bryan, he's been awfully quiet today. I think we might have a little something from Kenneth coming up here shortly. And I do have to take a bathroom break because we're going all day till they're all in. So we are going to take a little bit of a bathroom break as well at some stage. And then we'll continue the talk about the political landscape ahead of the 2025 general election, which is going to happen on April the 30th. So make sure you got your date, your calendar cleared, and you know what's going to happen that day and what all of your plans are. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see here now. Uh-huh. Fluffy. We're people of substance and men with guts, laughing out loud. Good morning. If you had to zap John for every silly comment he made, you'd never get your finger off the zapper button. Might as well crazy glue the finger onto the controls. Oh my God, that's so funny. Hunter was also on Instagram complaining about planning permission for his coffee shop. So you know what that means? $1,000 that he's wasting today, he should go spend that money to be compliant with the planning department. I'm just saying. So somebody said I went to school with Richard Jackson. So I don't know where the other name suddenly came from. I feel positive about the team Andre has put together. It's a great look. So while he called in, explained, he said he kept getting falsely arrested because they were mixing him up with somebody else. I don't know. But I thank him for calling in nonetheless and clarifying that. My daughter, good morning. My daughter said, Mommy, so you can wake up one morning and say you're running as an MP? Hold on. I need to screenshot this because this looks like this is going to be a really good comment. Hold on 1 second. Apparently, yes, you can. With no qualifications, no nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bring nothing to the table. And he just jumped up one day and said, yep, I am going to be an MP. Keep telling y'all I was going to throw Zeus in there and hope that nobody noticed that he was actually a dog. He's so quiet today. He's napping. I still need some breakfast or lunch as we continue into the hours here. Oh, he moved over by me. Now he's still sleeping. Sleeping on the job. All right. Let me see now. Did I miss anything? Hey, Cameron. All right. Check out this comment. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandy. How are you?
Not bad, love. How are you doing?
all the happy nomination day.
Yes, it's official.
It's an official day.
Yes.
I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Can you tell me by chance, have you seen any of the candidates that were prior to today that has already said that they were running? Have you seen their manifestos yet? Whether it's the parties or whether it's individuals?
I've seen Ralston's.
Only Ralston. I've seen Ralston parties. Well, I'm going to make a suggestion.
Alric has his online. I've seen his.
I'm going to make who's online?
Alric Lindsay.
Okay, I'm going to make a suggestion for the whole island, and I'm hoping that everybody would understand where we are at. Because right now we have reached to the crossroad. It's a full stop sign. If you look at it good, it's a full stop sign. We don't know whether we got to turn right, turn left, or sail the boat right down where we're heading because that's the destruction, or turn her around. So we need to stop and think. I'm suggesting that those candidates that are now being nominated today, because it's official, we don't know who it is.
Hold on 1 second for me. Let me just see if Jules going to give us some closing comments. Hi, Jewel. Just some closing comments from you before we let you go.
Yes, Sandra. I just finished wrapping up nomination, and I would like to thank the persons who nominated me and my witness, and I would like to thank my committee who has been so supportive. And overall, I would like to thank the people of West Bay Central for just being so inviting and allowing me to come into their homes to talk with them so that they can express their concerns. Remember now, I'm a native of Mount Pleasant, so many of these voters have seen me grow from a little girl to the woman that I am today. So they're not just voters to me, they're an extension of my family. And I just want to say thank you to them.
All right, my dear. And thank you so much and all the best in the election. Wishing you the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Take care. All right, folks, that's Jewel Hides for West Bay Central. And I think we have Mr. Philip Ebanks that we're going to be checking in here with in just a second. So, yes, ma'am, just some additional comments. Yes.
Yeah, okay. But what I'm suggesting, as I said, there are no our employees. We are the employer. So when you go to a job, you have to carry a resume to prove what you have done and what your intentions going forward for the company. The government, we are the employers as the company that they're now working for. We need to do an affidavit, and that take their manifesto, attach it to their affidavit, and see if they would sign the manifesto agreeing that what they say on this paper, they're going to do their best to fulfill their manifesto to close to their time as possible. We want them to agree that we're going to give them a 6-month probation, because as bad as they want to say about Donald Trump, one thing about him, what his manifesto said, he's out trying to do what he's saying, regardless of whether he's doing right or wrong. So we need to hold him accountable. I'm not saying he's right, I'm only saying, remember, he said that what he's doing is what he said he want to do.
All right.
That is right or that is wrong. So we need an affidavit stating that at 6 months, if you have not done anything, you agree to step down as a candidate. You agree to step down, so that because we can't do that until 4 years if you vote them in. We have no power. So if they agree in writing that they're going to step down, if they can't do anything, then we wouldn't have them walking out of the house 3.5 years later and say we couldn't get nothing done. We don't want that. We've been hearing that for too long. So
all right,
we
love.
Need to, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't know whether you guys will agree with that, but that's the only thing that I see. If not, nobody go vote, because if they don't want to sign documents, they definitely they don't mean what they're saying. And we've had that for so long. Lip service is all we've been getting for the last 40 years. And we carry lip service. So see if we can get that. I'm going to try and call on my district, which I'm in West Bay Central, and I'm going to start because if we had district councils, this is where we would be at, so we could all come together as one body and deal. But they didn't give us that because they don't want us to have that. that's obviously they don't want us to have it because we would be dealing with that at that level.
All right, my dear.
I'm going to call on West Bay Central. I'm going to start calling the meeting and get it together, and so we can start because we need it.
All right, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
The rest of the district need to do the same, so we can see how genuine these people that they're clean that is, because we are at a crossroads, and if we don't make the right turn, we could be thinking that border this person should go real fast.
All right, my dear. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, love.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, folks, we are here with Mr. Philip Ebanks now, and he is running for, hold on one second now, the district of Red Bay. So Mr. Philip, we're watching him. Oops, sorry. There we go. And he sat down with his two, and we're going to go ahead and just watch that process for now. Melita says Ms. Pam Watler endorsed Natasha. Ozzy, good morning, saying Anita, my friend, we'll be fiscally prudent and cut the wasteful spending. We'll hold ourselves accountable and ensure Cayman is in good financial shape. Surplus budgeting will remove the balanced budget approach of trying to spend all you have been allotted to ensure that budget doesn't get reduced. These islands need to accumulate surplus funds to be used wisely, not wasted. Miss Ashley says Natasha is always so well spoken. All right, let's go ahead and see now what's going on with Philip Ebanks, attorney at law, who's running for the District of Red Bay. And there's Mr. Sammy Jackson, who's come out to support his friend and colleague. Let's see if we can hear a little bit of what's going on. I've turned on the mic. Turn on the mic, honey child. We like to hear the behind the elements, behind the scene. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we see Sherry Ann Smith is one of the people nominating him. And who's the gentleman? We'll ask him once he's done. I'm not quite seeing who the gentleman is. But anyway, let's listen. And good morning to everyone who's joining us. Still over 732 people on the live stream. I hope y'all are getting a little bit of work done today. Are you guys all home with your kids? Don't blame me if you're not getting the work done yet. There's my little friend there. He's also an attorney at law. Oh Lord, help me remind his name. Remember his name now. Ay.
Make sure you also make with it that she is somebody behind your children.
No, not Sammy, the other lawyer. Oh Lord, Marin, Mr. Marin's his dad's a lawyer as well. Is it Marin? Oh Lord. Ori Marin, yes. Orin Marin is dad, and that's Ori Marin. That's right. Yeah, we saw Ori Marin come in the camera area as well. All right. Someone else said, girlfriend, why are you wearing red today? Because I look good in red and it's a beautiful color. Nothing to do with party affiliations. Trust me. So Julie always drops the O'Connor at election time so she can be number one at the voting list. Did the same thing last time. But what is her official name? I would have thought that you had to put whatever your legal name is. So that's weird that they would allow that. Does she not go by O'Connor Conley? Huh. That's weird. Someone said Sherry Ann is living in Red Bay. Is Marina Drive Red Bay? I guess left side Red Bay and right side Prospect must be. Yes.
So do you want me to sit for mine?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave them to sign while I just do a quick restroom break. So cameraman, just hold it steady. And I'm gonna just go and run and do a bathroom break and maybe sneak in the kitchen and see if there's anything there I can grab to eat. Because I need some breakfast. All right, so I'm going to mute myself. Gonna mute myself and I'll be right back, folks. I wish it could. Sorry. Yeah, just yeah, it's fine. I don't stop. I don't think I have. So I don't want to do. So I won't be up to make it on stream outside. Okay, that's you got it. You got it. All right, Mr. Cameraman, let's get in there and say hi to Sammy. Philip, I think Sammy's moved back, but let's go and say hi to your candidate.
Okay, guys, officially declared for Red Bed, Philip Ebanks.
All right, can we have a word? Can we have a word with Philip? Can we interview him?
Good luck. Thank you, Rudy and Sherry-Ann, for nominating this good man.
Thank you. He's a good man. This is
Mr.
our former
Cameraman, can you
commissioner.
get
If anyone
Philip
ever
over?
know him, this is Mr. Evans, Rudolph Evans, the former commissioner, came out today to support Mr. Ebanks on his nomination day, because we're going to look out for the senior citizens in our district and everyone else in the district, and also the younger generation. But this senior citizen brought himself forward saying he would like to nominate Mr. Ebanks today for all of his work that he's done in the past of being a police officer, which he is now a lawyer. Mr. Ebanks.
Thank you very much.
All right. Can we have a quick word with Mr. Philip?
I would just like to add that it's because myself and Philip is of the same spirit. When you talk about being with the young people, being with them. And yes, I came up through some hard times. Philip was with me in the forces. He made his impact on it. So, I thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really First of all, I'd like to thank all of my supporters and well-wishers and those who nominated me for coming out. It's an important journey that we're just about to commence. It's a fresh start for Red Day. It's a fresh opportunity. We'll have a fresh look at the way that the services of an MP should be delivered in this constituency. Clearly, we find ourselves at a bit of a crossroads in this country. There is a lot of significant outstanding issues that the country will have to deal with. Of course, the first step in this journey is to be elected as MP, right? Without election as an MP, then the rest of it, the rhetoric is not going to matter. I would say, obviously, that I'm very in tune with the significant issues of the constituency, issues of the roads, drainage, safety in the community. Those are at the forefront. And of course, as one constituent, we're able to say, traffic, traffic, traffic. And so those are issues that I believe that I'm really well suited to deal with on a constituency level. I want to anchor my candidacy to having a constituency office in this constituency. Okay. I will also have a constituency council to help to identify the key things that need to be addressed, where the key needs fit, as well as how best to deliver on those needs. Clearly, as we go forward until the 30th of April, when there's going to be 19 constituencies, choose 19 candidates, then at that point, there will be a move forward to see who the next government is going to be. I believe it's going to be some form of coalition government. I think that's what the rating on the wall says. And I think that once I'm elected, I will be able to get to work on helping to work through those issues that are at that level. I've spoken with many of the candidates along this campaign trail, and clearly I believe that I have a good grounding and a lot of commonality with a lot of them. And I believe I'm sure that once elected, I will be able to play a key role in helping to assist in forming the next government. That is something that I look forward to. Today is also a bit of an emotional issue for me because here we are, my mother is in attendance, my friends. This is a special time, right? This is a boy that bought his doors in the street of along with my good friend here, Mario. You know, I was going to that football field and he bought doors, right? Yes, yes. And in that process of coming up, I had my first job as a busting tables at Sponge Relief as a little boy at 11, making some money, little money. Worked my way up into the police service, where I spent better part of 2 decades. Finished off as a superintendent and there commanding, as they call it, I don't know who but that's what they call it. About 150, 160 officers. Went on to be the director of licensing, where I was the first director of licensing, the first person to be involved instrumentally in setting up the public transport board. And then for the last 20 years, service to the people as an attorney at law. And I know, you say, hey, Philip, you're well paid as an attorney. And that would be true too. But the point is that always featuring as part of my job has been the idea of service. You know, it's all the little people that come in at times and say, hey, listen, Philip, I need your help on something. And sometimes we don't have any money or have little money. And we work towards trying to satisfy those needs. And I've done it so within the grace of God, the ability that He's given me, I've given back that which I have. Right? And I offer my services going forward today to serve the greater good of this constituency. I believe it's a job that I'm well qualified to do. I will tackle it with every bit of energy that I've tackled every job that I've had before. And I thank you for the opportunity. And if you're Revere listening to this, please do consider me. Also, if you want to know a little bit more about my constituency and my constituency plans, please do send us a WhatsApp. Let me see if I can. It's 9886. You can send us a WhatsApp, and we'll certainly be able to respond. If you want to be involved in my campaign, please do so. Let us know. Let us know your thoughts. I look forward to getting out there into this constituency and learning in more depth everything that bothers the people of Revere. I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Miss Shirley right there. Can we just get a quick word with Philip?
How did they get back? I hope I know now. Jesus.
Hi, Miss Shirley.
What's the grade? Candidate? Wonderful to see you. Start.
Hey, there's the man, Mr. Oren Marin. That's his daughter there. Beautiful. Are we able to get him to turn around first in our audience?
The father's low. Father's first low. Okay, good morning. Tilt your head one little bit. Your head? One little bit. Yeah, one little bit. Yeah. A little bit up. Yeah. Okay. Smile. Like doing all that too, you know. Smile too much, it turns like a girl.
How you doing?
Mr. Phillip, can you hear us?
Hey,
Hey, Mr. Phillip, how you doing?
Hey, man, okay.
How are you? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not
hello.
sure you can hear us. Hi, how are you?
Hi. Am I speaking to Sandra?
Yes.
Yeah, hi, Sandra. Hi. How are you
Well,
doing?
congratulations. Yes,
Great day
congratulations.
great opportunity for me to represent Great Day. Now, the opportunity to express more of my thoughts on the new forward.
Yes.
And thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yes, my dear. All right, we'll see you. We'll see you soon. We know that you will be coming on the platform, so we look forward to seeing you.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
Look forward to seeing you.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Sandra. Appreciate it.
All right, dear. Take care. All right. I think he was having a little bit of an issue hearing us there, but now we are in nominations. I'm trying to read that sign. Let me enlarge it and see. That's Georgetown Central. Yes. Oh, honey child. This one gonna be hot. Let me go and pull the poll results for that one, because listen to this. That seat on our poll had the most number of votes. So that means all y'all watching Georgetown Central. I was like, what? The most number of votes of all the district polls was Georgetown Central. And then I think after Georgetown Central was Georgetown South. So, gonna definitely be some strong areas. No, West Bay North. I'm sorry, West Bay North came in next as the most popular one, and then Georgetown South. But the polls have now closed, but we will have additional poll questions coming your way as well. The only one that's still open is whether or not you think McKeever should retire. Yeah. All right, so we'll this is Mr. Anthony Ramoon, affectionately known as Auntie. Not spelled the same way as Auntie, but short for Anthony. All right. I actually saw him. He was at my brother's funeral. Thank you for those who came out. Alric was there, Mr. Roy Bodden. So very good. Somebody said, I've not seen him in years, but he's a good man. YouTuber, those people had an opportunity to come on board and they didn't. So go speak to your North Side and East End people. I can't force people. Honey child. Anthony says, in the last one, he sure used the word constituency a lot. Cameron says, at least he's not going on about my people. What a mess. Haley says, go Mr. Moon, supporting from West Bay. Well, we can't force them to come on, honey child. Cameron says, how much camera crew you have on staff? Elon soon make you an offer, No, Cameron, we're just smart with the technology. Anybody can join us from anywhere, We are just smart with the technology. Phone call. Good morning, caller. Hello?
I sent you a message.
Oh, okay.
For in between break.
Okay. Getting lots of messages, honey child. So I am reading those. Let me see here now. All right. Have you put up West Bay Central polling vote? See others, nothing for West Bay Central. All right, we're coming. Yes, they were all posted up, including the Sister Islands. And so this is weird because somebody was saying that Julie always drops, the former premier, always drops the O'Connor, but my research team went back and had a look, and this is the first time she's ever dropped it. Normally it's Juliana O'Connor Connolly. She only spells Juliana with one A. I think we'd be getting her name wrong. So yeah, so she's always had it, and now she's Juliana Yvonne Conley, which is weird. All right. All right. Priscilla says, same person. I know. Strong Will says this is going to be a stiff competition between Anthony and Kenneth. Well, let's look at the numbers. Hold on. Let's pull up what the poll numbers are saying. And we can take it from there. Give me 1 second here. Miss Ann says it was a required name change for PPM. Lord have mercy. So this is the the poll question of the weekend, who's the two strongest? In this poll question, Anthony Ramon is seen edging out Mr. Kenneth Bryan by almost double-digit differences, and another 10% spread between him and Carmen McField. I really think that Carmen should stay out of the race. I mean, I'm trying to give y'all good advice here. This is one of those races where you definitely will only be splitting the vote, and Anthony and Kenneth Bryan should go head to head here, the two of them. But I guess TCCP trying to think, not TCCP, CINP is trying a thing. What Cameron says, Stan, do you think they can call the next government a CMR government again? Lord have mercy. They have time. We're only here to keep y'all filled in, and I can call them, trust me, I have a knack for calling elections. So by the way, stick a pin. Let me tell them, I could give you all some sauce. Let me give y'all some sauce. Hold on. There's a candidate who's not even on island that's part of the CINP. And so we had to ask this question about how can you not be on island for nomination day? Is that even legal? And the elections office says apparently. I was like, damn. So here's a CINP. Listen, short of a personal illness, I would have made every effort possible to ensure that I was on island for this day. This is a big day. But people had vacation plans or something else already sorted out. So let me show you. Unfortunately, Prospect. Have a look at this. He's not on island today for nomination day. He says, although I can't be there in person, we're taking the next step in this journey. I think he had a family vacation planned during this time. Honey child, I would have had to cancel that vacay. And I would have been showing up. So this is when you got to be serious, man. You got to let the people know. I don't know how far in advance y'all planning these family vacations, but honey child. Yep. And I believe this is the only candidate that will not be appearing in person. So, yeah, a little bit weird. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get Instagram back up. Hold on, folks. Give me 1 second here. All right. So I know a lot of people are off this week on family vacation, apparently, with the kids being off. He had a family trip already. You think the candidates didn't check to see if they had what day nomination day was? So apparently it can be done in your absence. I wonder, because you have to swear documents and stuff, how does it work? Like, I don't even know how you do it if you're not in person. When would they have witnessed his signature and all that good stuff? All right. So this person says, well, that shows a lack of commitment. Which candidate isn't there? Well, that shows a lack of commitment. Interesting. Oh, okay. And we must take them seriously. What a mess. Well, yeah, so it was one of the questions that we had, and apparently I'm told that the law, candidates being present on nomination day, there's no requirement for the candidate to be present for nomination. And it is then in section 29 of the Elections Act 2022. So let's just have a quick look at the act. So yes, the only candidate that I'm aware, and I've never, like I said, I've never heard of this before, so I really had to ask the question. Michael Miles from Prospect is actually not being nominated in person because he's off island. So when we look at the legislation, it talks about all of the things that you have to do in order to be nominated. Nominated on a nomination paper by at least two persons who at the time of signing the nomination paper registered electors of the electoral district for which the candidate seeks election. On the day and at the place so fixed for the nomination for candidates, the returning officer shall attend between 8 o'clock in the in the forenoon and 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And receive the nomination of any duly qualified candidate. The nomination paper will be delivered by the person nominated or by a person acting on that person's behalf. So I'm assuming he's sending someone, my apologies, to act in his behalf, and he's already signed the nomination paper. If at the end of the period qualified for the receipt of nominations, the number of candidates in an electoral district is one or none, the returning officer shall, by endorsement on the writ, in accordance with Form 19, certify the return of the candidate. And this is where, again, if somebody goes uncontested. But here's a little bit of inside source. You're going to hear it first here on Kim and Mall Road. We understand that someone is going to go and challenge Joey today. Let me just verify if that's still happening. But that is, in fact, yep, we got the pictures right here, honey child. Kaboom! Cayman Mall Road, bring y'all the first and foremost, y'all take that. Refusing to let Joey go uncontested. Let me post this up real quick. Hold on, we're gonna put it on CMR. Breaking political news. Breaking political news. Only as Cayman Mall Road can bring it to you. Honey child, thank you for the pictures. Take that. All right, let's put this up. Yes, honey child. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let me get this up on the live here. I'm going to tell you. I told you all about this breaking news story, didn't I? All right, give me one quick second. We're going to slap it on Facebook first, and then we're going to talk about it. Yes, sir. Joey has a contestant. Oi, nope, it's not Johan. Oh, this should be a poll question. This should be a trivia question. This should be a trivia question. Shall I make it a trivia question? Y'all want to win something else today? Anthony says waste of time. Save their money to come out nomination day to challenge Joey. All right. And I love that Constitution, except Section 119, Cameron says, know the law and live within its boundaries. That sounds like something John would try. The candidate is already fluttering the job and no show for work. Comparing them to John. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. Oh, are we ready with TCCP? Hold on. Hello. Mr. Anthony Ramon, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you, Sandra?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Excited.
Yes, well, this is your big day now. It's official. You are a candidate in the district of Georgetown Central. Tell us who nominated you today.
Well, basically, I have Garth Anderson and Mr. Clement Stevens. Those were the two nominees from Georgetown Central.
Wonderful. And who was your witness?
Paul Andrew Markfield.
Very, very good. So exciting times. I know that you made the decision, obviously you explained to us last week when you were on the show, to join with TCCP. So you're there as a first-time candidate, but you've got support. How does it feel to have that camaraderie and support around you?
It's very good. I mean, it's very positive going in and starting off the race, so which is very encouraging. And again, just right now to get the ball in the momentum continuing and flowing. It's a long 2 months ahead of me, and there's going to be a lot of campaigning. So it's the first step today and making it official, and then we're going to take it from here.
Yes, beautiful. All right, so the journey continues. You guys are going to jump back on the bus and continue rolling straight into West Bay next, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right, well, I
get
won't
everybody
keep you.
fully nominated and completed.
Yes.
Go from there.
All right, wonderful. Well, good luck to you. All the best, and thank you for joining us today.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, my dear. All right, very good. So there's Mr. Anthony Ramon, affectionately known as Auntie, running for the district of Georgetown Central against former Deputy Premier, Mr. Kenneth Bryant. So it was announced on, we'll go through some of the announcements here, but yes, it was announced on Saturday that he was given the position of Deputy Premier, or Deputy Leader, my apologies, of the Progressives. And a lot of people had asked that question previously. And of course, oh, sorry, Zusi. My apologies. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I step on your little paw? My goodness, he's so sweet. People were asking him whether or not he had brokered any kind of deal with the Progressives to rejoin them. And he had previously said no. I gotta adjust my light a little bit here. Yeah, so he had previously said no, and some of you are like, suspicious. All right, so Georgetown North has a new candidate, and Miss Keisha got it right. Look at this. Who that is? Who your mama? Romeo? Cindy? Who your mama is? Miss Romelia Welcome has decided to go in there and challenge Joey. Now, Anthony's saying that's a waste of time, save your money. But I think the general sentiment is nobody should go unchallenged. And I agree with that. Where's all them West Bay North people at? What area covers West Bay North? Nobody wanted to challenge Joey. Come on. And remember, you don't have to live in West Bay North. Anybody could challenge him. Oh my gosh. I'm a bit surprised. Keisha, message me on WhatsApp. We'll find a little prize for you. I'm a bit surprised that we were going to possibly go today and have Joey, the leader of the PPM, return with nobody challenging him. Oh my God. No, sir. Ay. I could go for a nice juicy salad right now. Miss Stacy, you're missed. I could be begging you to make one salad for me. Good morning, caller.
Correction. You mean Georgetown North.
Georgetown
North, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Has the most candidates. I think they have probably the most candidates of any constituents. I think they're on the side now.
I think East End got more, but we'll see.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
May the best. May the best man win. So, but well done to Miss Romelia. I agree. No candidate should go unchallenged, and I wish her the best.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yes, my apologies. Oh God, I'm getting all confused. Let me see. All right, let me 1 second here. I gotta send a 2-factor code to one of my IT guys. So just a quick second. All right, so yes, I mean, you know, So you guys are so hold on, let me see who just jumped on. Oh, TCCP. Oh, yes. All right. So Miss Amelia is taking on Joey. That's the breaking news. We'll stick it on the page. Let me just remove that. Give me 1 second. All right. So we now have Emily Duku, who is here with us, running for Georgetown. Remind me, Emily. East. Georgetown East. All right. Good stuff. So have you completed your nomination process already?
Yes, I have. All done.
Okay.
Everything's witnessed. All the boxes have been ticked. Yes.
All right. So how does it feel?
It feels amazing. I am so excited to officially be a candidate in this election.
Now, last time you did it, except you did it on your own. This time now, you're going to have a team, or you do have a team. You're part of the TCCP. So tell us what's the major difference between the last time you did it versus today, having the support of a team?
I had a much smaller team in 2021, and at the end of the day, it's about having, the right like-minded people around you to where teamwork can make the dream work. And this is a big dream that we all share, this vision of a united, fair, connected, healthy, and safe Cayman community. And so having 9 other candidates around me and our core team has been invaluable and different, but still challenging. It's just in the sense of, in 2021 it was a challenge being an independent candidate. It's always going to be a challenge, but this one feels like certainly a lot less of a heavy burden to bear. The run by yourself. I'll say that much.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. So who were the persons you've got there then today to nominate you? Your 2 nominees and then your witness. Who are those persons?
Yes, I have got my phenomenal friend, Matthew Elphinstone, as well as a very, very close friend, Eckard McField, who were my nominators. And Miss Marva Reed witnessed my nomination. So Miss Marva actually nominated me in 2021. So it's wonderful to have her back and kind of come full circle for round 2.
All right, wonderful. Well, congratulations, Emily, and good luck to you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for all the coverage you're doing.
Absolutely. Have a good one. All right, so I think they're going to be getting back on the bus. Dean, are you guys back on the bus now to continue your journey?
You are correct. Yes, we are going to be heading out right now as we speak. They're making sure that we're very tight schedule. So we're keeping the schedule, Sandra. So we're moving on right now to head up to West Bay.
All right. So maybe let's do a check-in on the bus once you guys are back, settled in the bus. And, yeah, sounds good.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. So what's going on? Zeus is barking at the door. Let me see. Is there somebody at my door while Zeus is barking? He's a good little watchdog. Hold on. I think I hear somebody outside. Hold on, Zeus. That's right. You tell him. I hear somebody outside. Oh boy. Hello, sir. Oh, look like we're getting some rain. Hey, who's knocking on my door? Yeah, let's take a quick break, folks. Let me see what Zeus is barking at the studio door. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right, honey child. That was guard dog Zeus. Y'all heard him. Yeah, boy. Honey child. That was Marlon. Zeus is like, I don't care who's at that door right now. Who is it? And hubby must have heard. Did y'all tell the man I'm hungry? He brought me some. You know what? I haven't had Tim Hortons in a hot minute. As a matter of fact, just on Saturday, we were passing by there, and Gigi was like, Mom, we haven't been to Tim Hortons in a while. I was like, that's true, because Mom, I'm trying not to be eating. I know, I'm supposed to be on a diet, but let's see what he brought me today. All kind of stuff. Ooh, honey child, what do we got here? A sandwich. Ooh, yeah. Ay. I bet you he didn't bring me no donuts. Let me see. Okay, we got a sandwich with some of their little fries. I like how they do their actual potato wedges. And this is another sandwich. Lord, this man must have think I could be going all day that I needed 2 sandwiches. Okay, this one looks like cheese. Is that just cheese? A cheese sandwich? All right, hold on. Let me see what we got now. We got a steak sandwich, a steak wrap. Wow. All right, we can do the steak wrap. Oh my gosh, I need to get some napkins. Oh yeah, that looks good. All right, I need to get some napkins. Yes, thank you. Thanks, Marlon. He's such a good husband. My goodness. All right, let me grab a napkin. Hold on, because yes, I need to take a little break to eat now. It's lunchtime. It is lunchtime. Cameron says Zeus's official declaration. All right, give me 1 second. Let's bring up a little music. Let's play something else. Oh my God, we're not on air now. So can I play the "You're Always Lying" song? Why you always lying? Oh my God, have you guys heard this? This is for certain candidates who've been telling us that what did I say? They're not running. They're not running. I was like, sure you're not. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Open file location. Oh man. Let me see if I can find the full song. Why you always lying? This song is so funny. Have you guys heard this song before? All right, let me see if I can find it. If I can find it, we're gonna play it. Because the full song is really, really funny. Hold on 1 second. Poor computer's moving slow. And I have a refresher. I've been doing pretty good with my liquids, just drinking a lot of water. Oh Lord, the computer's like, all right, hold on. And then somebody else has some sauce for me that I'm going to share with you guys. So give me 1 second. It's like major sauce day. I tell you what. Why is this thing just moving so slow? All right, hold on. Today is World Wildlife Day. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I think I know. This is a good one for you guys to listen to. This is like a classic song. When I hear people lying and they're compulsive liars, I'm like, why are you always lying? This is a classic song. All right. I don't know who this guy is. DJ, what's his name? I don't know. But this song is so funny. Warning, if your kids are listening, it's not really for kids. So have them come off of it. All right. Hold on a second. All right, I'm just going to play it from the internet so that I don't have to download it or anything like that. All right, so hold on. We're going to do it. We got to unmute this. And then this will be your entertainment break. Oh, Lord, what a mess. We're on a break. Entertainment break time. All right, ready? Musical interlude. And then when we come back, fittingly, we'll play Juliana O'Connor's video about why she changed her mind. Here we go, good folks. Here we are, honey child. All right, ready? Drum roll, please. Oh, hold on. Did I do it wrong? You guys said you can't hear. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. Oh, I see what I did wrong. My fault. Yes, I see exactly what I did. All right. Let's rewind. Rewind. All right, we're coming with the video now. All right, here we go.
Yo! Looks so good. Yo, so you won't believe the week I just had. Listen, I copped the all-white Margielas. I got a foreign, and she ain't born. You feel me? It's a BMW, by the way. Listen, she got big titties. She got a big ass. You feel me? Yo, I can't wait for you to meet this girl. This is the best week I've ever had. The best week I've ever.
I wonder if he know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margielas? That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Yeah. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh girl.
Cue the rain. I got you. The rain, yeah. Turn on. A little bit more. Yeah.
I'ma keep on lying to you. Yeah. Until you think it's the truth. Yeah. Now, girl, I know you fibbing. Ooh, you know you can't help it. You know what I wanna know. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. Too much. Lying so much. You know. You making it hard for me. Baby, you don't stop. Why the fuck you Why you always lying? You know my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. And it's false. Lying so much. You making it hard for me. Yeah. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. Whether you why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. You keep always lying to me. You lying so much. You know you making it hard for me. Just a little bit. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. My God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? You wasting oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. I know it's not making it hard for me. We gonna ride it on this one real slow. Just keep on lying. Damn. Peace.
Good night, Mr. Leader, and all the members of my PPM family. Unfortunately, I am not able to make it to the conference tonight as planned to come down on the flight this evening, but nonetheless, please know that I am there in my thoughts. I wanted this august body there tonight at the PPM conference to be the very first to know that I've reconsidered and responded to the call of my people to run for one more term. And of course, after I've reconsidered and reached that decision, it was most easy to decide which party I would be joining. That is the PPM party. Looking forward to being nominated on Monday and hitting the campaign role with the PPM members. God bless you all, and may He guide us in the next 8 weeks and beyond to lift these beloved islands to where He would want them to be. God bless.
All right, folks. There you have it. Let's check in with the TCCP boss, and then we're going to continue the conversation on this one as well. So give me 1 second. Here we go. Uh-oh. There they are. Hello, bus folks. The journey is, they're trudging along. Hello. Hello. Oh, they getting a little shout out at the window. Mm-hmm.
Shout out at the port.
At the fish
We're at
market.
Fisherman's Bay and there people are wearing our shorts.
Oh, right there in town. Oh, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Any cruise ships in today? Give us a little Georgetown sauce.
And the caring, compassionate party.
Wonderful, wonderful. Uh-oh. Oh, I think their connection dropped. Anne said, Sandy, your viewers dropped during that announcement. We've been going for over 4.5 hours now, so some people might actually have some work to do, Miss Anne. But yes, no surprise. We'll get to it in just a second. There we go. All right. Are you guys stopping for lunch, or you're just going to you're gonna having some snacks?
Going straight to West Bay.
All right, good.
Just some orange right now.
Okay, some healthy snacks. I like it. I like it. Listen, can I put a challenge out there for TCCP?
Sure.
When you guys get elected and you take the government, can we do a wellness challenge? I've been agitating for this for the past 4 years because God knows I need to do it myself. But can TCCP lead?
Of course.
Yes, lead a wellness challenge so we can all get, walking and losing weight and getting fitter. And
we're on board.
All right. Sounds good. I love it. We gotta motivate each other,
Yeah, we love that.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
That's right. A healthy community and a safe community. The youth council
Yes,
is
that's
on board.
right, for sure.
Literally on board.
And I'm challenging Andre, as we're calling it, the next premier of the Cayman Islands. When he gets in, he said he can't afford to injure himself during the campaigning, but when he gets in, he's going to come and challenge me to a game of pickleball. We're going to do it. Yes. We're going to do it. We're going to get you on that pickleball court yet, Andre. I love it. Fantastic. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Once you get to West Bay, of course, we'll check in with you there. And we've got 2 candidates in West Bay. So you guys will be going to the John A. Cumber School, and we'll check back in with you guys at that time. Okay. All right, guys.
Bye.
Have a good one. All right. Looking good. So yes, we were talking about some people can't seem to tell the truth to save their lives. And I called it. This was absolutely no surprise to me. In fact, she's been saying this for the past 2 years that she was not running again. On last week, what is today's Monday? Yes, last week I heard, yes, she was going to announce it on Friday. And I said, well, everybody knows she's going to ride with the PPM. So of course, we would be waiting to see how that is going to play out. Can Dan Scott take her? I don't know. Them Cayman Bracker special, honey child. Only time will tell how that race works out. So Trisha, where the grass is green 345 says, I think the premier is a veteran, or even those who were disclosed until, what? Even those who were disclosed? What does that mean? Until today, nomination day, have that right as per the law. Don't know why all the negativity, in other jurisdictions. So she announced it on Saturday, not today. And it's not a question of having the right. It's a question of telling people for 2 years that you're not going to run for re-election. And then you run like you never said it. She doesn't even give us a proper explanation as to why she had a change of mind. What a hot mess. Good morning, caller. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning, dear.
Hello?
How are you?
I'm blessed.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just saying that I cannot stand your voice. I cannot stand looking at you. However, your platform is the best that can ever happen on this island.
When you say you can't stand the voice or looking at me, Lord Jesus.
No, you have that nasal. So why am I going to keep pulling my phone and listening to you? I have to have you on my phone every darn morning and listen to what your platform stands for, because it's good.
All right. Oh my God.
Not good. It's great.
The voice is that bad? Oh my God.
Yeah. And then you're sipping your tea. You're sipping your darn tea.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. No, I can't deal with that. Please.
All right, Sandra. All right, I hear you, honey champ.
Just be you, and I love what you're doing.
Thank you, my dear.
Kiss, kiss.
All right, love. She says she can't stand the voice, but she's still listening. Oh, bless her. What a hot mess. Nothing I can do but the voice. It's so weird because you don't know what you sound like until you hear it. I can't listen. Nothing I can do but that, honey child. But thank you anyway for saying that you tune in. She's like, I hate your voice, but I can't help myself. Oh Lord. What a mess. All right, beautiful people. Woo, woo. We're here. Somebody else is calling. Let me see if I can call them. You know, we got toll free now, thanks to Flo. Yes, honey child. Let's see who this is. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun,
You have
dun.
reached Morning Glory Water Sports.
Oh,
Sports.
sorry. Call back. Go into voicemail. Oh my God. Big shout out to Marlon. Brought me some little drink, sandwich. I ate the sandwich already. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, Trisha says disrespect to the premier or prime. What? To the prime minister. We don't have prime ministers in Cayman. It's premier. Is jail time, and no matter what, respect is due. It isn't jail time. First of all, she's no longer premier. Parliament has been prorogued, dissolved. And so, even so, you believe that playing a song that, yes, is directed at her and her inability to tell the truth and flipping and flopping all over the place is disrespectful? How about her behavior is disrespectful to all of us? What she's done to education is disrespectful. The fact that she's overspending $100 million of her money in a school that the brat does not need is disrespectful. Because now she's going to put us and our children, their children, all in debt. How about that is disrespectful? How about every time she looks like frumpy and frumpier, that's disrespectful? I'm just saying. You want to talk about disrespectful? And I challenge you in that one. That's not a criminal offense. Disrespect. It might not be nice. I mean, hey, whatever. I'm not saying that I'm being nice to her. I'll accept that criticism as probably being extremely accurate, although I'm only calling out her behavior in the most raw way that I know how to do it. But jail time, where you think you is? China? Russia? No, honey child. This is the Cayman Islands, and we have a democracy. And we have something called freedom of speech. Mm-hmm. And Big Mouth Sandy can be exercising her freedom of speech. And if you have any doubts about our freedom of speech being protected, what I want you to do is, let me see now, we're in what, March, April, May the 9th, make sure you come to court. When my UK Crown Counsel, King Counsel, whatever he is, gonna be sitting there from the UK arguing on a decision that the judges have already said pretty much I'm gonna win because they already agreed with my initial submissions. And they're gonna lay down the law of freedom of speech in this country so y'all don't get it confused. You don't have to like what someone else says, but you better believe they have a right to say it, even as it relates to our elected officials. I don't care what you want to call it, honey child. Better journalism. This is a talk show. It's an opinion-based show. You want journalism? Go to the website and read that. That should meet your criteria of better journalism. This is an opinion show. You ever watched an opinion show before? Okay. And this show's called what? The Cold Hard Truth. This isn't really about journalism, honey child. I'm not wearing my journalistic hat. This is my Sandy, a Caymanian, who gonna tell y'all like it is hat. And so you don't have to like it, but I bet you can't argue anything else in favor of Julie. How about you come with some arguments that make sense? Argue how she's been so qualified, done such an amazing job for education. I bet you couldn't bring that argument because that would fail. No, sir. YouTuber says Trisha knows she can click off, right? Child, please. Coming here spying for Julie and talking nonsense. What a hot mess. Onelia Urs, you'll be saying all kind of foolishness on Facebook and stuff, so I don't know if we can believe what you're saying, but according to this person, we know this is a fake account, but claiming that Dan Scott is said to be paying $1,500 per vote and Julie Group is only paying $300 per vote. Well, it looks like PPM better do some better fundraising. Nobody not paying nobody no $1,500 for a vote. Dan Scott might have money, but he strikes me as being cheap when it comes to spending it on certain things. If it's not himself or his wife, you ain't likely to get it. I'm just saying. So I don't see him paying for no vote. So good luck to y'all on that front. Yes, honey child. Good morning, caller. What's going on? Let me try calling you back. Sydney said that caller is hilarious.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Are you calling the show?
Yes, good
Oh,
afternoon.
yes. Oh, it's afternoon
Good
now. Yes, ma'am.
yes.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell us in Georgetown North who Ramelia is? Or can you get an interview with her, please?
All right. You live in Georgetown North?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to put her picture up on the screen for you. She calls on the show all the time. And I'm going to show you. I've just gotten her flyer. So I'm going to put that up now so you can see exactly who she is.
Okay.
All right.
Are you going to read it? Are you going to read it to us?
If you need me to.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem, my
Have a
dear.
nice day.
You too.
Have a nice day.
All right, darling. All right, Miss Ramelia, welcome. You have 2 L's in your name? Why did I always think it was one? Is challenging. Let me call this caller back. Is challenging Joey Hugh in Georgetown North. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Child, we keep saying but good morning, but it's actually afternoon now.
Good afternoon, honey child.
How you doing, honey child?
Not too bad, honey child.
Good.
Just go back, let's go back, Auntie San.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember when Elvis, the last election, when Elvis ran against Juliana?
Mm-hmm.
You remember with she changed her name and all of a sudden now she come back now with a different name again? Something need to be done. Something need to be done with this woman.
It's weird. Yeah, it is very strange. I'm gonna ask the elections office why they allow it. I mean, is it changing her ID? I'm confused.
No, there's no change. No, how can you get an ID in a space of no time? Last time was the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the other election. Let me tell you something. I got a brain of an elephant, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the last time she done the same thing, and now this time now she got something up again up her sleeve. Juliana need to sit down. She ran the race and she won it. Sit yourself down and give somebody else a chance that who want to do something for the people of Cayman Brac.
She's been in there for 30 years now. Oh my God. What a mess.
She needs to sit herself down and give somebody who want to do something for the people of Cayman Brac.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you, my dear.
You have a good day.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you?
Mm-hmm. Not too bad, my love. How you doing?
Right now, my back and leg paining like crazy, but I guess I have to live with that.
Uh-huh.
That's the sign of getting old. So.
Yes, my dear.
Listen, I have a question because I heard you saying earlier about the people that is away if they had get their thing to vote. I know years ago when you were a student, you could have still and you wasn't here, you could get the absentee ballot and they could vote. But over the years, I know somebody that was a student and they always used to vote and they all came on and they were registered and everything. But then after a while, they not when they they now come back to live. Now they living abroad and then they had take the name off of the voters registration because they said that if you're not living here no more, you can't vote. But the person is Caymanian and they got a Cayman passport. They got another passport from where they live, but they were no resident or no citizen or nothing there then. And now they can't vote here no more.
Well, I mean, you're supposed to have status to be able to vote. That should have been the case.
But this is a born Caymanian, born here. And they went away to the U.S. to study. And they still used to be getting the absentees when it was voting time to vote here. But now they no longer
so they're continuing to live abroad.
Yes, and then they have American passport now and Cayman because they said they're not giving up their Cayman passport.
Well, at some point, if you continue to live abroad, you do lose your right to vote because, I mean, it's supposed to be for short stints, like, temporary education, like you're offered a degree, that sort of thing. It's not meant that you can live abroad for 20, 30 years and still be voting in a Cayman election.
Well, this is what I don't understand. They've been there 20 odd years and they take them off the water thing. They can't vote anymore.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Well,
That's in the law, honey child.
Well, they need to change that too, because once you're a Caymanian, you're a Caymanian. Like I say, it's where you're born, it's where you're from. I don't care how much other things you have for other places. Cause like I keep telling them, I am a Banacan. I'm from Banaka. I got status. I got permanent resident and everything, and I live here. I still don't consider that I am a Caymanian. The born Caymanians are Caymanian, and nobody not gonna take that out of me. I gotta die with that. My 2 kids are Caymanian because they born here, although I'm from Honduras and their father is Cayman. I call them Cayman, but I'm not a Caymanian. I'm a paper holder.
Okay.
So that's my, people will argue with me with that, but they can never get by me because that's my belief, and it's one of God's out of my head.
All right, no problem, honey child. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, honey. We have a special request. Someone said, Sandy, you need a special button, an FU button. If you have children, like I said, we might get a little naughty now. So this probably not gonna be for them. Good morning, caller. Hello. Hello, caller. Is that you?
Hello.
Are you there? Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, darling. It's Sandy. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm not bad, my dear. How can I help?
I just want to say about Julie. I'm a breaker, and I'm going to say what I have to say this morning about Julie.
Amen and
she's
hallelujah.
Also family she's also family to me, but a distant cousin.
Why are you saying I can claim it too close?
I am tired of seeing this woman waste the people's money. Julie O'Connor Conley.
Now she's just going by Julie. Hold on, she's going by Juliana Yvonne Connolly. She dropped the rest of the name.
Really? Well, she can go by whatever name Juju wants to go by. But I tell Julie this. As a Kimmenbriker, you go sit down, and to the people of Kimmenbrick, if you do not vote and vote Dan Scott in, Julie is going to bankrupt not only Grand Cayman and the Cayman Islands government and the Cayman people to pay for what school? To put foreigners and their children, foreign children, into a high school that Kimmenbrick and Little Cayman does not need. Cayman and Kimmenbrick and Little Cayman and Grand Cayman has more urgent problems than wasting the people's money, Juju. Juju, I'm a breaker. And you, my grandparents come from down the road where you come from one side. I'm not afraid to tell Juju where to go today. Juju, stop breaking the church door down. Stop lying to the Caymanian people, especially the people of Kimmenbrick and Little Cayman. Juju, as a Kimmenbriker, go sit yourself down. Kimmenbrickers have had enough of you.
30 years.
We don't want to see you no more, Julie. Go sit your horse self down. And I got to speak what I got to speak because I'm not going to get in any trouble, Julie.
That's right. You're a Caymanian.
Run with your proper name, Julie. Give Kimmenbrickers a chance to breathe. They don't want your life, nor do they want you in the House of Parliament anymore, Julie. Your name is Juliana O'Connor Conley, not whatever else you and your church members coming up with. You bought votes so many years, and you still buying them, Julie.
Lord have mercy.
You go sit down, Julie. I'm a breaker. You go sit down. Change coming, I hope.
Yes,
I hope the good people of Kimmenbrick East will vote you down on the bluff in your ground. Put him to that ground. And while you're doing that, try to help the people, but don't buy their vote. Because Kim and Brackers don't need to buy votes. They need to put you out of the House of Parliament. Yikes. So you can knock the church door down all you want, Julie, but knocking the church door down don't make you a Christian when you come in lying to ask Kim and Brackers. You hear me? Go sit down, Julie. Have a good day.
Thank you,
I'm
honey.
listening.
Ooh,
and you can call in, Julie, so I can call back and tell some more. Goodbye, Julie. Kim and Brighton will come and don't need you. Goodbye, Julie. Thank you, Sandra.
Thank you,
very
Mama.
much.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
You're most
God
welcome.
bless. And I'm listening, honey.
Yes, I appreciate
Goodbye.
it. All right, I'm going to take a quick commercial break because I want to get a little prop to show you all something. And then I think that's Zeus at the door. He's like, Daddy locked me out. Open the door. So give me 1 second. Let me grab one of my props, and then we come in right back after these messages. So if you need to run to the bathroom, make this your bathroom break right now. Grab a sandwich, and I'll show you what I'm grabbing. Hold on.
I hear the people talking. What are they talking about? This world's gone crazy, and I'm trying to find a way out. Nobody knows where we're going, or if we're going at all. Nobody cares if we stand, if we have nowhere to fall. It's a singing symphony, playing as the ship goes down. It's a porcelain epiphany, breaking if it hits the ground. I gotta find a way out. So many questions answered with an answer to tell. Too many things on my mind for anything to go well. It's
Woo-wee, honey child. Somebody has requested a song for you, Trisha, Where the Grass is Green 345 and not green and Cayman Bright. That's where I know it's not green. Now listen, y'all know I don't drink, but if I did, my choice of drink this afternoon after that last caller, I was trying to decide between the Hennessy and the Florida Cana. Because the Florida Cana, they say that make you go on the floor quick. But honey child, this is Hennessy, very special cognac. Yep. What is this? I don't know what this is. 40% volume. Does that mean it has 40% liquor? Lord Jesus. I feel like I should crack this open and just start chugging like this. Chug, 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 chug. Because that caller, she told it like it is. I'm just saying. Anybody got some Hennessy? Y'all better crack it open because we got at least a couple more hours in this show. Honey child. Y'all better be glad I don't drink. Morning. Afternoon.
Morning, Miss Sandra.
No,
I had
sir.
a call back in on
Wait,
this one. That needs
which one I should go for? The Hennessy or the Florida Cana? What would be your preference?
the Canya Brava.
I mean, I don't even know which one that is, but
That need 10 kabooms. Boom, boom, boom. It's on fire. He said a big, big mouthful. And listen, this is what I wanted to say. I think that, okay, I know presidents can only run 2 terms, and they say premier can only be premier 2 terms. But I think in all of these that get elected, they need to change the policy wrong here too. The MPs or the regular members or whatever should only be able to do 2 terms too, or maybe 1. Get them out and get fresh blood. We don't need no 20 and 30 and 35 years, because that when you get pure corruption. God. So that's my peace.
Listen,
Change it.
yeah.
ECPP when unelected, change it.
Especially if they're not doing a good job. This is what I'm saying. If they've been failing for 13 years, 30 years, my apologies. Why do you think the next 4 years going to be anything different? My God. No, sir. What a hot mess. Anyway, someone said to please give that person, Miss, what your name is, Trisha, a special selection here today. So, I'd be cracking this open, like I said, if I did drink, but I don't. So here's your special request just for you, honey child.
I had an absolute blast off. Oh. And Bud is so great. And Sam is great. Sea lions are great.
Christ, Goldie, what'd you do? Eat the open bar?
We're eating the open bar.
Home.
Right here.
Vince, look at me. Look at me in the windows to my soul. Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way the fuck up until you reach the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, where there are no more fuck ups to shut.
Oh my God. Well, I guess that told him. Trisha.
Here's to me.
When you stood up to Peter for me, were you that good?
I might not have taken him all the way up Shut Fuck Mountain, but that was the gist.
I may be a baby man, and you may have serious boundary issues. At least we can hold our liquor. Ready to go home?
We've got one stop first.
One more stop for some Hennessy, honey child. Okay, Trisha, that was a special request for you. Welcome to the program, because we've never seen you here before. So you might not know how hard we go. And you just got baptism by fire. Welcome. Delicious. All right, honey child. Let me see what we got, C.E. Banks says, Julia, as a Cayman Braca, you love that big salary. Yes, big as them breachers. Not Cayman Braca. Brackers, please vote this woman out. The Sister Islands needs new MPs. All she has done is bankrupt Cayman. Go away, Julie. Melita says, Sansan, your drink matching your blouse though. Big up hubby Marlon. He's paying attention, Yes, sir. And says that person can turn you off, but they still want to hear you. Yeah, oh no, she said she's here for it. Oh my God, what a hot mess. I wish she could call in. Who, Julie? No, nothing stopping her. The phone lines are open. 936-2626. Tell her to call in. I don't think Flo is going to electrocute her. She call. In fact, if she calling from a Flo number, to be toll free. So yes, tell her to call. Hold on, Instagram, folks. Instagram keeps shutting off. Let me restart it. Oh God, what just came up on my headline? Hold on, you guys gonna find this funny. Hold on. Let me screen grab this one because this is hilarious. Lord have mercy. I cannot make this stuff up. Oh, your buddy Trump. I'm having a good laugh at this one. All right, hold on. Let me do the live first. Get the Instagram folks back. Some of them like, we not getting no work done today. All right. Oh God, y'all gonna be cracking up here today. No, sir. What comments this are about that? But we're not giving up our rice and beans and breadfruit for none of Anna. What's going on, Zeus? Hi. What's wrong? Why are you crying? You gotta lie down, pop up. Yes. C.E. Banks says, good afternoon, Sandra Cayman. My honest opinion about Premier Juliana O'Connor Conley is that she needs to go and sit down. I'm a Cayman Bracker. Caymanians that is sick and tired of seeing you in politics. What's wrong, Zeusy? I know Daddy let you out to pee, but what's going on? Aw, what happened? You gotta say hi to the good folks. Say hi. What is it? What is it? What is it? He let you out to pee already? All right, just sit here. You can sit in Mama's chair. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Sandy Miss Julie gave us a PPM ride. Take that. Lord Jesus. What a mess. Ra says YouTuber, but she's still tuned in, says Cameron. I don't take any insult, Ashley, because, you know, she said she don't like the voice, but she still likes the sauce. So. Anne says you're addictive. I'm addictive. She's addicted. What a hot mess. Daisy had a good laugh. Sydney says that caller's hilarious. Girl, don't make us come for you. You hear, TD? Love you. 936-2626 is the telephone number. Cameron says CMR is a hell of a drug. Hot mess. Need her name on that school or what? Yeah, she gotta make sure that school project get finished. Lord have mercy. Wow. What a mess. Tell him, Auntie Sandy says strong mind and body. Sandy swinging that glass like a rum and coke in that, you understand? I really swing it like some Hennessy was in it for real. And yet warning us not to drink today. And that's right, no drinking. Oh God, I can't even. All right, so yes, so she has rejoined the party. She's running with them. I told y'all this was coming. The only thing I predicted, which she didn't do, is she didn't tell us that she had a dream the night before and the good Lord told her must run for office. Lord Jesus. Vicky says, great impersonation of an English person by Hollywood. Try Hollywood for cartoons and films. Oh, Lord. She's being facetious, I'm sure of it. It's not really that good. Can I tell you guys a funny joke, though? You know, Marlon's cousins, he have cousins in the UK. Typical Jamaican. They got family all over the world. One in Australia, one in the UK, one here, there, everywhere. So some of the Jamaican family members came for Christmas, his cousin and his wife and 2 kids. So the little boy is he almost the same age as Gigi? But that little English accent, cutest thing ever. And I got to tell y'all what he said one day that made me laugh. Oh my God. So he was sitting in the living room, right? And of course, he doesn't have a dog at home, and Zeus is very rambunctious, so he'll come jump in your lap and whatever. So he gets a little bit crazy sometimes. And Zeus went and jumped in his lap, and he was like, "Oh my God, Mom, he just jumped on my willy." I just looked at him and I just burst out laughing. I could not help myself. He's like, "Mom, Zeus just jumped on my willy." I was like, poor kid. I said, he didn't mean it. Sometimes he just jumps hard on you. Are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. But you know, how rude. He said rude. Oh my God. All right, folks. So we have TCCP back on the screen. Now they're at John A. Cumber Primary School in West Bay. And so this now would be the Shirley Kidd Memorial Hall right there on Fountain Road. And we see first on the screen is Miss Kathy Wilkes. Oh, my Zeus needs a good hug, cutie boy. Yes. All right, 40% of the alcohol bottle means that there's 40 grams of alcohol in each 100 liters of the fluid. Florida Canada, that's McKeever's drink, laughing out loud. We got a whole thing of liquor over there in the dining area. And I don't, like I said, we don't really drink, but you know, if you're lucky enough to get an invitation to our house, you got wine, you got hard liquor, you got soft liquor, you got everything at your disposal. So this is 70 CL. Somebody can do the math for me, but I'm thinking a sip of this will get you well on your way to feeling good. All right. Let me see. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So one of my sources said earlier that so far the elections office hadn't put in any party affiliations for two CINP candidates, Don Thomas in Red Bay and Jiva Richards in East End. It may just be delayed, but I'm watching. A new name was just called for Cayman Brac East. James Albert Christian. Child, I don't know who the hell that is, but anyway, all right. Someone said, Hennessy gets you violent. Go with the floor. But that don't help McKeeva. I'm just saying, he gets violent no matter what he drinks. Did I miss it, or did she not say her name in that big announcement? Does your name not have to match your ID? Her ex-husband, rest in peace, must be rolling in his grave. What a hot mess. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you for the photos as well. Some people sending me some photos. Somebody said Sabrina's a landslide. Well, he not going nowhere. Speaking about her competition that's not even on island. All right, let me see what else is going on. Someone says she does not get the number one slot on the ballot. She does that to get the number one slot on the ballot. Real dirty woman. Well, he didn't when this would happen. He didn't know when this would happen. Speaking to Prospect now, Michael Miles. Well, that means leave his ass out of the house too. If it was sickness, it would be another thing, but vacation. Has anyone not showed up in person before? I'm curious to know how often. I've never heard of it. That's why I didn't know if it was even possible. But what a hot mess. All right, so let me see here now. Just trying to go through a few messages. Yeah, Instagram, we're back up. Sorry, I don't know what's going on over there. So this person says Northside MLA probably doesn't have to worry, as he has proven to be the best for his constituents. However, East End needs a change. Wow. Bam. All right, here's another person brought us some sauce. Thank you to Cameron since today's Actors Edition. Melita says, beautiful song for an important time in our lives. No, this is Demon Juice. Drinker beware. Oh, really? The Hennessy is that bad? Lord Jesus, what do you say it's Demon Juice? I had my phone ready. You giving it away? Cameron, I can't give away. Do we have any more Hennessy in there? I mean, like I said, I don't drink, so I don't necessarily care about giving it away, but it's unopened. I mean, what McKeeva say? We can't stop till the drinking is done, and the drinking is never done. Kayla says this is where it is today. Agreed, 3 terms max, says Elizabeth. That's more than enough. Anything beyond that is too much. Hallelujah. Oh, Trisha's still here. The worst part is you stood up for Ween then. You trusted he could what? You trusted he could something is missing. The people who ousted now drag him along, and you have the nerve. Nah, I'm fine. You never learn. That's the issue. You need to learn how to spell. But I think you're a little bit lost, you know. If you're a regular viewer to the program, you would see Ween was not the problem. As a matter of fact, Trisha, you know when Ween said, fine, I'll step down, make Andre premier, you know who stood up and said, over my dead big bonky body? Juliana O'Connor Connolly. She wanted that position for herself. I mean, she is power hungry bad. No, sir. Strong Mind and Body says that's total madness. Julie can change her name. And I was going through hell and back to change my last name, my son's name, talk about favoritism. Well, I've asked the elections office if she's changed it officially or what is going on. They don't even, my contact says she can look into it because I don't know what's going on. Hey, John Fleming, where you been, son? He says, gotta love nomination day. Imagine election day. Woo, honey child, I might actually take a drink that day because I feel like I might need it. Shanice says, fresh blood is not always the best. I agree with that. We need experienced people with principles. We saw that in the last batch. To be fair, a lot of them wasn't necessarily fresh, you know. They were fresh, kind of coming together, trying to form a government. But most of them had served previously. That wasn't the biggest problem. It was that some of y'all just, oh God, the cutthroat that was going on, the cutthroatedness that was going on in that government, both inside and outside, was absolutely ridiculous. It was just too much. Shanice says, Sandra, I can't handle no more. Now y'all see why I don't drink. Imagine if I drunk. Oh my God, what a mashup that would be. Cameron said, I will mash up everything in my kitchen if Juju calls in. Oh my God. She should. Oh, she should call in. She should. I would, listen, if Julie calls in, I will take a drink of liquor today. Somebody tell her. Sandy, who don't drink, said she'll take a sip of something if you call in. I'd go with whatever's open already. But I would drink if she called in. I'm just saying. Challenge accepted. Oh, what do you say? You got a pot of curry cow foot. Who curries cow foot? Yes, sir. Oh. Ship jumper, worse than fleas. No principles, no morals, because loyalty not her thing. I mean, it's so funny that her supporters like Trisha here is talking about, oh, these other ones are quitters. No one has jumped more than Juliana O'Connor Connolly. I'm telling you, y'all told me she used to be an athlete. What did she do? Shot put or something? She was a teacher for what a thing called? PE. I still find that hard to believe, but y'all told me, so I believe you. Honey child, her event should have been jumping because she jumps like you said, worse than fleas. That woman can jump. Kenneth, you still don't get that reputation too, so be careful. Sure. No way. Oh my gosh. Kayla says, this is Juice Show now. Look at him sitting in the shit. I know, right? Totally relaxing, chilling out. He's not even paying us no mind. He got his back to us. He's like, yep, I'm comfortable. He is so sweet. He's the sweetest little thing. Except he kind of bad, you know. My Coco is just sweet all around. He not sweet all around. Like if you don't balk, I'm start talking to me because he be trying to bite you. I'd be like, oh, honey child, take it easy. Marshall's correct. He says she's not rejoining the party. She never left the PPM. That's why I said we've had a PPM government in. It's called UPM, but it was the same thing. Good morning. Mr. Amelia is running as an independent. Yes, honey Jill.
I have a theory.
Oh, I love theories.
Ship jumping.
Okay.
So I believe that, because remember, the people that vote her in are from Kim and Brock and Little Kim Ann.
Yes.
And I believe that they don't really mind that she jumped ship as long as she's part of the government. They want to make sure that someone from Kim and Brock or Little Kim Ann has a seat at the table. So I think she is doing it maybe to get back in because she wants to make sure that Kim and Brock and Little Kim Ann has representation.
She wants not representation. She wants to make sure that school finish. I agree. She wants a ministry, as she always does, because she wants the power and she wants to make sure that school can get finished.
The Kim and Brockers, support that to an extent. Like they want to make sure, if you get what I'm saying, that someone from there has a seat at the table.
So what happens if PPM don't have no bargaining chips? Like they don't seem like they're the most popular party. We actually put up a party question
Then
about.
you might go to the next party. I don't know.
What you saying, Miss Julie? Please do not call in.
No, we can't have you drinking today. Not today, Bobo.
Oh my God! What's the worst that can happen? Famous last words.
Listen, no, you don't drink, and you can drink Hennessy or Flor de Caña for your first drink. No, you can't have that.
Clearly, I'm an amateur, right? I don't even know what I'm doing.
Poor Zeus will have pull you off that floor today.
Oh my God! All right, thank you.
All right, my dear.
What she say, Zeus? Zeus gonna be pulling me off the floor. No, sir. All right, let's do a poll question about who is your preferred party. Progressives, CINP, the Cayman Islands National Party, and do I have to spell it TCCP? The Caymanian, let's spell it out. Caymanian Community Party. All right. So we only get one choice. Yes, we're gonna block it by IP address because y'all be trying to cheat. And let me see now. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta put in some of the other perimeters here to make sure the security is tight. We're allowed comments. That's fine. And I don't know what this voting interval thing even means. All right, let's keep the poll open. We'll keep this one open for a couple weeks. It shouldn't take y'all that long to vote. All right, block VPN users. Yes. Sorry, but that's one way you can cheat the system. All right, so let me get it for you. KY parties. We're gonna check availability of that. All right, so let me share it with you. This is the link I'm gonna put in the comment section. What's it? Don't say chips too loud. Mac is running to you now. Oh God, what a next one. Put the QR code on the screen, please. Yes, coming. All right, hold on one second. Show the QR code. Come back, Mr. QR code. Where'd you go? Oops. This new poll system, all kind of fanciness. You can do a pin, you can do all kind of stuff. Yes, sir. QR code. Hold on, let me put it up on the screen, honey child. What time is school pickup today? Camp pickup. I gotta make sure I don't forget to pick up my baby from camp. Dun, 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 dun. So the bars are closed on election day. So all I'm saying is there's lots of liquor at my place. You'd have to be a commentator on the show, but there's lots of liquor. All right. New political parties include the Cayman Islands Community Party, TCCP, led by Mr. Andre Ebanks, up to 10. I think they've got a total of 10 candidates, including 5 sitting MPs. We also have the Cayman Islands National Party, led by Mr. Dan Scott. And they have, 11 candidates in total? And then we have the progressives, led by Mr. Joey Hugh. And they lost a bunch of members. This time they lost Alden McLaughlin, Moses Kirkernel, Barbara Connolly, and David White. So they lost 4. And they have picked up, who they pick up now? Kenneth Bryan. They picked up Mr. Bryan, and they also picked up, oh Lord, what next one name again? Perlina McGaw Lumsden. And who else did they pick up? So yes, McKeeva's still running, child. Oh, by the way, poll results for McKeeva Bush says that, let me show you this poll result. So this was Georgetown Central, Mr. Anthony Ramon. Let me show you the poll question for Mr. Bush. And the question was, should he retire? Ooh, y'all got a strong opinion about that one. some good viewer numbers too. And let me show you what the results are for this. He should really contemplate taking some advice on this, but he's going to run till he drops down with a heart attack. I'm not putting my goat mouth on the man. Oh, Lord have mercy. What did I say that for? Y'all know I have a goat mouth. Oh, please, please, please don't make Makiva have a heart attack, because then they're going to blame me for killing off the man. I'm just saying. He's going to drop down dead before he, decides to not run. All right, hold on. Let me show you now. This is what the people are saying about Makiva Bush. Oh, yes, they picked up Donna Bush, and they picked up Delmira, and who else? Okay, 85% of you have said, should Makiva Bush retire? Yes, no role whatsoever. 7%, rounded up to 8, have said no, he should remain as a candidate. 7% said yes, we would support him for House Speaker again. The last time, 2 times he was House Speaker. One, the government had to quit because they didn't want to be held accountable for keeping him after he beat up a woman. And then the second time he got fired by the then premier, Mr. Wayne Panton, asked him to step down. So Ms. Kay says Julie says alcohol is the devil. So not too sure that would be much incentive to her. Oh, wow. Poor thing. Shanice says what they really need is a limit on how many people can run per district per election, because the vote splitting is ridiculous this election. Yes, East Denga, how many for the small little constituency like that? And all you do when you split the vote is you help the incumbent to get back in, I'm just saying. Kaboom, Hermes. I'm not sure what the kaboom was for, but I'll give it to you now. Kaboom! All right, honey chill. Right now, previous to a couple days ago, we had a minority government, the UPM, being led by none other than Premier Juliana O'Connor Conley. She said that she was not seeking re-election. Well, now we know that was a lie. Oh, Lord Jesus, give me strength there, Lord. Thank you so much. Hallelujah. All right. So let me just have a look here. All right. Oops. Hold on 1 second. Ay, ay, ay. Caramba. All right. Oops. Do a little correction there. All right. Try again. Why won't it let me rename the folder? Say what? Enough is enough. All right. So hold on 1 second, honey chill. There was another video I was going to play. Oh, yes. This one is, oh, no, that's not it. La, 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 la. Oh, yes. This is good information for you. Y'all got to learn something today now. Class can't be all fun. You have to learn too. All right. Good video here. Yes, we're going to put up the QR code in just a second. All right, so this one says, I should read this. I don't know why I thought this had music to it. This one says, in accordance with the Constitution of the Cayman Islands, the dissolution of Parliament marks the official end of the current 2021 to 2025 legislative term. Yes. Next slide, please. Thank you very much. Upon dissolution, all members of Parliament, MPs, cease to hold office, while ministers and parliamentary secretaries remain in office to carry out essential government functions. So technically, somebody did highlight this, that she is still a premier, but she's still the premier because ministers and parliamentary secretaries remain in office. All right. Got to get it fact check. Yeah. And The public service remains functional, ensuring the continued delivery of services to the public. So just a little bit of information there on how it works. All right. Okay. Goody, 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 goody two shoes. Yes. Let me just see what else we got going on. Okay. Very good. All right, so we can pull that one out. Yes. All right, TCCP, let me know anytime you're ready. There's your QR code. You can feel free to scan that. And again, results of the poll, should McKeever retire? Yes, majority of you, 85%, said please be gone. Be gone. Be gone. All right, scan your QR code. Very, very good. And so the memes have begun. It's that time of year. Some have begun before. But check out this one that we saw. When the Lord tells you just one more ride.
No weapon formed against thee shall prosper. How you doing, my brother? You always come through for a brother. Hey, God bless you. Oh, brother.
Let's play it one more time.
My secret weapon. No weapon formed against thee shall prosper. How you doing, my brother? You always come through for a brother. Hey, God bless you. Oh, brother.
Yes, sir. Always coming through for herself. There you have it, folks. Beautiful. What a hot mess. And Rice says she is not. Seeking is Juliana Yvonne Connolly. It's so weird. Marshall says we knew it was a big fat lie when she first said it. Hallelujah, says Marjorie, is the highest praise. Oh, let's see if we can get a little. Oh, yes, looks like Andre is doing his paperwork now. All right, I think we need you to unmute yourself there, cameraman. Mr. Cameraman Dean. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How's it going? So you've made it all the way to, yes, you've made it all the way to West Bay. This is the last stop on the bus journey. So congratulations. We know that TCCP has two candidates running in West Bay, one in West Bay Central and the other one in West Bay South. Oh, I always get those two confused. Yes, South. So that's the leader of the party, Mr. Andre Ebanks. So thank you so much. This is Kathy Wilkes, Ebanks Wilkes that we're speaking with. So tell us, Kathy, was there any difference between the last time that you did this versus this time?
Certainly. The last time I got nominated, I showed up as a candidate who had never been elected before with my supporters on the ground. And today I show up as the incumbent with a great, huge team from the TCCP party. So it certainly is a different feeling today.
Right. Very good. Who nominated you today? Was it the same people from last time or different people?
No, different people. Actually, one of my nominators, Miss Gwenda Ebanks, actually nominated my predecessor, Captain Eugene. So it was really an honor for her to nominate me today, as well as Mr. Darnay Kelly, who everybody, especially those in the water sports industry, knows. So really an honor for me to have been nominated by them.
Nice. Very, very good. Well, thank you so much and good luck to you. And I guess the bus ride, where do you guys go after this? Are you guys going to lunch? Are you going to have the bus take you somewhere to have some
yes,
fellowship?
Certainly. Well, we've been
You must be
told
hungry.
we've been told that lunch is next. I think all of us are excited about that. It's been early morning and I'm looking forward to just sitting together with the team and having a really nice afternoon team building together.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you so much, Kathy. We really appreciate it. And good luck to you as well. All right, my dear.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for that. And we will be waiting for Mr. Andre to come up next. We do have a caller in the line. Good morning, caller.
Are these two different people in reference to Kim Brack? Somebody's saying it's not her, it's another person. Is it two different people?
No, that's her, honey chill. She just changed her name apparently.
Somebody made a comment it's not her.
No, they're being facetious. That's
All right,
that's
now, fair enough.
that's her.
All right, let's do a follow up. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so she's confusing us. Okay, so you guys talk about vote splitting. Let me update for you the number of candidates. We're going to give you the totals here in just a second, but boy, the list is starting to get filled out. Some that I had no clue who these people are. I never seen them and heard of them in my life. But let's start with Cayman Brac East. We have Juliana Yvonne Connolly. Apparently, that's the former premier. Maxine Avon McCoy Moore. Layman Daniel Scott. James Albert Christian. That's Cayman Brac East. Cayman Brac West and Little Cayman, we have Nicholas DaCosta. We have Lonnie Tibbetts. East End. Wow, 5 people for East End. Blouse and skirts, Missy. Delmira Bodden, Roydell Carter, Isaac D. Rankin, John B. McLean Jr., Jiva M. Richards. North Side, we have Yohani J. Ebanks and Justin Craig Ebanks. All right. Bodden Town, we have Robert Anthony Bodden, Dwayne John Seymour. Bodden Town West, we have Osborne Ozzy Bodden, Christopher Saunders, and Heyman Rankin. Newlands, another vote splitter. Raul de Gonzalez, G. Wayne Panton, and Alva Saku. Savannah, we have Heather Diane Bodden, Donna Bush. Alva Saku nominated Donna. And Kimberly A. Connolly. Isn't that my niece? What's she doing? I should know Donna from Miss Cayman Committee. Oh, what a hot mess. All right, Prospect, we've got Sabrina Teresa Turner. Michael Miles, who was not physically there. So he was nominated by Layman E. Scott Jr., which is Dan Scott's brother. I'm a little friend, Scotty. And Alvis B. Anglin. And then we had Crystal Gomez Wilson, who was nominated by Alden McLaughlin. Take that. And Leslie Tatum. All right. Red Bay. We have Natasha. Actually, her full name is Melrose Natasha Whitelock. Philip Ebanks, Don Thomas. Wasn't Don going by a different last name? Don something else. And Roy Tatum. What was Dawn's other name that she was going by? What's the name of her bar again? Tap and Vine and Tap. Let me go look up my story that we did in Vine and Tap. She was going by another name. Sorry. I don't know where she got this Don Thomas from, but she used to go by what was her name before? Don something else. Huh. Where does Thomas come up from? Y'all be coming up with some new fancy names. Well, we'll put Don Thomas in the story. So let's add that as a tag. Oh God, we definitely need to fix that picture. That picture's horrible. All right, update that. Okay. All right. Let me see here. I can't with y'all, you know. Oh my gosh, did I have you on cold?
No.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't remember if
She
I
was
answered.
going by Dawn Swanee or something like that.
No, that's another Dawn.
Different one. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I can't remember. Okay, we got Andre that's ready. It'll come to me. She used to go by something else. But okay. All right, thank you, baby. Don Smith.
You don't have Julia song, but you do play that.
Which
you can't
one?
Play that?
Which one is that?
The one that the AI made. I mean that that they were asking her to come back. They say that somebody told me that that's what she was gonna do. Trick and make people think that they call her back, ask her to come back.
Oh, I don't think I heard that one. All right, thank you, my dear.
Heard that?
No. I'll try.
But I have all of them. I can make.
Okay, send it to me.
All the songs.
All right, baby. Thank you so much. All right, we're ready now for none other than Mr. Andre Ebanks, leader of the Caymanian Community Party, the last stop on the journey. Good morning, sir. Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, how are you?
I am inspired.
So give us your sentiments now for how the day, I know you guys got an early start in the bus ride. How has the day been going for you all so far?
The day has been humbling. It's been an honor. It's run on time to our schedule, and it has been full of inspiration and absolute joy.
Nice. Wow. Well, I mean, that sounds amazing. And I think that the overall sentiment has been, it's been extremely positive, lots and lots of positivity. And, your charge, Mr. Andre, with keeping this team, keeping the bus literally and figuratively on the straight and narrow path. And I know there are challenges up ahead for the election, and we want to wish you all the best of luck. Who did you have nominate you today? Are they the same people you used last time, or did you get some new people?
No, we've expanded. We're thankful.
Okay.
I'm thankful personally for everybody who nominated me in 2021. The law says at least 2. In 2021, I had 4. I had 4 again. So Mr. Roy Grant, Mr. Jennifer Steen, Ms. Philippa Cassidy, and then also Mr. Tyrone Leslie. It shows the diversity of West Bay South, because we are a very inclusive community, diverse set of Caymanians, and I wanted that reflected in the nomination.
Okay, I didn't know that you could go up to 4. Wow, that's very, very
the law
interesting.
says at least 2.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Very nice. All right. So you're all done, and you're going to have a little time now to sit together and have lunch as a team, continue to build on your camaraderie, no doubt. And, you've got a big event coming up this weekend.
That's right. Birthplace of democracy, Pedro St. James. We're going to have a party lunch, but we're going to make it sort of a family festival, because we really want it to be, again, it's in the name, part of the community.
All right. And this event, anybody can come?
Open to all, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m.
5 p.m. to 9 p.m. All right. So bring out the dogs, the cats, the kids, husband, wives, everybody. I'm just kidding about the dogs and cats. But
all are welcome.
Yes, so everybody can come out at Pedro Castle this Saturday from 5 to 9. And then, Mr. Andre, at the last minute, you've got a challenger for West Bay South that has come forward. So, you didn't quite get a shoe-in, so you're going to have to do probably just a little tips of work. But what do you have planned in the campaign trail? What can we expect from you?
I never expected anything less. It's a contest. It's open to Caymanians who are qualified. That is part of the democracy. And I have no ill will whatsoever, because that's part of the process. I take the same approach that I took, whether it was high school, university, law school, Walker's, Appleby, Parliament. I'm competing against me and the standards and the measures that I set for myself and the team. That's the focus, positivity on how we're going to move the country from strength to strength.
Very good. All right. Well, congratulations to you and the entire team. And I know that you'll be on the program with us weekly leading up to the election. So we'll have lots of time to put you guys to the test and talk about the issues that are facing the Cayman Islands and what you say are some of the solutions that we should be looking at as well. So we really appreciate it, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Yes, sir.
Thank you. It's an enjoyable day. We'll be coming back with our priorities, looking at cost of living, housing, education, workforce readiness, immigration reform, and returning the country to good governance.
And fiscal responsibility. We're looking forward to that.
That's
all right, my dear.
All part of the umbrella of good governance.
Yes, absolutely.
And
well, thank you. Yes, sir.
I'll take a brief break from my suspension of pickleball because I didn't want to risk injury, but I will risk it to play you.
What? Oh my God! Challenge accepted. I'm gonna dust off my pickleball shoes.
If I get an ankle breaker, K-Man, it's all on CMR. It's their fault. I'll sign the liability waiver. Oh my God!
I don't think that I'm gonna be running you that hard, but I like the challenge. So might you be ready like on Sunday? Like when are you ready?
Maybe on Tuesday for a one-on-one. But I'll tell you right now, I play for a sweat. I'm not ultra competitive about it. I just pay for the cardio.
Yeah, me too. So I don't even have to keep score. Yeah. I feel you. All right.
Good.
It's on.
See
it's
you.
On. Ann said to give you a kaboom.
God bless you. God bless you, man.
All right. Thank you very, very much.
Am I the person to get a kaboom in the hall? Yes.
Yeah. Yes, sir. He's coming for pickleball. I'm gonna run his behind on that court. Oh, I gotta start working it out from now, boy. Stretch it. Stretch some calf muscles. Oh yeah. Put ice on that knee. I'm gonna put on my knee brace. Woo! I am gonna beat him on the pickleball court. You wait and see. He says he's here for the cardio. Me too. But I gotta have you sweating real hard, honey chow. Melissa says, here it is, sound it. He coming for me. Adesia says TCCP or next premiere Andre Kaboom. KK having a good laugh. Oh my God. We have to record that. We have to record a game. We have to record him run up and down. Yes. Wow. Melita says, thank you, Andre, for the hard work you put in to create such a great team. Supermax says Jewel Hides for West Bay Central. Perfect match, perfect choice. She's the right person for the jobs. Everybody's got their candidates that they're vying for. Darlene having a good laugh. OMG. So that must be a live show, says Anne. I know. I'm not too sure if we can do it live, but we'll record it. We'll record it and then play it shortly thereafter so we can get good visuals and stuff like that. Oh yeah. That's one race he's not gonna win. Somebody said I'll live stream that match. Oh my God. Oh, that's gonna be a good game. Oh yeah, I like it. I'm competitive, honey chill. It's not gonna be like taking cake from a baby like that race you in. I'm gonna give you a run for your money. Somebody says she was married to a guy named Damian Thomas from Jamaica. She was married and left him for a woman, and they have a daughter together. She has a daughter with the man or the woman? Okay, now she's okay. Okay. The woman she left her husband for apparently left her for another woman, but she's into women now. Okay, well, whatever floats her boat, as long as they're all consenting adults, not a business. Yes, sir. That's where it at. I guess Mr. Thomas wasn't doing what he needed to do. So where did the Smith come from? That was her unmarried name. And then she married a Thomas? Oh. Dawn was married to a Jamaican police officer turned lawyer named Damian Thomas. Oh, is he in Cayman? Okay, so she's a Smith, but she's married to Damian Thomas. Oh, I see. Yes, let me finish reading off who's contesting who. Sorry. Y'all be distracting me with all the stuff. All right, so Red Bay, I think I finished. Don Thomas, Roy Tatum, sorry. Georgetown East, we have Oscar Bodden. Nobody seems to know who Oscar is, but apparently he's running. Emily E.M. Cecilia and Deku, that's Emily Deku, and Vassal Johnson Jr., aka Bud. Oh, Randy Marin nominated him. I don't think nobody really knows who this Bud fella is. Georgetown South, we've got Alaric Lindsay, Gary Peanut Ruddy. Georgetown Central, we've got Anthony Ramoon, Auntie, and it's spelled A-N-T-T-I-E, by the way. Carmen Tessa McField, and look like Kenneth hasn't done his yet. Ooh, time's running out. Kenneth, hurry up and get there. Georgetown East is Tyree Malcolm Hernandez, Craig T. Marin, and Hunter J. Walton. Looks like some of the PPM folks are running a little bit late. So they have to get there by 3 o'clock. And so far for Georgetown now North, we've got Ramelia Welcome. Nobody yet for West Bay South. They haven't updated it because, obviously Andre just did it. And then West Bay Central, they have Jewel Hides, Catherine Ebanks Wilkes. West Bay West, Makiva Bush. And then West Bay North is Shakina S. Bush and Jermaine Ebanks Hurlston so far. So we're still waiting on a few people. Dawn's married to a woman now, or is she just dating a woman? I don't know. All right. Well, whatever. Okay. So this one says Damien is my friend. Oh, they're divorced for a number of years now. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Okay, Zeus, mommy needs her chair back. You're real comfortable in it, but all right. Let's take another watch another video here. Don't forget, we got poll question up. I forgot what the poll question is now. Oh yeah, which party? Which party are you rooting for? All right. So now we can't be outdone by this man, full of jokes, 24/7. None other than John Joke Seymour. Oh, we've got Ralston Anglin. Hold on.
Sharice.
Uh-huh. Hello. Oh, you kind of have to flip it before you start.
Rishana.
So pull back out and then flip it, because otherwise it's going to be. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you have to flip it before you come into the studio. So we're going to see Ralston do his thing. Once you enter, you can't flip it. All right, Mr. Zeus, my behind requires that chair, sir. Sorry, cutie pie. Why? All right, here we go.
On the ballot paper on this line.
Okay.
And this is the contact details here.
Okay.
If you were departed or if you're independent, and then your photos, and if you have a logo.
Okay.
Yeah. You can email the logo or the photo.
Okay.
We don't have it now. we have.
Right.
Yes,
We'll email that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. All right.
Does the Orman go first then? Since I'm just awaiting my stuff.
Okay. Signature.
So you need your signature here.
Okay.
And then he would witness the signature here.
That's left hand pen. He got right handed.
Oh, that's all right. This was ambidextrous, but
So you want to put down here?
This one? Yeah,
Mhm.
sign right there. Put in your full name in the next line here.
Full name?
Your full name.
You want me to print it?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, that's better. What's on the card?
Henry.
Oh, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your street address. and your voter ID, which is 4728.
47?
4728.
4728. 4728, right?
Correct.
You want to put March, you want the 3rd?
March 3rd. So you're the first person nominated. So you need to sign here and put your name here. I did this with the signing.
My driver's license.
Okay, that's fine. We can use that.
Okay.
So if you can sign here and put your full name here.
Something on the outside. He just ended the cost. Okay. I am not at that address anymore. Hopefully that helps. But he's still in the area? He's West Bay North. And then this
Orman already did it.
No, the witness.
The witness.
Yeah.
Orman already did it. Orman did it. Yeah.
No, we're okay. It's okay.
What is it? One is out of one.
Name of candidate. Name of which you wish to appear on the
Yeah, so how
ballot.
you want it look on the ballot paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then just put it in this order, and then you'll just order it.
Yeah. And then you can check the logo.
Okay, so I'll send the logo in.
Yep. So you can
Just check it.
Check it out and photo.
Yeah. Then you can get it digitally. Okay. Perfect.
Independent.
Independent.
And if you consent or do not consent to your contact details be shared with the media.
Okay.
That's easy. Initial.
Okay.
And then this is your package of information. You should be appointing a super agent who will have access to all locations for the vote, for the count, for the postal ballot issuance.
Okay.
You then have, if you like, you can nominate individuals, one for each of these positions. They cannot be the same person attending two different locations.
Right.
And your register of interest has to be submitted.
Already has.
This is recommended we do this as soon as possible before we send the postal ballots out within the next 10 days.
Right.
So have this completed and sent to the elections office
Okay.
For processing.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you much.
Thank you very much.
Now is the deposit. The most important part.
Oh, this. I would testing you. I would testing you.
Slight technicality.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Norman, take one more. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. Okay, well that's a good one.
I got a little sister's hug.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Chief Inspector.
All right.
You all right?
Yes, man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get the picture outside.
Hello, number one. My rod is on.
We're ready to roll. Ready to roll.
Ralston, so much excitement there surrounding you.
Bringing the experience of ORMON.
Congratulations.
What's that? ORMON.
Thanks, and
Roshana Heights. And it's Orman Morgan, actually.
Roshana with two?
Roshana.
Tell him he can get off of my road.
Another
Anna, A-N-A. Just an N, one N.
Simon, you can get off of my road, you know.
with a Y? Or?
Hydes.
I'm assuming he can't hear me.
And then it's Orman Morgan.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Come on through.
Oh, take the e-banks out. The e-banks has been dropped.
Sorry.
That's all right.
William, you said Orman what?
Orman e-banks. Henry Orman e-banks.
Education. We're gonna go outside and do
Okay.
a quick interview.
Okay, let's do it.
I can share the plan.
All right. Okay. All right. Good, man. How are you? Yeah, man. Good to see you.
Just the next
Okay.
premiere.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
All right. Hold on now. Where's
Yes,
he going?
ma'am. No,
CMR
we're still
needs him
here.
first.
We're still here.
All right. We need him first.
We're gonna head into the lobby shortly so we
Okay.
can get some questions and answers.
Right.
section.
All right. Nice.
Just here. Hello, Miss Anita. How are you? Say hi to the Mall Road people.
Hi, Miss Anita. How's things down in Newlands? We missed the neighborhood.
1 second. Be right back.
Come back in? Yes, we'll come back. Don't worry. I'm the manager, so you have to listen to me, okay?
Niece is like, so Christ, Simon.
I am.
Child, as long as he been in Cayman, certain names he should know how to spell now, you know.
Okay. All right, Mr. Anglin. Don't go too far. So we're here, Miss Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Ralston.
Hey.
How are you?
Awesome.
Yes. All right. You got it done?
Beginning now of this is the official beginning of this journey, and we know our islands need strong, experienced leadership. We're at crossroads. This is no time for taking chances. This is time for us to hit the ground running to get the work done for the people of the Cayman Islands.
Wonderful.
Important first step of being nominated. It's a key part of our electoral process. You see how open and transparent it is. But
yes,
we've said from the beginning of this campaign, we're about Caymanians and making sure that we move this country forward. Move this country forward in a way that is going to deliver results for Caymanians.
Very, very good. Well, we heard the people that nominated you. Again, you know, Caymanians of the soil. Your niece was one of those people, and it looks like you're supported and surrounded by a lot of family. How important is it for you to have the family and community support?
So I'm not hearing what you say.
How important is it for the family and community support? How important is that to you?
Well, of course, you know, having family and community support is critically important to all candidates, not just me. But you know, today is one of those really humbling experiences, Sandra, because when you get people who are electors in your district, your constituents, have that confidence, and you repose that confidence to come forward and nominate you for this important process is important, but it's also very humbling. And so for me, this journey is one that has been in the making for a while. And, you know, as the two of us have talked about many times, and I've been on CMR, it is about today and looking forward to brighter Cayman, and ensuring that we're providing the type of policy and leadership direction that this country so desperately needs. But most importantly, having the humbleness, the fortitude to serve your constituents, because before you can lead, you must serve. You must be a servant leader, and that's what I have demonstrated throughout my career and will continue to do so for the next 4 years going forward.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much. And all the best. I know you'll be on this week to speak some more to our listeners, and we'll be doing a feature interview and stuff with you as well. So you got your running shoes on?
That's right. They're on. And I'm
Can
and I'm
confirm.
rolling.
Can confirm.
All right, my dear. All the best to you, and we'll see you a bit later on in the week.
Okay. Thank you to all your viewers, to all Caymanians. We must ensure that in every constituency, we vote for the strongest leadership that you can get. We need the strongest 19 experienced leaders coming to the table. Crisis, it's beyond the crossroads. We're through the crossroads, and how is it that we're going to be able to make Cayman the best possible place on earth to maximize potential? We'll take all of you as electors, as voters. It's in your hands at this stage, and so it's up to you to do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We still got 600 people strong listening to the program at this time. You guys have been really good because we've been going for over 6 hours already, if you can believe it. Thank you so much, Ralston. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. Bye. Those are my West Bay peeps. West Bay in the house. All right, folks. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. So all the candidates, some new ones, which I think Mr. LeMay had told us on this program that he would be running. He has put down his $1,000 as well. So he has joined the West Bay North race. All I can tell you is that's 4 of them now for West Bay North. Definitely splitting the vote even more. Somebody says Saunders and Mack are now throwaways, laughing out loud. So we're waiting on 2 more people. Let me try and get an idea of when they are coming. Let me see now. Zeus, honey child, I had to take him out of my seat, but he didn't want to leave me. So he's here on the desk, living his best life. Okay, let me check. And is it 2 more? 1 more that I have? I think it's, 2 more. All right, so let me see if they're going to be joining us. Ms. Jean says, CMR, thank you for your coverage. The only other time I had this kind of excitement is a rainy day and a pot of rundown. Ooh, honey child, I wish I had me a pot of rundown right about now. Yes. Denver says Raleigh is a natural leader. Miss Ann said no game challenge for Ralston. I don't know if Ralston can take a pickleball. You know, he might. I don't know. I mean, I can challenge him. I don't know if he'll accept it. He might be like, honey, child, that's too much. Cameron says it all starts with family, which in turn will trickle through the community. Marissa says Parliament is calling you, Ralston. Shanice says I proudly placed my vote for Ralston since I was of voting age to exercise my democratic right. So interestingly enough, with Georgetown, West Bay North, Let's look at the numbers, at the result numbers. And of course, we did have a late comer to the race, just announced yesterday, so she wasn't on the list. And I think West Bay North has also picked up another candidate. So they picked up Bernie's daughter and I think Mr. LeMay. So that's going to be a total of how many? 5 people? Lord. A 5-way split. Ay. Ralston, according to the polls, has it with Jermaine in second place. Let me just pull this up for you guys to see. Give me 1 second here. Hi, Mr. Zeus. Hi. Hi, Pop. What you doing? Oh, you're such a cutie patootie. You are just so cute. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a mama's boy, aren't you? This dog loves me. I keep saying, oh my gosh, this is the kind of love y'all need in your life. He is just adorable. Let's sit up a little bit so they can see you. Say hi, everybody. This is my mama, and I just love my mama. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All you have to do is like just have him in your hand. He starts to fall asleep. He is like so chill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sometimes Gigi's like, why does he have to be so cute? I'm like, you're asking me. I don't know. I don't know why he's so cute. Why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? Oh, all right. So these are the results for West Bay North. Ralston Anglin, 40.31%. Jordan Rivers, how the hell Jordan Rivers got in second place? Oh, I didn't see that. 30.05 and Jermaine Hurlston, 29.64. Now we're going to add 2 more people to that race. Hold on. So we're looking at adding Mr. LeMay and Shakina Bush. So that's going to be splitting it 4 ways, 5 ways, and 4 out of the 5 are on there. So they're still waiting for the CINP person, Mr. Jermaine, already in. And Lester A. Timothy and Stephen W. Ebanks had nominated him. And LeMay was nominated by Ricky Manderson and April L. Manderson. All right. So Lord Help West Bay North says this person, crowded. Another person says, thank you for covering nomination day. I wish West Bay West had better options. Please keep me anonymous. I usually absentee vote, but I think this year I just won't bother. Aww. Oh gosh, have you tried talking to any of your candidates? Well, West Bay West, that's McKeevo. We know nobody in their right sense can vote for him. I pray no more run in West Bay West, says this person, please. Because that'll definitely split the vote. All right. So, yep, most of them are in. We're still waiting on a few. Sterling, West Bay South, he's missing. Kenneth Bryan in Central. Where's Kenneth? Joey Hugh for Georgetown North. Roy McTaggart. Where are all the PPM people? Julie Hunter. Their bus must be driving kind of slow. Waiting on Miss Julie. Jordan Rivers. Yep, if more run, Mac will be back in for sure. Okay. If Ralston is not elected, that says a lot of where this country is heading, says Miss Carol. Good afternoon, Miss Carol. Melita says, we're not going nowhere, TD. God is in control. It's a perfect day for the occasion. Thank you, Father. Yes, sir. Raleigh might not be playing pickleball, but I bet you he can keep score. He's a numbers man, right? So he'll be able to figure out the scoring for us. Do an East End poll. Oh, we did already. Let me show you the results for East End. East End kind of mix up. Let me see what the results were for East End. East End got Isaac returning, according to this, because they split the vote so much. Hot mess, honey chill. Let me see. Let me show y'all. Yep. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm tired. All right. So we have Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Miss Jean, sending hello greetings to Miss Melita. Miss Melita says he's trained well by Gigi. Love the coverage, CMR, showing the polls, helping our people to make an educated decision, says Mr. Denver. Thank you, sir. So this was what our online poll look. And again, the poll question here was just your top two. So you pick two options. Now we're going to redo all of these polls with all of the new names. And it's going to be, you pick one. Who are you casting your vote for? So far, Isaac has it, followed by John McLean Jr., Jiva Richards, Delmere Bodden, and Roydell Carter in last place. Mr. Roydell. Okay. Cameron says, boy, he's spoiled. Can't even get nobody to talk to me like that. Oh, my goodness, poor you. Oh, Lord. Yes, we got Red Bay. Hold on. Anthony says West Bay North is another shopping list. All right, Red Bay. Let me see. Well, go on. Red Bay. Don't fall off the desk. Oh, gosh, you almost fell off, Zeus. Don't fall off, Papa. Don't fall off. All right, Red Bay. Let me see. Red Bay in the house. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi. I'm just about to snatch that dog through my TV right now. Oh, I want that dog somewhere.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. All righty.
Thank you. Oh, little Zeus, they want to steal you from your mama. You're like, oh, no, you don't. I know where my mama is supposed to be. Yeah, he is the sweetest little thing. He is really sweet. Okay, let me see results for Red Bay. Hold on. So we did all of them. Natasha looks like she's in the lead for Red Bay. Followed by Philip. Hold on. Trying to screen grab it. 1 second. Oh, Roy Tatum is all the way down there. What? Honey child, these PPM candidates not looking too good. The people saying we still don't want PPM. No, sir. All right, we have footage of Kenneth. I thought he was going to be joining us on the thing, but PPM leadership might have told him, you better not go on CMR. He did say he can bring him on, right? He told us that. All right. Hi. You're staring at me? Are you staring at me? Okay. Okay, sir. Hello. What's going on? No, turn the other way so people can see you. Stare at the camera. Look that way. There you go. He's like, what camera? What's a camera? There you go. There you go, darling. There. He just wants to lie down now. All right. Let me see here. Red Bay. East End is very quiet. Well, I got a bunch of people running, but I don't know how quiet they are. All right, so there's Red Bay, Natasha Whitelock, Philip Ebanks, Dawn Thomas, Roy Tatum, and then Leon Gold. Which 14% of any pollsters voting for Leon Gold? I mean, seriously, this man? Oh, no, sir. And they went in the comment section. Larry Thompson says, vote for Leon Gold. Sharon Evans says, yes, vote Gold. Lord have mercy. That poll is rigged. Harrington Ebanks, I voted for Gold. No, sir. Arthur Lopez, Leon Gold, and Natasha Whitelock. Clearly, y'all throwing away votes. Leon Gold? No, TD. No. We not voting for nobody with that reputation. All the women that complain about him, y'all still giving him a vote? Y'all sick. He'd be worse than McKeeva Bush. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Unfortunately, I don't think that they will take Mac out, but high time he sit back in the position he's now in. Let me tell you something, Denver, you can never tell. Last time he came very close to getting voted out. So If a lot of those same people not voting for him, and maybe Miss Julie picked up some, you never know. Sure. I would say he gone. Cameron says, I'm having fun on Ma Road today. Run a poll on that. We don't have to because we got like 600 people. What is 583 plus 20? That's how many people watching. So 590 gone up now. So based on that, I would say plus 22. So I would say what it is, 612. I would say people still having fun. 6.5 hours in and y'all still here for all the love. Appreciate it. Yes, Richard, we announced it earlier that Mr. Amelia Welcome is going to challenge Joey in Georgetown North. Which other poll would you like to see? We did all of them, so I can pull them up. How about Cayman Brack, says Priscilla. All right, Priscilla, give me 1 second. Let's look at some Brack numbers. So, and like I said, the polls will now change. Don't forget to go vote on the new question, who's your preferred party? So go ahead and vote there. So for Cayman Brack East, this is the one with Dan Scott and Juliana O'Connor Connolly. It has Dan Scott in the front position by a very, very narrow margin of less than 4%. I'm telling y'all, boy, that woman, she gonna pull it out of her. I was going to say out of her hat, but maybe I should say her skirt. The skirt should be long enough. She's going to pull it out. And let me show you the results here. Again, I think the two last people should drop out of this race. Make them go head to head. Do not split the vote. You favor the incumbent when the vote is split. So there you go. Dan Scott, slight margin, Juliana O'Connor Connolly, Ruth Bodden, and Maxine McCoy Moore. Miss Maxine, we love you and all that good stuff, but I think the people have spoken. How many times have you ran now? I don't know how many elections, but I think at some point you just got to stop wasting your money. It don't make no sense. If you want to donate money to government, I think there's other ways you could spend it. So we wouldn't have done North Side because there's only two people there. So we only, because the question was which are the two strongest, like who should have a elimination ballot, go head to head. Any district that only had two, we would not have listed. So I can't give you North Side, and I can't give you the other side of Cayman Brack, but I can give you Newlands. So hold on 1 second. Let me see. Oh my goodness, sorry. Let me see what's going on for Newlands. This shows Wayne Panton and Alva Saku neck and neck. I don't actually believe that. I think that this is going to be a very wide spread, in fact. But this would be a perfect example of where someone was probably thrown off the poll by just throwing Raul votes to kind of favor them. So, you know, people gonna try, when you have an elimination thing like this, how people try to trick it, and it works, because if you have enough people go, for example, and pick Wayne and then throw away a vote for his opponent, that's how you put somebody in the top spot. But then that other person has a higher percentage number than we expect them to have. And so sometimes it's a little bit obvious that that's what a few people have done to kind of skew the polls. But the next question that's coming, you only get to choose one. So unless you just lie completely to give someone a favor. And obviously these can't be restricted by, like, I can't say, oh, what percentage of this is Georgetown voters. It does keep a tally on the backhand of what country they're from. So I can definitely, sorry. I can definitely, let me see here, voter analytics. So here I can see like when people voted, who they voted for, votes by country, and that sort of stuff. So most people are voting from Cayman. There's a few people overseas and stuff like that as well. Not very many though. So, yeah. All right. There's the results from that one. Alva, according to this, neck and neck. Wayne Panton and Raul. Raul won't get 17% of the vote, trust me. Hot mess. Oh, we didn't play the John video, right? Hold on. Let me grab that for you. I think I was about to play it and then we had someone jump on the show. Okay. All right. North Side has only 2 people running. Roar came on, so we wouldn't play that. That was an elimination. They're already down to the only 2. So all of the polls, if you want to go through all of them yourself, you can. I'm going to post the news story that we put up yesterday. That has all of the polls in it, and you can go and view the results now that the polls have actually closed. All right, and we're going to continue throughout the remainder of the election to have different election questions. If you want a poll question asked, just send it to us, and we will definitely put it up as well. Yeah, Roar, we kind of explained it as well at the beginning of the show because it was an elimination poll. That's why you had to choose 2 people. So basically it was like, which 2 people do you want to see go head to head in the election? So now that today's nomination day, over the next few days, we're going to change the question to who would you actually vote for? So we have a question up right now as it relates to, let me show you guys this one, your parties. So this question is in relation to, oops, the device has either stopped responding. All right, hold on. Taking a minute here to preview anything. But yeah, I'll stick that one back up as well. Roar says Maxine usually runs in CBC West. Where is your Sister Islands news anchor, Sandy? We don't have any videos from Cayman Brack. Child, I don't think they took any. Carrie, did you take any videos? Nikki says, can I see the one and only Kenneth Bryan, please? Came in late. I have some footage. I thought he was going to be joining us live, but maybe he's recording for the Progressives and forgot all about us already. My gosh. Where's Kenneth? Okay, let me see. Who the Mandersons nominated? Oh Lord, I have to go back and have a look. All right, this person says, yes, I spoke to them both. Miss Julie seems to be preaching more than anything. I get the vibe that she might take it to God and wait for answers. When decision making, no offense to Christianity, just my 2 cents. Oh, this is West Bay West. Yeah, boy. All right. Let me see here. Kenneth shaking in his boots, says this person. What a mess. Let me just where Zeus is sitting is where I normally put my keyboard. So I'm having to stretch now to get still only John and Robert running for BT East. Yes, leave it like that, honey child. Leave it. Ma'am, did you eat today? Hubby brought me a steak sandwich from where was it again? Tim Hortons. I don't know what else is in the bag, but I did eat the steak sandwich. Thank you. Marshall says Kenneth is now PPM. He won't be making regular appearances in CMR. PPM don't like the light shining on them because they aren't honest. Oh, that would not be good for Kenneth. I hope. Well, it's up to him. Cameron says that's the itis setting in. What, Sandy? Just try a shot of that Hennessy. Listen, I've been talking for 6 hours and 34 minutes. Where are all these people that claimed they were going to join me as commentators? Where is that boy there? Johan? Can somebody who likes to talk a lot give me a call right now so I can take a break? Y'all wait till nomination day. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, at least if I drank coffee, I'd need some now. I think you should go through the poll to see who's voting for all the candidates running collectively. What do you mean, who is voting? O'Neilly says, then Dan Scott, who figures that CYBE voters are stupid and will put in his butt in once he will forget CYBE because he only using Anna. Okay. All right. Roar Cayman says, I hope they know it. The man won't even reside in Cayman Brac. BY CBE do not vote for Dan. So Roar Cayman and O'Neillia, who are you suggesting that they vote for? Oops, hold on a second. Zeus, I'm sorry, son. You're gonna have to go down. Go lie down on that mat down there, okay, sir? All right, be a good little boy. Good little boy. You don't want to go down. Go down, Papa. Go on. Go on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Lie down. All right. Sandy, I think Amelia should get the biggest discount on her political package. She sure was on your show all year round. You always spoke about candidates not coming on the show. And voila, there she is. Oh, my God. Anthony's like, Jonathan, where are you? Mr. Billy, where are you? With Julie, they know who they have. Worst case, vote for Ruth Ann. Oh, Lord. Lord Jesus, give us strength. Ay. All right, let me see. All right, so Kenneth posted a video. We did West Bay North already, so just rewind. All right, here's Joke, Seymour. We need some comedic relief now.
When you have me, I will get up in Parliament and I will bring a confidence vote to save your ASS. And then I will take my ASS and run away from you because I see you're not doing well also and reset things. So when you're not doing well, you know you're going to hear from me, even if I'm working with you. But I've known Joey you for 46 years now. Little Kelly, he's been my friend. We went to middle school, went to high school, we graduated together. I know his heart.
Oh, Lord. Anybody know what this man talking about? Can somebody please interpret that for me? Because I don't have a clue what he just said. I don't understand. What's he saying? Like, seriously? What the hell? All right, somebody help me out here. Can we have an interpreter? Give me what did he say? He said what about his ASS and his what? Let's play it again because I'm confused.
You all know me. When you have me, I will get up in Parliament and I will bring a confidence vote to save your ASS. And then I will take my ASS and run away from you because I see you're not doing well also and reset things. So when you're not doing well, you know you're going to hear from me, even if I'm working with you. But I've known Joey you for 46 years now. Little Kelly, he's been my friend. We went to middle school, went to high school, we graduated together. I know his heart.
I don't know what he is talking about. Well, he said he's going to pass a bill to save our ASS from our ASS, and then he's going to run away. What? Oh, Jesus. No, sir. Well, If anybody, is that worse or better or the same as the time we heard him talking about donkeys? And then there was the other parable that made no sense. He's like the parable of confusion. That's what's wrong with him. Parable of confusion. Good morning, caller. Afternoon, caller. I'm not used to saying good afternoon. Hello.
Oh, sorry, I had it muted. Sorry.
Oh, hi.
So I was wondering, has any other candidate or party produced a manifesto other than Mr. Ralston?
Alric has.
So 2 independents have produced a manifesto, and that's it.
We heard somebody said earlier that the other TCCP has theirs releasing. Did they say later on this week? So yeah.
Because that would definitely be something that everyone should be looking out for, because hopefully in their manifestos, they don't just have broad brushed things like, oh, I'm going to make housing affordable again, or I'm going to reform immigration. Like, what does that look like, you know? Hopefully the candidates will have that soon, because we're already in March and people don't have much time.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they waited this long to release their manifestos.
Yep. Let me confirm. But yes, good question.
Just trying to give you some more things to talk about.
No, I got plenty of stuff to talk about, you know. It's just that my mouth getting tight. But here's another caller. Hold on. Good morning, caller.
Oh, does it say the middle of March they're working on their manifesto?
Yeah. Well, that's like next week. So yeah, I think that's what he said. Okay. I'm just getting tired, honey. Oh God, sorry. You're not got one story that you can tell us? All right, so I'm going to give you guys some statistics about the last election. I soon come to you. All right. Hold on a second. Let me fill out this form real quick. We're volunteering. There's something at our school where they're looking for. They're bringing in some festival choir in late March, and they're looking for parents who would allow. There'd be a host family for visiting students. So we weren't going to do it because y'all know I don't really like people in my house. But apparently they were going to have to cancel it because they didn't have enough people step forward. So they sent out a plea on Friday, I think it was, or Saturday. And they're asking for more parents to come forward. So I said to Marlon, would we consider it? We have 2 spare rooms that nobody's in them most of the time. So he said, all right, we would take the middle school, because they sent you like 2 groups of middle school, high school, whatever. We don't really want high schoolers around the place, but we would take the middle school girls. It'd be easier probably to manage. And, oh, do you have pets? Yes, we have a dog and fish. Does that count? Would you be comfortable accommodating students with allergies or other dietary needs? Oh, Lord, here we go now. Don't come here talking about you can only eat salad. All right, I guess. What kind of allergies? Peanuts. We can host 2, 1 per room. Have you completed the darkness light child protection? I have, but my husband hasn't. So I have. Marlon would have to do that. That was many, many years ago. Got my certificate somewhere around the place. All right, let me just check in to see who just popped in. Okay. All right, Miss Julie Hunter soon be coming online. Let me go back. We know he can spell 3-letter words. I mean, maybe we should have made him spell the whole thing just to make sure. Oh, he did spell it, didn't he? Is it ASS? Oh, yeah. Okay. He likes to be the comedy clown all the time. Onelia says that knucklehead talk about his ASS running away. He can't even get out of his own way. Maybe he's talking about his donkey that ran away. Lemon Drop says that Pete's speech sounds so stupid. Denver says, John, you need to go. He does. Yeah, we just did Newlands, Jacob. We just did Newlands. Denver said Mr. Moxon must be sleeping or eating ice cream. I don't think he has any brownies left. Is there any truth for John Seymour standing for Georgetown North? Let me message him. No, there's no truth for that. For more reasons than why that wouldn't be true. Have Mr. Dexter tell us some jokes, says this person. Oh, Lord. You know it's bad when we're begging for Dexter to tell us some jokes. Oh, my God. All right. Hold on, honey child. I might need some of this Florida Canna for real. Florida Cana. All right, hold on, honey. His name is Don Seymour. No, I don't think he would ever run for political office, but anyway. We will ask him. Somebody got to be the Joker, says Denver. I guess. Clown. Sandy, please don't even highlight him. We're tired now. We need to go forward for children and grandchildren. Alyssa Clifford says, vote Jermaine Ebanks Hurlston for West Bay North has published his as well. Where is it published, Alyssa? Where can we find his manifesto? Cameron says, good to get the manifestos from over the past 20 years and try align them to what they're actually followed to what they're actually followed through with. I'll wait. We're expecting the what, who, when, how, and how much is expected. Come ready, politicians. Melita says, take us for a walk around your court for some energy now. All right, let me just double check something. I got to see what time I got to do my camp pickup. Oh, Lord. Camp. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Camp. I don't know. Does CNB have my card blocked or something? I don't know what's going on. This thing keeps trying to do an online transaction, but it's not working. That's weird. Backup retrieval, view and pay invoice due on receipt. Who's sending me this bill? Here's your invoice for backup retrieval. Okay, hold on. I think this is my IT guy trying to do something, but let me make sure because I ain't paying no bill without knowing what's going on. And who is this being paid to? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I know what that's for. All right. Smash burgers recipe. Hold on, I'm looking for an email. Oh my gosh, yeah, we needed some jumping jacks or something now. Camp. When did I? Oh, I think that was Friday. I am sure that I Oh God, I gotta pay some bills today, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. Let us know when you're ready, Clint. We're ready like Freddy. Host families, camp registration. All right, let me read the camp registration details. We already registered March the 3rd through the 7th. Camp schedule, camp flyer. What time is pickup? That's what I need to know. All right, give me 1 second. Mm-hmm. I think I'm looking at the wrong email thing here. All right. Another candidate. Is this the last one that we're doing today? I'm trying to remember who else. I think Miss Julie might be it. I'm assuming, like I said, Kenneth isn't coming on.
Yeah, but yeah, that does. One way or another, I need that.
Mine first.
Auntie Julie. All right, there you go. Yeah, you good. Cool. Ooh, I would move it on the other side, but that's just me. I would say I would tend to sign the other way. You guys are hey, me see? Yeah. Here and present. You know, always. That way. That way. Yeah, I got you. You got it. All right. Angles. Yeah, I think so.
Unless it's updated, because this I got that from ABC radio. But if it needs to change, you need his ID then? Yeah.
I don't have a.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's an icon. You can make too much already. Here, nice. Part of the office. Yes. So I'll take a business. I'll take the issue. Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Anything confirm the answer. But let's make sure that they haven't done it. They can tell. Right. Check. Because she was here spending a lot of time. But all out of the team is yeah, first only as young as everything to fix. That's not like us. Okay. Can it turn? I don't think you can turn it.
I think it's going.
That's right. Yeah, something. Yeah. I know, I'm trying to get used to that. Never had a feeling like that. Right there. Yeah, I did.
You're all set? That's it, you're certified.
Thank you.
We're going to take West in a new direction.
West back and take it in a new direction. That's the plan. That's the plan. Taking it back for Kimanian.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hello. Oh, they're taking some pictures. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where she went? I just go in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Where are they gone? Where are they? Were we supposed to be interviewing Miss Julie? Okay. Hold on, honey child. We need her back. No, sir. Come back, honey child. Come back. We had a few questions for you. Denver says CNB and my classmates are supporting Miss Julie. Wait, says I should take a swallow of that cognac. The drinking must continue until the cost of living go down. Denver says no PPM members been on the show today. Nope. They're not clients and they didn't want to come on. They have said, now Kenneth promised us something different last week when we briefly spoke to him. He says that he's going to make them come on. They're going to be coming on because he's deputy leader. And, oh, I got to sneeze, honey child. Where's my little tissue? Hold on. Let me get another tissue. Might have to sneeze again. In any event, so, I keep a box of tissues right above my head and my wipes just in case. So yes, he, sorry, my sinuses are like, what's going on? So yeah, they didn't come on the show. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to tell you. 5% off. These people be cheating you, you see. This item gone up by $200 since yesterday on Amazon. Really? What a bunch of crooks. Sure. I'm not paying that price for it. No, no, and no. I'm going to tell Marlon to find me another one that's going to be cheaper than that. All right, so I don't know where Miss Julie gone. Yes, sir. Well, hallelujah. All right. So I'm going to go through a few little things here, and then we're going to start to move towards a wrap-up session. Somebody said, did Miss Julie get in there? And I said, yep, she just got in. We got 20 minutes left before all the candidates need to be in, and then we're going to update the list. And then let me ask my web guy, how is our map coming? How's it coming with the map? All right, let me check on him and see. So yes, Denver, that should answer that question. Anthony says KB is not going to miss no media opportunity. You can guarantee that. Denver says, come on, KB. I'm not getting no yard work done today anyway, says Denver. Chantal Cole says GTC all the way, KB all the way. Let me see. Anne says they don't like CMR. Kenneth is deputy. He is not in charge yet. PPM still grab at straws to make a team. Even if PPM wins the election, they're not gonna come on CMR. Aw, too bad, too sad for them. All right. In 2021, the Cayman Islands general election had 50 candidates vying for 19 seats in Parliament. The election was held on April the 14th, 2021. Yes, honey child. Let me just go back and have a little look-see. Election day. Let me see if I can find that one. Election day. Let me see. 2021, that was our first election cycle. Let me see. Date posted 2021. Okay, what day they say that was? April 14th. Yeah. I see the live stream here. The 13th, we covered some political meetings. Yes, election day coverage part 3. We had to break it up into parts. That one was over 5 hours. All right, let me continue reading. That was April 14th. Boy, time sure flies. And use a first past the post voting system across the 19 electoral districts. This election was notable for being called early, as it was originally scheduled to take place in May 2021, but was brought forward by Governor Martin Roper. Well, yes, on the advice of what do you call it? Then Premier Alden McLaughlin. You guys remember all of what happened? It happened because what's his name? Alden McLaughlin, the leader of the Progressives at the time, indicated that he was not willing to essentially hold McKeeva Bush accountable for his conviction in assaulting that woman, and instead he would rather call an early election. We've not had very many principled people in that legislative assembly. Oh, Miss Carla, what happened to you? You were in the A&E all day today. I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. We've been here doing all the coverage and checking in with the candidates, so go back and watch it when you can. All right, so it goes on to say that the candidates represented a mix of political parties and independents, with some districts seeing tight races. For example, in West Bay West, Mario Ebanks came close to unseating McKeeva Bush, the longest serving member of parliament. The election results led to a complex political landscape, as no single party secured a majority, which ultimately resulted in the formation of a coalition government of independents. Yes, mostly. Based on the available information, the 2017 Cayman general election had the highest number of candidates in recent history. In that election, there were 61 candidates competing for 19 seats in the Legislative Assembly, and that was a significant increase compared to previous elections. So we will see now how many in total we have. Yes, let me see who's calling me. My phone is ringing. Hello, sir. Still on air. Yeah. 7 hours and 9 minutes because it's nomination day. I'll call you after I'm done. All righty. My friend's like, I thought y'all showing 10 o'clock. Let me just see what else we got. All right. Yes, current government, we've got the minority UPM government was what we just had. So obviously the UPM isn't a party, so they're not like contesting the election. They're falling back to their previous parties and that sort of thing. key issues, cost of living, climate change threats to the islands, introduction of a national lottery. We've got a referendum coming, construction of cruise birthing facilities, also in the referendum, and the decriminalization of small amounts of cannabis possession and consumption, also on the referendum. So for voter information, again, our system is called first past the post. So in other words, even by one number, you could literally win an election. All right, so we have, let's see who we have so far. Can we get some, let me just ask one of my, what? Makiva up in Tortuga ordering patties, being rude. The lady asked him if cooked or raw. He said, he said what? He said to he look, what? He said to he, how you think I eat them? This don't make no sense, huh? Huh? All right, Makiva Bush has been spotted. Here we go. Up in Tortuga. Boy, y'all bring me the sus. Just like that. Here he is. Up in, hold on, Instagram stopped again. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll get Instagram going again. We're gonna start to wrap up here now. I'm assuming that Kenneth isn't coming on. That's too bad because he said that he would. I mean, spoke to him earlier today, but I guess he's busy with his new friends. He don't remember his old friends. Oh, wah. That's what happens when you get new friends, you know. Y'all like to throw down your old friends. But how that song go? Old thing better than new thing? But who sings that song? Old thing better than new thing anytime. PP, I'm waiting to close out your show with a kaboom, says Denver. Oh my God. Don't say that. CMRA is the leadership in media. We all should be disappointed. Yes, well, old thing better than a new thing. You better remember that, Kenneth. CMR gonna be here for you when nobody else will be. I mean, you know. I'm just saying. Oh, Miss Julie's ready. Oh, good. I was wondering what happened. All righty. Let's jump in here. Hello, madam. Hi, Miss Julie. Can she hear me? You got to turn up the volume. Turn up the volume first so she can hear me.
Hello, Sierra.
Hi, how are you?
How's it going?
Good. We still got over 500 people.
I know you've had a full day.
Definitely. 7 hours and 13 minutes so far. So you have made it official. Congratulations.
Thank you. It feels good. I'm super excited.
Yeah, we really appreciate you coming on today. And tell us who nominated you.
Oh, my nominators today was a young West Bayer by the name of Shanika Groves. And then my more senior person was Shalene Ryan.
Okay, very good. And who did you have for a witness?
My brother, Charles Parchman. He came from the UK just to help me with the election, just to be there to support during this time, yes. Charles is now retired, so he was able to spend some time with me on the ground.
Wow, that's amazing support. So very good. That's some serious brotherly love there for sure.
For sure.
Yes.
In fact, 3 of my 4 brothers was here with me today in the hall, so that was extra special.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And of course, I know your son Clint is there. Is your daughter in the UK, or did she make it down for today?
No, she is coming more closer to the election, but yes, Clint was here with me today. My husband was here. And as well as a lot of well-wishers, and most of my committee was here.
Okay. Very, very beautiful. All right. So you got it done. This is official campaign season. We know that you will be joining us here shortly on CMR to tell us what some of your plans are for West Bay Central. Now, you do have a task ahead of you because, of course, you're trying to unseat the oldest person in Parliament. And by the way, he was just spotted at Tortuga buying some patties. Because CMR gets all the stuff, honey child.
Wow, you really do get it. But as long as that's all he was buying today.
Well, let's hope so. But what will you do then, Miss Julie, for the rest of today? Will you kind of take it easy a little bit and let this moment sink in?
No, Sandra, unfortunately, I would love to do that because it's been a busy few weeks, but nomination, the mobile voting. I've been out on the street for the last few days with that. I probably have at least another 15 or 20 to collect. Yes, I need to get those in. So, and plus some canvassing. We have some canvassing planned for this evening as well. Different areas that I need to get to. So no time for relaxation yet.
All right, very good. Well, congratulations on this journey. Wishing you all the best, and we will be speaking to you soon enough. And you got to hit the pavement running now for sure.
Yes, I got to get it running. And I just want to say to all the listeners out there, I'm inviting you to my launch on Saturday night at the West Bay Public Beach Dock. We're going to have a phenomenal evening of culture, but I don't want to give too much away. So I'm told don't give too much away. Keep it a little bit of suspense, but it's going to be a phenomenal evening. So inviting everybody to come down and support me on Saturday evening at 7:00.
All right, my dear. Well, good luck to you, and have a good evening.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Very, very good. That's Miss Julie Hunter, West Bay Central, and she's with the Cayman Islands National Party, folks. Very, very good. Bye, Miss Julie.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So, yes, there you have it. I guess, I'm not going to be sitting around here waiting all day for Kenneth. Shall we give him a call to see if he's coming? This person give me some little side eye emojis. Oh, let's see who this is. Good afternoon.
Miss Sandy.
Hello.
Miss Julie is West Bay West.
Oh, shoot. What did I say? West Bay North now?
Central.
West Bay Central. Jeez, I'm peace. It's been a long day.
You need to have that map.
I know. I'm getting it done. West Bay West. My apologies. She's running against Makiva Bush head to head. West Bay West. Yes.
West Bay West. Well, we got you.
Thank you so much. All right. Do we need to chase Kenneth down? Shall we? I don't know, honey child. I don't like to be chasing these men, Auntie say you never chase a man, you make him chase you. Let's call him and see what he's doing. Denver said yes. Call him. Just a few more minutes. 2:51. He better leave them patties alone. Come on, patties. You better hurry and run. West Bay West. Thank you. He not answering us. He threw us down for them people. You so sometime-ish. Well, I tell you. All right. One, we're going to call him on the straight line. Maybe he doesn't have data. I mean, I don't know. He strikes me as the kind of man who's always going to have data on that phone. But let's give him a call before we end the show. He not going to say I never tried to call him later. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Throw down the good working old ting for the new ting. A good working old ting better than a new ting. It's not a song, though. I swear it's a song. If you don't chase, you don't get, says Denver. Yeah, that's true, Risa. That is true. She said, leave him be. If he wanted to, he would. True. Very, very true. I mean, Shanaka said I didn't try.
The customer you are trying to contact.
Kaboom. There you go. All right. I think we are done we are baked flipped and baked and roasted and done. We beat our record from last time. This person say, Auntie, gonna put an acid on him. Oh, he did a little, aw. Son, don't, this race is not for the faint of heart. Don't be getting up in your feelings now. He posted something a day ago, a little crying emoji. Let me show y'all. Oh my gosh, you can't get up in your feelings, Bobo. When you get into that political arena, you gotta pull up your big girl and big boy undies and just get it done. All right. See here? And regardless, I still love them. Bart Simpson crying, saying, sometimes we work hard in life because those who should be supporting us fighting us. Oh my gosh. Oh my tweetum. Peace. Politics, honey child. You got to come ready. When then people say, don't be high-chested, but make sure you got a strong back. Yes. Strengthen up that back, son. Yes, good working, old thing better than new thing, but I swear it's a song, isn't it? Or is that just in my head? So much for getting PPM to do as he says, says Rena. Man is hunters, women are gatherers, says Cameron. You've been snubbed, says Anne. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Don't let us down, KB, says Denver. The people wanted to hear from you. Oh, well. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Denver says the people, our Caymanians, should demand that the PPM bring the business of our country to CMR, stop the biased information to the people of our islands. Child, one day it's going to occur to them what they need to do. I'm just saying. But I have it on good authority that they're not going to come because of Barbara. Because Barbara says, I hurt her feelings, and I'm the reason why she's not running. And so, you know, because I called out the cold hard truth. I might have been a little bit hard, I'll admit. Yeah, maybe. And so they didn't like that. And she's really upset, and her kids are upset, and everybody was upset. So they're like, no, we can't advertise with you. We can't come on your show because it's going to hurt Barbara's feelings. Well, when you lose the election, I hope you're okay with that because you lost it because you were afraid of hurting Barbara's feelings. Y'all got to put this foolishness aside. I tell you. Anywho, oh, thank you, Miss Soka. Miss Soka. Thank you, Miss Cayman Brat, the best island. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, I can't. Send it to me in WhatsApp. I can't grab it like that. Send it to me in WhatsApp. And then we will rock out to little old ting, new ting song. He's with PPM. You want Al didn't have stroke? No, for the old thing. He returned to the old thing. Yes, sir. Okay, let me double check the list for the Brackers. All right, there. All right, so somebody asking about Cayman Brack. It's everybody. They only have 4 more minutes now, so I hope they got in on time. West Bay North now has 5 people. Take that. Georgetown West, Craig Marin, Tyree Hernandez, Hunter Walton, and Perlina. So 1 more in the race. Carmen, Kenneth, and Anthony. Georgetown Central, Alric Lindsay, Peanut, and Craig Fester Frederick. Georgetown South. Red Bay. Let me just see if anybody's updated. Cayman Brack, let me see now, has, yes, Juliana Yvonne Conley, whoever the hell that's supposed to be. Maxine Avon McCoy Moore. Layman Daniel Scott. Did he name all his children Layman? I think they all name the same thing, right? And then they have a different middle name. James Albert Christian and Ruth Ann Bodden. So yes, Ruth is there. Somebody say he not crying yet. Lord Jesus. That's the old thing. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All right. So you know how we like to do it when we've had a fun day. We can't be what do you call it now? Drinking. No drinking on the job. But we can at least enjoy a little old ting music. Oh yeah, I knew this was a song. When I heard that first little chorus, I'm like, oh yes. All right, y'all ready for a little tapping your foot kind of moment to end the program today? Y'all ready, honey chow? All right, hold on. I got to put on my headset so I can enjoy it too. Yes. All right. Nomination day is over. That's it, folks. That's all she wrote. Hold on. Let me bring it to you live and direct. Zeus, you ready to dance? 2:58. Closing in 2 minutes. Okay. This is going to be it. Who the heck is Michael Baker, Old Ting versus Young Ting? I don't even know who he is, but this is a good song. I love it.
Ting. Today you find yourself suffering. You had an itty you could afford. Now you find out there's no reward. It's placing demand on you. You're wondering what to do. You have a good working one. You can't undo what's already done. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. It don't fuss. It don't rust. It don't greet you in disgust. It don't swell. It don't tell. And partner is grateful like hell. Oh Lord. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. Yeah, man. Good work. Good work. Your old thing is what made you. Good or bad, it saw you through. This new thing, young and in fashion, and giving you admiration. You're anxious and in your glee, it will serve you efficiently. Now you're worried and want to sell. You don't have energy like you yourself. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. It don't fuss. It don't rust. It don't greet you in disgust. It don't swell. It don't tell. And partner is grateful like hell. Oh Lord. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. Oh Lord. Good work. Them old thing durable and could take jam. New thing brittle like alarm. To break a new thing could be horrors. Old thing is stable around corners. Sometimes they make plenty noise according to how they poise. No job is too hard to do, and it will always be there for you. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime. Good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime.
All right, folks, that's it. I'd like to say in the house. And guess what? That is the end of the show because it's after 3 o'clock. Nobody else can get nominated. Sorry, if you're late, you're late. And remember what Auntie said. Old king better than the young king. Next time, honey child. So have a blessed day.
All right. Oh Lord, a good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime, a good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime, oh Lord. Get hot real quick and always ready to quit. You never show how long it will last, and often prove it has no class. Sometime in public too, it will embarrass you. All your effort gone down the drain, no new thing for you again. A good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime, a good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime, it don't fuss, it don't rust, it don't greet you in disgust, it don't swell, it don't tell, and partner it grateful like hell. Oh Lord, a good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime, a good working old thing better than a young thing. Anytime, good working old thing better than a new thing. Anytime. What?
This Mix CD is mixed by LiveLink.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.